don't think that the stream's blown up. I think we're live, everybody.
Okay. Hello.
How's it
Why,
going,
hello
everybody?
there.
So we got ourselves a Serenial New Year's extravaganza. Fadedragontear reached out to me about hosting it this year. And after, some troubleshooting and stuff, we're doing it now. So this is Fadedragontear above me on, and we got a disembodied voice, Rune. So say hello, people.
Hello.
Why, hello.
How y'all doing? How's it going in the chat? What's going on, Versanity, Biter, Nicholas Hine? Happy New Year, Gouda Guy. And, bear in mind, Wyman P, how you doing? So bear in mind, because I have guests on the stream, I'm not going to be overly interactive with the chat. But thank you for being here. Hope you enjoy the show. We're hoping to have various and sundry guests on, and hope you enjoy the, the entertainment and the conversation.
And we don't need to ignore the chat. Your people are cool, Harv.
Yeah, no, I mean, we can try to, still try to interact with the chat, but if you're, we're kind of in the middle of, some convo, I'm gonna prioritize, whoever's on the chat over, whoever's on stream over the chat, But thank y'all for being here. No offense. No offense. How you doing, Mom? Happy New Year. So yeah, we were just talking about, some Overwatch, and, you were saying, Final Fantasy IX Magori mod you were playing, Fade?
Yeah, I started playing that a couple days ago. I like the graphics. They look nice. They look nice upscaled.
So it is, mostly
a...
an upscale mod, is it?
Yeah, well, I think Maguri... I got confused about it. So there's Memoria and Maguri. One of them is the mod selector, right? And you can put in, a bunch of different mods. And then the other one is the graphical upscale.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't remember which is which, but the graphical upscale looks beautiful. I was also playing with... So there's a voice... they enabled voice acting. People did voice acting and stuff like that over the... Basically, the first disc is how far they've gotten so far. I think they plan on doing more, but, it's an interesting way to play Final Fantasy IX. Kind of freshens it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You can also... they got gameplay mods and stuff like that, but I didn't mess with any of those. I think... Maybe I had Beatrix on, but I'm not far enough in the game to see if that worked or if she's actually going to be there.
Oh yeah, I heard about that
one. And that's something that I felt Final Fantasy IX was missing. We needed more party members like Marcus and Blank and Beatrix. Even Lonnie, that bounty hunter. Felt like they should have been a character that you can control and have in your party.
Yeah, and then rather just because wasn't Marcus and all them. I'm trying to remember they were a little playable at the start, but then you just never use them again. I haven't played 9 in a while, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they're the members of Tantalus. They're kind of your first party before your actual party forms.
Right.
You could think the Moogles in Final Fantasy VI, kind of stand-ins, but they're all thieves.
Gotcha.
They all have the steal ability, I think.
Right.
Yeah. So I just felt they should always be characters. I felt that in a couple Final Fantasy games. Did you ever play? You played Final Fantasy 15, right?
Yep.
Some of the tag-along characters that, the Dragoon chick.
Yeah, Aranea. Yeah, she should have definitely been a character.
It feels
yeah.
Not even a missed opportunity, but something that they set up and didn't follow up on.
Yeah.
Right? I don't know.
Which I feel is a lot of Final Fantasy 15. They seem to have a real struggle, putting that one together.
Yeah. Have you played 16? I have not.
Yep.
Was it good?
It grew on me. It plays more like a Devil May Cry game. It didn't really scratch the Final Fantasy itch for me, but I thought as a standalone game, it was fine. But it was pretty linear, and I have issues with modern Square games with how damage spongy everything is.
Right.
But
right.
But it has sort of a Game of Thrones sort of feel to it, the whole story. So
that's what I heard that it's kind of darker.
But like the
A lot of
kaiju
the-
battles were just a spectacle, like visually just out of this world.
Right, but not really like a Final Fantasy game. Like I seen some videos of like bosses, and like to me it just felt very un-Final Fantasy.
Yes, couldn't agree more. Like I liked it as a game, but not as a Final Fantasy game.
Hmm. I've been getting that a lot lately with things. Like different properties. Like this,
Yeah.
this would be a great game, but it's not a great Final Fantasy game, or this would be a great movie, but not a Marvel movie.
Right. What's up, Lucifer? But yeah, like I'm just so like in the Final Fantasy bubble that like, that's sort of like my main like I don't watch a lot of movies, so I'm kind of out of the loop with that. But like once Endgame happened, I was like kind of out with Marvel. I'm like, this is a good jumping out point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would say so. Like I like
Other
some
than
of the
Spider-Man.
stuff.
I like my Spider-Man.
Yeah, the Spider-Man movies were good. Guardians of the Galaxy, at least the first two were good. I don't remember much from the third one.
I saw the first one for sure. I might have saw the second one, but definitely the first. I liked those. Fine.
Thor was okay. A couple of the Thor movies were all right. I didn't like any of like the Captain America, Iron Man, not like his standalone movies anyway. She-Hulk was
Great.
good. I like She-Hulk. That was actually
She-Hulk.
pretty...
Oh, I
She-Hulk
didn't
was
even remember that.
surprisingly good. It was all just all the salty comic book guys that had issues with that.
What's up, guy
I'm
James?
not super familiar with the She-Hulk comic oeuvre or whatever, like the canon of it. But like, I think the show did good for what it was. It was like a comedy lawyer show with like a superhero twist.
And that I really like that they brought in Daredevil. It's the best Daredevil actor we've had ever.
The way that they did that character was fun too. But Harv is just like, I don't know what they're talking about.
Well, like I watched Daredevil from like I don't know, was it 2002 or whatever, the one that had like Michael Clark Duncan as
The
Kingpin.
Ben Affleck one?
Was it Ben Affleck? Yeah, I saw that one like forever
That was
ago.
atrocious.
Yeah,
That's putting it mildly.
it was the guy from the Spider-Man movies. Like he played.
Yeah,
he was
Kingpin.
or was that a different one?
Matt Murdock.
I'm getting them all confused. Oh, No Country for Old Men is a very good movie. Expector Act. I agree. I
Never
enjoyed
seen.
that one, but like, you never saw that one. It's I don't know.
Is it
It's super
superhero-y at all, or is it like a
No.
different? Yeah, okay.
No. It's more of a thriller.
Okay.
Like if we're talking about Expector, like I mean, if we're talking about actual movies, like Scorsese did one, Bringing Out the Dead. Like if we're talking about movies for like actual mature audiences, but like I can also like stupid Marvel. I like all of it.
Okay. What's up, Nest Force? Now I did like I didn't watch like a lot of the DC one, but like the Batman versus Superman movie they did was like so bad that I loved it.
I barely remember that. All I remember is the meme of how it ended. I don't remember if it was a good or a bad movie other than the meme.
I thought it was like very bad, but like bad to the point where it was like fun to laugh at. Like I got a lot of ironic enjoyment out of it, which I'm fine with.
I liked the Snyder cut of the Justice League. I did enjoy that. I like the new Superman too. Like, I mean, I don't know. I like a lot of things.
Like it's
I'd say
usually
the best
never
thing
my
I've
idea
seen
to
this
go
year-
see a movie, but sometimes I'll do, get like someone will be like, "Hey, do you want to go see a movie?" Sure, but it'll like never be my idea, kind of thing.
I think the best thing I've seen this year in terms of like media related to like, fun stuff and video games or like superheroes would be Twisted Metal. Like
Oh,
that,
I should watch
season
that.
2 of that was very good.
I didn't even realize season 2 came out.
In like a dumb, fun kind of way.
I love Twisted
Right?
Metal.
Like yeah. Um, yeah, no, it was very well done. Like I got everything that I wanted out of it. So yeah, I enjoyed that. Uh, in terms of games this year, oh Lord, what came out this year? Like I guess we could talk about
Do you play Expedition
like
33?
things.
How's it going,
I
Odin
have
Arrow?
not
Nighton?
yet.
I'm gonna play that probably next month. I've heard, like, even before, like, the game of the... People have been saying, like, bro, you need, like, that I, of all people, like, need to play it, because I'm such, like, a JRPG head. So, like, we'll see how I take to it.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, no, I heard very, very good things, and it won like a whole bunch of awards at the Game Awards. So
Yeah, it pretty
I
much
assume it's
swept it.
good.
But like, I can't think of what else even came out this year. Like, I've just been playing, like, remakes and stuff, because I played, like, the Suikoden remaster, the Lunar remaster. Trying to remember what
I
else.
played a lot of Hades too.
I played a
Like,
bit of Hades 1 and I liked it.
Whole bunch of Hades too. Um,
Can't remember
there's
what else
gotta,
even came out.
there had to be some. Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster came out. I
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
played it yet, but I'm
Of
sure
course.
that's fine.
But I mean, it's Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, if you like it, you'll like the remaster. Like,
Let me take a look in my game folder.
Is that Hollow Knight, Silksong,
oh, Silksong came. I played a little bit of that. I find that game like oddly
Donkey Kong
relaxing.
Bonanza?
Oh yeah, but like Switch 2 stuff's like outside of my, like those did come out. I heard it was like very like Mario Odyssey coded Bonanza, but like I haven't played either, so I can't really speak to that.
Battlefield 6, Ghosts of Yotei,
Oh, definitely not my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Peak, Arc Raiders, Hades 2.
Peak.
I've had
Right.
people in the
Is
chat
that
talking
like
about
a
Kingdom
snowboarding game?
Come
it's
Deliverance
a
too.
mountain climbing game
Mountain climbing. Okay.
with,
Oh,
with friends.
Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yes, sir. That was
Yeah.
a very good game.
I've heard it was good.
It's like a simulator. Like it's like a medieval life simulator. You know, there's game elements to it, but like it's pretty restrictive and tight with it. Yeah, I felt it was pretty interesting just to, like, the story was compelling, sure, but like even just sitting around and like watching the cycles of like how the NPCs, like, they have a day-night cycle, like they go to bed and get up and go do their job, and like certain times of day they sneak off somewhere, and like it does feel like an actual like living, breathing world where like actions that you take in that world matter and affect other things. Like systems affect systems affect systems, and that's like that's only very few games do that kind of like that eloquently. So yeah, no, I like Kingdom Come Deliverance too.
There you go.
I don't know how historically accurate it was, but it was fun.
Right. Yeah.
And I felt like I learned stuff.
Okay. Like that's always kind of like secondary to me. Like I mean, having historical accuracy is like good for, like it's good for like history buffs and stuff. But if the game's fun, that's all I care about. If you give me 1 second here, Impact, Miles, Iris, thank you for the $2 super chat. It's the topic today. So we got Fadedragontear and Rune from the Serenial crew on right now. We're just kind of talking some games at the moment. We're gonna have various and sundry people in and out. If you go into the video description, you can join the Serenial Discord server. So feel free to do that if you want to hop in.
Yeah, we probably should link the stuff. Yeah, so if you wanted to, like, if you join the server, we're just hanging out in the tavern right now. So it's kind of a like free for all. If you want to jump in, join the chat, say hello.
Yeah, by all means, pop on in. If you want to chat, more than welcome. Links in the I can drop in the I'll drop in the chat too, but links are in the video description. Also got some Serenial merch we're shilling as well, which is also in the video description.
I'm not gonna say it. Not yet.
Not yet. Just wait till you get a few more, mystery beverages in you. A little more medicine.
Speaking of mystery beverages, do you want to do a toast or something?
Yeah, we can do
You
a
got anything
toast
on the
of
go?
some variety. Here's the,
I have my.
vigor and...
I have my. I call this Fade's medicine. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm allowed to say.
Yeah, let's just say a little bit of homebrew medicine.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
intrigued
pretty-
how it's
pretty fun to do that.
gonna work out for you. Nothing that's
Um,
untoward in Canada. Everything, you know, above board for Canada.
I think it's technically legal. I
Yeah,
believe.
I would assume so.
Anyway, I'm going to. I guess I'll have mine. I don't know if you got yours up. Like the stream's not the same.
I don't actually have the stream. I
Do
need
you
a,
have it?
I need a link.
Oh,
Oh shit! It's in the. Should be in the video promotion. The bot, Seldra, the bot that I programmed like 10 years ago, still works.
what's up, Fallen Zoe?
Oh,
Yeah, here's the bigger and brighter 2026. Even if your 2025 was great, here's hoping it's next year's even better.
Oh, there we go.
We could do a countdown, I guess. Like we'll just do like a 3, 2, 1 if we want to have like a toast and a drink.
Sure.
I apologize if there's any background noise on my end there. I can't help it. I guess
I
I'll
don't
just
hear
like,
anything.
promote people manually as they come in. Okay. Yeah, let's do if you want to do it, Harv, you can do the honors, and I'll
Yeah.
make this first one a good one.
All right. Here's the here's the good friends, good people, and a good 2026. Let's
The
just
2026, gentlemen.
let's knock one back. How's that taste? Like
Still
Buckley's?
processing. Oh, tastes like victory.
Nice. That's all I can ask for.
Actually, it has a nice little weedy aftertaste to it. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, a little wheat, like it's
Like I can taste the infusion.
nice. I mean, I like that flavor personally, so like, I'm one of those. Look like you're still kind of like ruminating over it a little bit.
A little bit, and also like a couple people joined in, and I'm not sure if they have access to Tavern right away. So I'm
Oh,
just
like in the
looking them up
Discord. Gotcha.
too. Yeah. Giving everybody access as they jump in,
Yeah,
just in case they want to pop in.
gotcha.
So we're gonna keep it open until things get rowdy,
Right.
and like we feel like Harv's integrity is at risk, and then we'll pop him into like a safer chat and like probably bounce people in and out
Yeah.
or something.
As
We'll figure
needed.
it out. Or we'll do none of that.
Right.
I don't know.
Play it by ear.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I will be heading off for a while. I'll probably be back after midnight my time.
Okay.
So-
No idea.
Like 2 hours. So 2-3 hours I'll probably be back if you guys are
Okay.
still alive.
Sounds
Okay.
It should be. I plan on going live at least until like midnight my time. Like beyond that, like I'm a bit of a marathon streamer, so I don't plan on. Usually my New Year stuff is pretty lengthy, so by all means, feel free to pop in later.
Alright, too late.
Yeah, later.
I'll be around.
Let me get
unless
this Look at me thinking ahead. There we go. Seamless transition.
unless the medicine kills me, I'll be here.
Right. Well, that'll be a work in pro. I mean, like worst case scenario, I can pivot to and stop anything. And I mean, people can still
So-
jump in and participate at their leisure. So
You mentioned a feature about like a widescreen.
yes,
You remember?
dude, we
that?
got some
Okay,
bonus maker in the chat. How you doing, bonus maker?
Welcome, Harvard Heck.
Hey, good. Just wanted to wish everybody a happy New Year.
Hey, happy
Oh,
New Year.
Happy New Year. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm trying to find the is there a button to go?
Oh,
widescreen?
so like if you so how it works right now is like if you open the stream itself, it should just open right up to like widescreen, but it's supposed to also have like YouTube Shorts visibility. So, like, it should just show as, like, a widescreen thing. If you were to click on the link.
That's okay. So it just like formats it automatically. That's
Yeah.
cool.
So like if we get more people in with cameras and stuff, I can add it to like the widescreen format.
Okay. Perf.
And I'll adjust it as we go. Let me do that. There we go. Get you back centered here.
Oh, going to the casino with his fam. Good luck, dude.
Oh, Impact, thank you for the $5 super chat. Yeah, Happy New Year, fam, and everyone going to the casino with fam. Wish us luck. Hey, fingers crossed for you, Impact. Hope you get get rolling. Hope you get the jackpots. Yeah, have a good night at the casino, my man. Thanks again for the super chat. You, Miles, Iris, have yourself a Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year from Bonus Maker. Thanks for popping in for a moment, Bonus Maker.
We'll probably have a couple people pop in.
Oh, yeah. And, like, I'm sure a few chatters, once we kind of, just keep mentioning me, like, hey, pop on in. We'll get some of them. Plus some, Serenial folk will pop in as time goes on.
Yep.
Bouncing between a few.
Did you ever play Street Fighter, Harv? Have you ever been into fighting games?
I was a big Soul Calibur guy once that came out, but, like, I did play Street Fighter 2 on the Super Nintendo, but that's kind of where it was for me.
Okay, I got into, like, Street Fighter 2, obviously everybody had Street Fighter 2.
Right. It's like Mortal Kombat 1, it's like,
Right.
How you doing, person?
It's a quintessential game.
Right, totally.
After that, I kind of migrated towards Street Fighter 3, or Alpha 3. Not Street Fighter 3. I kind of skipped over Street Fighter 3, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. There's a lot of threes.
Yeah. Alpha 3 is probably one of the most balanced, fighting games ever.
Okay.
After that, I kind of jumped off of Street Fighter, got into Guilty Gear.
Oh, I forgot about Guilty
actually
Gear. I played that a little bit. Like, that's more just, like, at a friend's house kind of thing.
Yeah. Nowadays, I don't even know what a good fighting game would be. Did
you play much Soul Calibur at all?
Oh, yeah. I played, whatever came out on the PlayStation 2 would have been the one that I played.
Probably 3.
I want to say 2 or 3.
I think 2 and 3 was on PS2, if I recall right.
Yeah.
2 was like the primo one. Like 3 wasn't bad, but like 2 was kind of where it's at. It had Heihachi in it for PS2.
Okay, yes, and like one of them had Yoda, one of them had Spawn.
Yoda was
Xbox
for Soul Calibur
Spawn.
4. 2 had Link for Nintendo, and Spawn was Xbox.
Yeah. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. So that's later on, I can appreciate Street Fighter 3 Third Strike now. In its time, I did not.
Yeah. It just kind of deviated from the formula kind of thing, or how was it different?
Well, it may not even be that it's different. I think it's like Street Fighter 3 is way more technical. Like, I'm not...
Okay.
Like, I can be good at Alpha 3. Street Fighter 3, third, you know what I mean, is... It is. Like, the counters, like those fucking... The whole, like, the Diego counter thing, right? Like, where you can just block with perfect timing if you're...
okay.
The skill cap is way higher in Street Fighter 3,
Gotcha.
I feel. So, like, maybe it's, I'm just not good. And yeah, Tekken. Like, Tekken needs to be mentioned here as well. Like, I played a lot of Tekken. I would say I'm probably more of a Tekken than a Soul Calibur, but, like, they're similar in my mind.
Yeah. I mean, both Namco, like... I played a little bit of Tag Tournament, but, like, I didn't get, like, super into Tekken.
Tobal number 1.
I've never played
for the
Tobal.
real OGs. Oh my, it's good. Like, I mean,
I would like to.
I mean, in the time, it was great.
Yeah. I'm sure it's a little dated now.
as like a let's play, like I'm sure you would be able to mine some entertainment out of it.
Oh, for sure.
But it's a very basic fighting game. But there is they got the quest mode, which is
Right.
kind of a cool experimental. Like it's very very
Right.
early PlayStation experimental stuff.
Right.
So,
Give
Tomo's
me
good.
Bear with me one sec. So Hero King Gilgamesh, if you want, feel free. You can join the Serenial Discord. If you want to join in on the call, knock yourself out. And how you doing, Saint C? Happy New Year. So yeah, by all means, how you doing, Sears? But yeah, join the Discord if you want. If you want to hop in and chat for a bit, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, it's just like an open thing. So yeah, thank you again, Harv, for hosting this year.
Yeah, you're most welcome.
I guess like maybe an explanation of some sort is in order.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt, I suppose, for...
Yeah. So Serenial is a group that's been around for like a number of years. Harv is a friend of ours. He's been, I don't know when you and I met, Harv, or how, but...
the first time I remember seeing you in the chat was like during my first Xenogears stream.
Xenogears, that makes sense. Okay, I like Xenogears.
Yeah.
Harv has been a friend of ours for a while. I used to have a Serenial live stream thing. I would do it every New Year's. And for a couple of years we kind of like took a break from it. And I asked Harv this year to host for us. I know Harv has his own New Year thing too, and I kind of wanted to amalgamate, I guess, a little bit. So, I very much appreciate Harv having me this year and allowing me a chance to celebrate and jubilate with him.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Hopefully I'm not, stealing the show too much here. It's just...
No, I don't feel that way about it. And, one little thing I do want to mention, though, because, we got a lot of new people in the chat since then, but, I don't think a lot of the people in the chat know that, we had, a podcast for, a good year where you're, uploading, weekly podcast episodes on the Serenial channel. So if you want some, OG, Harv, Serenial...
secret content. Lost media. MegaHarv Lost Media.
Yeah, a lot of it over on the Serenial channel, so, feel free to check that out.
And, we have, there are other members of Serenial. Some of them might be showing up tonight, some of them may not. I said, we haven't done this in, 3 or 4 years now. So it's kind of there was a little bit of apprehension on both behalves there. I didn't want to get Harv banned, if I'm being completely honest with y'all.
Right. And I don't want to get banned either.
But our show is, we have fun and people pop in, and with the nature of kind of a call-in show,
right.
the guy said, we do have, it's a public server, anybody can pop in. I think actually maybe in recent years I made it so people can't jump into the voice chat recently, because it seems like I got to add people to it. But yeah, the idea is that you can just pop in, and that we're a community of people. Some of us are creators, some of us are all walks of life, all different things.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, I don't know, I'd have to get philosophical. They ask me what is Serenial? I'm I don't fucking know anymore. Started off as just a group of people in a chat, in a Ventrilo voice chat.
Yeah.
And we were playing video games.
Tibia?
Tibia. Dream of Mirror Online probably would have been... Tibia was an early one. We weren't in voice chat by Tibia.
Mm-hmm.
Dream of Mirror Online, I think, is where we started with the Ventrilo. And then, moved over to, we did Raid Call, and, Skype was a big thing for a while, and then eventually settled on the Discord. And, over the years, people come and go. We were all fairly young when we started... Uh-oh.
What?
I'm getting attacked here.
What's
you
it?
might see him in a second. I'm getting attacked.
Oh.
So you know how you got Speedy? And
oh, yes.
They occasionally, yeah. So I got Smokey over here.
Oh, okay.
He's not usually this hesitant. Usually he just jumps right up on me, but I think he realizes, oh, there's a stream or something.
Oh, I see. Oh, there we go. There you go. Cat bomb. We always enjoy a good cat photo bomb. Hey, buddy.
this is my life for the next couple of minutes here.
There we go.
So I think Smokey and Speedy would get along great, if I'm being honest.
Oh, I'm sure they will. So Smokey's like very much like a people cat.
Well, he's very much like a I'm just gonna walk in and like sit on your chest right now in the middle of the
Right.
stream cat. Aren't you?
Yeah, Speedy gets pretty aggressive with it. I'm gonna head bonk you now, and you're gonna rub my ears until I decide that I'm done. Then I'm gonna
It's
sit
my
on
own
your
fault
lap
for,
until
like,
the stream's over.
I'm petting him, so I'm encouraging it, I guess.
Right.
I don't know if you can hear him purring from over there,
I can't.
but yeah, he's a big old chonker too. Like he's he's not a skinny kitty.
Yeah. I actually just got a scale the other day, so like I picked up Speedy and weighed him. He's like at about 12 pounds now. I didn't realize he was like that chunky.
I want to say this guy's like 30, but I don't actually.
Oh
know.
Wow, he's a big
Like
fella.
he's a big fatty catty.
Yeah, that's a big kitty.
Oh my
Labored
God.
breathing having him on your
all
chest.
over me, too. You hear that?
I can't. I don't know if the chat can. How you doing, Sully, man?
I don't want to do like the camera thing, but like
Right.
if I pet him, his like butt goes right up too.
Oh yeah, got the cat, ass button.
Ugh. This is the worst
the
streaming
thing that they
setup.
always
My
seem to-
camera keeps falling over.
Yeah. You just gotta you have it like, delicately balanced, just so.
Smokey, you big sucky baby.
He's like, I know you're doing something, humans. Like, I need attention. The Speedy Coo, he'll like trill and stuff. I don't know if he like coos per se.
But yeah, Serenial's been a gaming group for a number of years, and it's over COVID. I kind of fell back for like other personal reasons too, and like just stopped online presence altogether, like my YouTube and like
Right.
most gaming too.
Yeah. Because for those that don't know, you got your own Fadedragontear channel on top of everything else. For those in the chat that aren't
which
aware.
I haven't uploaded to in like 4 years.
Yeah.
I do some stuff, like there is some privatized videos and stuff like that, stuff that I just sort of make for me, but nothing that's like really, and like stuff for hire too, right?
Right.
That isn't necessarily like Fadedragontear branded. So like I have been somewhat active in some respects, but not in the the Serenial gaming scope. And like I just wanted to thank you to giving me a chance to come in here and at least throw our logo down.
Yeah, you're welcome. And I mean, it's something a little different, because the past few years for New Year's, I just been kind of rocking Mega Man 11, which is fine, but it doesn't hurt to just kind of do some different, more celebration-y style content than just sort of kind of go into the well, keep going to the same well.
Right. Well, get a couple drinks in and then play some Mega Man 11. That'll be fun.
Well, my thing is I'll try to get. So I'm second in the world in one specific category for Mega Man 11, but to get number one, it's like a 13 hour attempt is the problem.
Right. Yeah, no, you don't want to be pulling the speed run attempt tonight. Well, is it tradition that you do the speed run attempt?
Now, it's I just kind of do it whenever, but just because I like to stream for a long time on New Year's, I just figure, if I do the attempt, it'll be a long stream, and so it's not really a tradition. It's just I've just been sort of, I guess, lazy with the New Year's stream idea more than anything. But it would also be cool if I got a world record on stream. So
No, I hear you on that, and I remember you were speed running Mega Man 11.
Yeah.
So how much of a time gap are you working with?
Well, the main one that I'm working with now, it's more like an endurance thing. So you have to get so many rooms without dying 3 times. The record is, I don't know, 1,300 rooms or something. I got to 1,097 rooms. So I was
okay,
kinda close. Like, so close
Yeah,
yet so
yeah.
far. It's
Okay.
basically just me and this other guy that have like broke 1,000.
Gotcha. Well, like, I mean, if that's what you want to go for, I can definitely, like, backseat game for you.
Nah, like,
Criticize your gameplay.
I don't think I'm not necessarily opposed to doing something gaming related at some point, but like, I won't worry about that tonight, because that requires, like,
Yeah.
like a certain level of, like, focus that I just don't have in me today.
Right, yeah, no, and, like, doing, like, kind of a variety thing is harder.
Yeah.
Or different, at least.
Yeah. And I'd kind of just rather do the different style of video tonight anyway, so. And I mean, I could do another run of that, just some random day that I feel like it, because there's like a new Mega Man that's coming out. So, like, it might not be a bad idea to try to start to see if I can't nail that down before it does come out.
There's a new Mega Man coming out?
Yeah,
what's
so
this one?
I think it was on the Game Awards, but it's called Dual Override. It looks very much like... It's effectively Mega Man 12. It's coming out in 2027, but, like... I don't really know the whole deal with it, but we are finally getting another Mega Man game. I guess for the 40th anniversary. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm, like, I mean, I played the Mighty Number 9 thing.
I actually have a box,
with
a collector's box, so you probably can't see it behind me, but, like, I actually have, like... I found it at a flea market. It came with, like, an action figure and, like, a physical copy of the game.
I'd be most excited, actually, from, like, the Mega Man franchise, just like my own... Sort of going off on a tangent here, I do apologize. The weed-infused...
Yeah, it's fine. How
But
you
yeah,
doing, Ray?
Mega Man Legends.
Yeah. Oh,
Mega Man
Legends is great.
Like, that's what needs the follow-up right now. Like, we don't need another
Legends
2D
3,
Mega Man.
yeah.
We don't need, like, a Mega Man RPG or, like, like another Mega Man X with the 3D. Mega Man Legends. Like an action RPG Mega Man Zelda.
Yeah.
Like.
Because I played that for the first time earlier properly for the first time this year, and I'm like, oh, Mega Man Legends is great. Like, what was wrong? Because I played it back in the day, I'm like, there's something about the dungeon design, I just didn't like it as a kid, but then I played it recently, I'm like, oh no, this game's awesome. What's wrong with me?
Yeah. There's, like, this real charm to it. That hasn't been captured. And, like, Mega Man Legends 2 follows up on it, and they nail it on the head with Mega Man Legends 2 as well. Yeah, no, I think we need a 3.
Oh, 100%.
That's my like, Capcom. And last time, Lord knows, Breath of Fire. Like, when I did that was like 10 years ago, Harv. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Oh, I do. And, like, you even went to the lengths to get, like, Breath of Fire 6. How you doing, Lean Phoenix Strider? Happy New Year. Well, didn't
I'm not
you? Like,
say
you had...
I got Breath of Fire 6. Like, I did ask for it. Like, I made a Breath of Fire retrospective, and I was like, yeah, like, make, the Capcom, please, make Breath of Fire 6 and make it awesome. They only listened to the first half of it.
Right. Well, I mean, like, you did a video on it, though, is more what I was, like, getting at, if I remember right.
Yeah. So, like, previous to Breath of Fire 6, like, it was literally almost like a year to the day that I, like, finished doing that retrospective that Capcom released Breath of Fire 6 for mobile devices, and it was not great.
Yeah. Well, there's a bit of a joke on the channel that, like, it doesn't exist, like, Breath of Fire 6 doesn't exist. It's like, I'd love if Breath of Fire 6 came out after Dragon Cord.
Right. I did play it. Like, I for scientific purposes, I had to.
God help you.
A couple of years ago, I downloaded, like, the Japanese version, APK or whatever, ran it on an emulator. Played it through. It was, just like a mobile RPG. You got points that you spend on doing stuff. Couldn't tell anything about the story because it's all in Japanese. Right? But, like, there was a story. There were little cutscenes and stuff, but, like, there was no level design. There was no, like, feeling of world. The fishing minigame was alright, I guess.
Yeah,
which is kind of important.
That's one thing that Breath of Fire is usually, like, pretty good about. I mean, it wasn't in Dragon Quarter, but it kind of makes sense that it wasn't, I guess.
Right. The music was actually pretty good, I will say.
Well. Silver
like the
lining.
music for yeah, like I mean, credit where it's due.
Yeah.
It didn't, you know, there was some stuff. That being said, it was not the Breath of Fire 6 that I was expecting, where, you know,
No.
it would have been a follow-up to Dragon Quarter, or like a follow-up to Dragon Quarter that took the aesthetic of one of the previous games, or like, you know, like a Breath of Fire 4 sequel,
Right.
you know, like something in that vein, like
Uh-huh.
maybe probably perfected in 3, like the, you know,
Yep.
do you think there's hope for Breath of Fire 7? I'll let you answer that one, Herb, before I
Well,
gotta think about that.
Right. No, what hurts me about that is, like, I don't know if you heard any, like, rumbling about that spiritual successor, Tears of Magic. Because, like, it had a Kickstarter, and it didn't meet the Kickstarter goal. But it has, like, a Patreon, and it's, like, it's being worked. I guess they got the musician for Breath of Fire on board. But, like, it wasn't like an Iden Chronicle situation where it, like, smashed records. So, like, then Konami's like, oh, well, maybe we'll make a remaster for 1 and 2 and make a mobile game and stuff. So, like, that's concerning to me. If there's, like, if the spiritual successor didn't even, like, meet the Kickstarter goal, Capcom would look at that and be like, well, that's not worth our time. So, like, as much as I would love to see a Breath of Fire 7, I'm not holding my breath over here.
Okay, yeah, I didn't even think about in terms of like, is there hope that they would make it? That's in terms of you were thinking. I'm like, is there hope for Breath of Fire 7 to actually be like a decent game?
Oh, I mean, I think so long as it's not like mobile schlock, I think it could be a good game. Because like it's just my thing with Dragon Quarter was when I first played it, I hated it, but then I played it again and I'm like. It's kind of like what I said about Final Fantasy 16 earlier, where, like, I think Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter was, like, a good game in its own right, but not a great Breath of Fire game.
Breath of Fire game. You're right, 100%. I agree. The exact same sentiment for me for the first time I played it. I'm like, what is this shit? It's not Breath of Fire.
Right.
It's, you know, like, you know, slap the label on top. And then, you know, years and years and years later, as an adult, I re-experienced it and, you know, appreciated it for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, now I respect it. 6 does not get that as much.
No.
I don't think I'm going to have that turnaround with 6. You never know. Maybe in, like, 20 years I'll come back and be like, this was fucking genius. What was I thinking?
Right. But, like, the fact it didn't even make it out of Japan is concerning. And I can't help but feel like Capcom's like, well, you didn't buy our half-ass mobile game, so, like, I guess there's no interest in Breath of Fire.
But, like, Breath of Fire 7, what would, like, a modern, ideal version of that even look like? So, right off the bat, like, a baseline Dragon Quest 7, right? Or 11. The new one, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't work for me. Personally, like I don't want a fully 3D.
Yeah, like an open world, like Breath of Fire, like that just doesn't.
Well, the open world may be fine. I just don't want a fully like 3D, like you know, maybe I'm thinking like 2D sprites, 3D world, like the previous games.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like it doesn't need.
Like I'm trying to put it together.
Right. So that's something I've given like a lot of serious thought about, like how that would actually look.
You would need your Ryu, obviously. You would want your Windian characters and like all the different races and things. Because the thing about Breath of Fire is, it is unlike Final Fantasy. It all takes place in the same world.
Right.
Like it's chronological. Well, we don't know if it's chronological, but they're connected.
Yes, big time.
You know, Breath of Fire 1, you find the friggin' there's frogs, like a tribe of like just little tiny frogs that you find.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Breath of Fire 2, they like actually evolve into like people, like anamorphized frogs.
Yeah.
And, like,
however many years later.
You can follow the lineage right forward.
Yes.
So there's that. But then there's also like the aesthetic of it. So like when I think Breath of Fire, like I do think music. I think elevator music.
Yeah, no, I feel
but I also think like rocket tunes.
Hey, some happy New Year. Yeah,
you gotta
like
follow
it's.
that true
I had like
line
a
of like the Dragon Clan as well.
yeah.
That's the
Yeah, Dragon Clan kind of like, they were around in 1, then it was just sort of like, almost kind of like a forgotten race kind of thing, other than like Ryu.
well. Okay, so they're the main focus of the first one. The second one is kind of a side story that does talk about them in like you go to their old ruined city and stuff like that. Like
Oh yeah, I guess there
you
is like
pass
in the
through
Infinity
Dragon.
Dungeon. And,
In
yeah.
3, it's about in 3 it's about them again, sort of halfway through the game. You learn about the Brood, like they call them the Brood in the third one.
Yes.
And you're dealing with the same god. It's like you're always fighting the goddess Tyr, right? I don't remember Dragon Quarter like what that was. I think it was a Dark Dragon was the final boss of that one. So it was also like would have been one of that clans, but it's not apparent. Like it's not in the
Yeah.
it's in the subtext, not the text.
Right.
It's actually like it's kind of clever the way that they go about it a little bit. Especially where Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter was constrained in those hallways, and it was such a rapid departure from the previous games. There was a reason for that. It was one of the first instances of, and there's no word for it yet, but the video game using its gameplay to tell the story.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Which sounds weird. In film, they have it's a thing called mise en scène.
Okay.
Which is like the language of film. If somebody's sad, you can have a certain lighting that gives you sad lighting.
Right. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Right, or
Like the
certain
cinematography
soundtrack
of
that
it.
makes it seem like things are sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter was one of the first games to like kind of do that, like it kind of meta with the. We're constrained to the hallways now. Like it's no longer like an open world. It's it's darker. It's more industrial.
To try to like bring that whole like oppression like feeling.
Yeah.
That is trying to convey.
But it also works with the technology. Like the technology that they had was constraining like that. Like the PS2. That's why you don't see like big open world JRPGs on the PS2.
Right. Yeah, they really struggled with the whole, like, world map aspect with PS2. Like, Dragon Quest VIII, like, kind of did it. That's, like, the only one... FF12, like, well, like, even still, is more just kind of, like, largish open zones rather than, like, a world map so much.
Segmented, right?
Yeah.
Like, and, like, it was working around that seemed to be a big trend with those developers in that time.
Right. How's it going, Ashley?
Yeah, sorry, you got me off on a tangent there, but you got me thinking.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's not often I can actually talk to someone about Breath of Fire that like gets it. You know what I mean? So like I don't mind going off on a tangent in this respect.
Anyway, back to the like we'll just round back to. Do you think there's hope for Breath of Fire 7? I would say there is hope, but like it would have to be handled with the utmost love, care, and like fucking truckloads of money.
Right. And, like, Capcom because, like, Monster Hunters... I haven't played any Monster Hunter, but those have been, like, doing gangbusters, I guess. So, like, it's not like they don't have it in them to... Like, if they really wanted to care about Breath of Fire... It's just Capcom's, like, such a weird company in the fact that, like, if... I'm trying to think of a good example, but, like... if a more, like, a B-level company had, like, Mega Man, for example, they'd be banging those sunbitches out year after year after year. And like Breath of Fire, but like they have Street Fighter, they have Resident Evil, like Monster. They have all these like series that just sell like crazy. That they let other stuff that just kind of fall by the wayside. That seems crazy, but like to them, it's like something's gonna fall through the cracks.
Like, we got to make a cut somewhere. Like there's like Monster Hunter is successful. Resident Evil probably is like their huge thing, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Street Fighter is always gonna sell things.
Right.
Breath of Fire, and like also, I don't know what the fuck I want from a Breath of Fire 7 or like a Breath of Fire 6.
Well, like Breath of Fire was always pretty good at like I don't know if reinventing itself's the right word, but like you look at the presentation of 1 compared to 2, and then like 3 evolves into that, then 4 was, you know, kind of its own thing, then 5 was, like, kind of its own thing, so, like, a 7 would be some level of that, where it's, like, kind of has, like, its own feel to it. So it's kind of hard to...
like, it would have... Yeah, it would have lost a lot of the DNA from, like, the nostalgia angle from it because of what it is in that evolutionary... You know, that evolutionary state, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're going forward, not backward, when really, like, maybe backward is what people would, you know, people like me would probably pine for.
Right.
Um,
I'd almost say,
and, like, there's no way to make everybody happy.
No. Like, I'd almost say that they should try... I mean, we're getting, you know, inundated with, like, remasters and remakes and stuff, but I'd almost say that, like, that should be, like, the angle they should go to try to, like, rejuvenate interest for, like, a modern audience. I mean, not like a Final Fantasy VII style remake, but more like a Star Ocean 2 remaster sort of way.
Yeah, it would have, like, there's no way that you would want to you don't want to translate something like Breath of Fire into the too much of a reality. Like, it is a cartoon world.
Yeah, it's
right?
always been, like, a very, like, fantastical setting. Like, I don't want it grounded in reality, like, at all.
I'm trying. Oh my god, I'm trying to think now. I'm like, how, like, I think like Super Nintendo sprites and like how they're representing things. Maybe if I did picture Breath of Fire like a Game of Thrones, there might be something to that.
Okay.
It is a dark world.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean,
like,
you constantly people dying and like suffering.
Oh, big time. And, like, one of the things I like to point out of Breath of Fire 3 and 4... Happy New Year, Tales, Demo 1. One thing I like to point out about 3 and 4 is, like, Breath of Fire 3 is, like, actually, like, a pretty dark game. But, like, the music is so, like, jazzy and happy that, like, it kind of hides that. Whereas Breath of Fire 4's soundtrack is just as depressing as the rest of the game. So it's, like, really easy to get, like, steeped in, like, the whole atmosphere of it.
Yeah, when I think Breath of Fire 3, I think that elevator music, like world map, like you're a kid Ryu and like Kid Nina just walking around the world map, and it's like cheery.
Yeah.
And even like, you know, when it's dark times, like it's still, it's just the, you know, the soundscape of that game is just vibes, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can just pop into. We're in the tavern. So if you're in the Serenial server, you should have access to jump in the voice chat in the tavern. Any problems getting in, Gilgamesh, just let us know.
Yeah.
And I'll try to figure it out for you. Who's he talking to, JPA? My name is Fadedragontear. I'm a friend of Harv's.
Yeah. How you doing, JPA? Yeah, no, we go way back. We've done some content together over the years. You know, Fade's been in the chat. And he asked about hosting a New Year's show this year, so I obliged.
Yeah, I figured hang out, have a couple drinks, shoot the shit about video games.
Yeah.
How's YouTube been treating you this year? Last 4 years, I guess I've been gone.
It's been, like, ever since, like, the introduction to shorts, that's kind of been a shot in the arm for the channel. Like, even though I haven't really been doing, like, short-form content lately, I kind of got burned out with it. But then YouTube started doing, like, the vertical, like, live streams, which is, like, another shot for me. But, like, this year has been, like, especially good, because, like, I finally quit my day job, and I've been doing this as, like, my job since February, so it's, like, almost a year now.
Congratulations. Awesome.
Thank you. And then I had, there's a couple months there where things are going, like, really hot, where I had a donation incentive, where I'd be like, hey, every $50 I get, I'll stream for another hour. And I was doing the odd streams where it's like, oh, here's like a 25-hour stream, here's like a 30-hour stream, so, like, things are going, like, pretty crazy for a while, but, like, the thing about that, though, is that's kind of unsustainable, because, like, I was just, like, killing myself. But, like, you know, there's a bit of, like, you know, there ain't, like, was it, like, the Dr. Hook?
16 hours is kind of iffy.
Yeah. And was it, like, the Dr. Hook, so it was it Ain't No Rest for the Wicked? It's just sort of, like, that kind of thing. It's, like, just trying to you know, get that bag while I could, but I just sort of hit a point where it's like, I'm just cooked. Like, I'll stream like 1-2 days a week, and I'm still just like a zombie. So it's like I've kind of taken a bit of a step back from that, but like, I think there's a time and a place for that still, but like, I gotta...
Yeah, I remember
chill.
burning myself out when I had the live streaming channel trying to keep up a stream schedule. Where it would be, you know, stream for 8 hours, school, work, and then like side activity. And it was several months of just like non-stop and just like, yeah, ran myself straight into the ground and like made it not fun anymore. And that's the problem, is that when it feels like, you know, I gotta fucking get up, I gotta do this. I don't feel great today, but like people are waiting for me, right? Like,
yep, I get that.
It's hard. It was hard for me to put on that face, and I don't like being disingenuous at all.
Yep, I feel that.
Like if I feel like crap, it's like, fuck it, man, I feel like crap, right?
Yeah.
Like, so
And,
I just don't have that consistency that you have. Like you're super fucking like every day you're there, man. Like you're
I was just about to say, like, and you know, like how hard I like to grind with the streaming. So like for me to get like burnt out like that, you know how hard I had to have been pushing myself.
That's right. But like you keep it fresh, right? You do what you like. I don't think Linda Cube is, and I assure you that you realize that like Linda Cube isn't gonna get tens of millions of views.
Right, well aware.
But it's something that you love, and like I love that you love it,
right?
Because it is a great, you know, as far as Christmas games go. Parasite Eve is it, like you were saying the last couple days. Parasite Eve is 100% it. Linda Cubed is maybe it is second place. Like it's the only other one that I could think of.
Yeah.
For how unfucking Christmassy that, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's...
Hey JPA, thank you for the $5 super chat. Happy New Year to you as well. Well, like, and yeah, like I've had people in the chat just tell me, it's just like, you know, I'm kind of ambivalent towards this Linda Cube game, but we can tell like how much you enjoy playing it. That it's like we enjoy watching you just like gush about it, kind of thing.
Well, it's a very interesting game. Like, I mean, it's obviously messed up in a lot of really weird ways.
Yeah.
But like, you know, that full motion video, PlayStation 1, like, there's just the aesthetic of it is very mature. Like, the idea that you're, you know, filling up the arc with creatures that are, like, you know, these weird mutant creatures, though, like, not...
Right.
I don't know, it's just...
There's a few cute and cuddly, but it's like the guy that did the Akira movie, so it's like, there's definitely that DNA in it. Happy New Year, Carlos.
Yeah.
So, like, there's that side of it.
I don't know what to make of Linda Cube still, to this day. In terms of, like, you know, what is it trying to say?
Right. I think it's just trying to make people be like, what the fuck did I just see? What is this crazy shit?
I can't get over, like, just the weirdness of it, I guess. Like, the...
Yeah.
And I think that's, like, the aesthetic part of it is kind of dominating. Like, the stylized... That early mid-90s anime aesthetic of... Like, and gritty anime aesthetic, too, though.
Uh-huh.
Like, it pulls no punches.
No, not at all. And, like, the PC Engine version, it's still in Japanese, but, like, I guess that one's, like, even more raw. Like, the monsters in it are way more grotesque, rather than, like, the ones in the PS1 versions more, like, lean more, like, comical than, like, straight up just, like, just gross.
Okay, I haven't played the PC-88 version, so they're, like, they do have, like, it's a different set of enemies and everything, and like they're
like some of them are pretty much the same, but other ones are just gross, just like grotesque looking. It's just kind of like a grosser experience, whereas the remake is a little more, you know, less disturbing, I guess. So it is a bit more censored, but it's still, you know, still has its body horror elements, and there's still some monsters that are pretty gross, but the PC one's just like a whole other level.
Mm-mm. Oh, so I ducked out before Parasite. You finished Parasite Eve last night, eh?
Yes, it took me a minute. I kind of overestimated how strong my character was, so I died to the final boss a few times, but after I just kind of re-strategized, managed to power through.
Got me thinking about I want to play again. Like, it's been such a long time for me since I played Parasite Eve.
Oh, it's such a good game. Like, it's great that it has the Christmas theme to it, because it gives me an excuse to revisit it, but, like, even with that aside, like, it's a great game, just in general. Doesn't overstay its welcome, it's just peak, like, late 90s, like, Squaresoft.
Right, yep. Yeah, peak. It almost feels like a Final Fantasy. Like, it feels like at least a cousin.
Yeah, well, like,
And it's a little bit of Chrono
like...
Trigger.
It's like Sakaguchi, Nomura did the monster designs, like, it's a lot of the, like, main Final Fantasy head people did work on it, so it's like, it is very much like Final Fantasy in some respect.
And that piano soundtrack, like
yeah.
you know, that, again, about soundscapes, like Breath of Fire, I get a certain, like, you get a feel for, like, you know, just I think about the music and I feel a certain way. Parasite Eve as well.
Totally.
But yeah, you should. There is a movie. I think it's on YouTube. I'm not sure. It was years and years and years ago.
I really gotta watch that. And even, like, look into the novel. Like, I'm sure I'd get a lot out of it.
Yeah, it's actually, I was talking to somebody in your chat yesterday saying that the novel's a little bit more. It seems like the novel's more graphic than the movie, because I don't remember being particularly disturbed by the movie too badly.
Okay.
But it's so a lot of the things that the game references are events of the book/movie.
Right, that's what I've heard.
So you do get a lot out of it through that. Like, you're like, oh, that's why they reference, you know, that's what the car crash was. Not to spoil, like, you're already past that in Parasite Eve, but, you know, in the movie.
Right.
Yeah, it's. I think it's worth it. Like, if you're killing some time, some evening. I know you're streaming often, so you don't get time for that kind of stuff. But Parasite Eve 2 was also. I think you said you played that.
Yep, I plan to play that again in the new, like, pretty shortly in the new year. Like, I haven't played it, and I only played it the once when I streamed it, like, in 2017. And, like, I liked it then, but, like, I'm curious if I'll still like it now that I'm, 7 years more jaded playing, streaming games for so long.
It's competent as a sequel. Like, I mean, Parasite Eve is a masterpiece. Parasite Eve 2 is not that.
But the way people explain Parasite Eve 2, I thought it was going to be, like, it's still an RPG. Like, I thought, like, it was... Like, because people are like, oh, it's more, like... It feels like they're trying to rip off Resident Evil, and, like, I'm sure they were, but, like, I only learned recently that it's, like, one of, like, the main people, I guess, from Resident Evil, like, helped make Parasite Eve 2, so it's, like, that's why it feels that way.
Yep, yeah, no, they definitely tried to make it more action-y, like, feel more like the Resident Evil survival horror thing.
Yeah.
Which I think was to its detriment, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I liked the grid thing.
Yeah, I would have literally liked... I know it's called Parasite Eve 2, but, like, quite literally, like, Parasite Eve... Like, just take Parasite Eve 1's, DNA and just have that be the second one. Like, mechanically.
Yep. Third birthday, I mentioned in the stream yesterday, it angered me.
It's like a slap in the face, kind of, or like...
It felt that way, but it might be like a Dragon Quarter thing.
Okay.
Where I just didn't get the genius at the time. I don't know.
Gotcha.
I remember being very hyped for it because it was like PlayStation, PSP exclusive, I believe.
Yes.
And emulation at the time when that game came out wasn't great. I didn't have a PSP, and I was like, oh, I can't wait for it to come out on emulators so I can play it, like, and like hot upscale and like, all the bells and whistles that come with the emulator scene. And then I did play it, and so like it does not feel like Parasite Eve at all.
Right.
Could be more of a Chrono Trigger, honestly, because it's about time travel. I don't want to spoil it, but like...
okay.
It gets out there. Like, it's not about what the first two were about at all. It does take like the ending of 2 and like kind of runs with that in a way.
Okay.
But yeah, I
Makes-
just didn't like how it was laid out. It was mission based as opposed to like there was no exploration as
Oh.
such.
Okay.
You know, you just go into a mission and like it's a mission area. It's almost like you're playing Call of Duty, or like
Okay.
you know,
Completely different feel to it then than the first
yeah.
two.
Well, when I say like it's like you're playing Call of Duty, it's like you're going into a mission.
Yeah,
level.
they drop you into a zone and it's like deal with
Yeah,
it.
as opposed to like a world a living, breathing world that you're not going to New York and like going to the fucking museum, right? Like and exploring the museum, or even to a lesser extent that place in the desert in Parasite Eve 2, right? Like there'd be a place that you could explore and world and find items. Yeah, Parasite Eve, the third birthday does none of those things.
Makes me wonder how much of it they like, because they had to call it third birthday, if they were like, you can't use this, you can't use, like, I don't know, like, if there's any sort of, like, restraint on that, but, like, at the same time, like, if they couldn't do it right, then, like, why'd they even...
Third birthday might be an example of, like, maybe it's a good game, but it's not a good Parasite Eve game. I don't even know
Maybe.
about that.
Like, I've never played it, I know very little about it, so, like, I have had, like, maybe I could get talked into playing it after playing the second one, but, like, I'm not committed to that idea.
Alright, chat. Spam Harv with requests to play third birthday so that he can suffer. We'll enjoy ourselves and get entertainment from his suffering.
Well, I mean, it's more fun when, it's one thing to, suffer, in my own personal time. But if I'm going to suffer, I at least, it's better to have an audience. So people can at least point and laugh. Yeah.
Misery loves company.
Right.
Speaking of, I've played Seventh Saga.
I have. I beat it back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not the first time, mind you. First time I played it, I played as the robot, and I got to, like, basically to the final area, and everything was just killing me in, like, one hit, so I'm like, well, this is a dead run. So then, like, sometime later, I played through it again as, like, the alien guy and, like, the white mage, and I managed to get through it that time. Not quickly, mind you, but, like, I did grind it out. But I've never streamed it or anything.
And, like, I imagine you didn't enjoy a second of any of it. Maybe initially. Like, maybe the first couple minutes there might be some, like, oh, this is new, and it's, oh, okay, you get to, you're so free, and...
Right. There's something about the atmosphere of the game that I dig, but, like, it's just such a slog.
Right. Like, it's painful. It was painful for me to play. Like, every second of it was like, I don't want to be doing this.
Right.
Like, there's a million other things better that I could be doing with my time than playing fucking Seventh Saga.
But I think I kind of, like mind-tricked myself, where it's just like, it's an Enix game. Like, I was, like, I don't know, like, 10. And it's like, I didn't really know any better, so it's like, I just sort of put up with it.
Yeah, no, unfortunately for me, I was a little bit more conscious when I was first exposed. I was like, oh, Seventh Saga, that's probably like Saga Frontier.
Oh,
There's 7 people and you get to pick one, like it's and it says Saga. I think they might be actually related, I'm not sure.
If they are, I'm not aware of it. How you doing, Thomas Harvey?
Yeah, Saga is a series.
Yeah, Saga's Squaresoft, more specifically. Then, like, 7 Saga was Enix. I guess there was a sequel called Mystic Arc that never came out here. So, like, I don't know how that was. I assume that it didn't come out here. Probably tells you all you need to know.
Okay. Yeah, so no, 7 Saga is not directly related to the Saga series. Alright. I had to clear that up in my head. But, like, there are some through lines there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, like, yeah, you do get, the different characters you can play as. And I guess when they ported it to the States, it was harder. Like, I guess the Japanese version's, like, not as grindy. Like, they either fucked it up or, like... There was some chicanery there.
Usually it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Like, the Japanese version is harder, and then they dumb it down for the Americans.
Yeah, that was not what happened with 7 Saga, so that's probably why it was so jarring. Like, if it was the same difficulty as the Japanese version, it probably would have been more tolerable.
Yeah.
Because I love the whole visual presentation and just kind of like, again, like going back to like the whole like sound design of it, but like beyond that, it just...
I can't remember what the soundtrack of that sounded like.
It's just kind of like...
It's been a very long time.
I almost want to say like ambient, but like, I don't think that's like quite the word I'm looking for. Just almost just like downtrodden like ambience to it, I guess.
Unlimited Saga is another like suffer through this game.
I could only play that for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, this game's giving me a headache already. I'm done.
You mentioned, okay, so before the stream you mentioned AVGN, so like you're aware of at least him. Do you know who Speedy is?
Oh yeah, well aware. I was a huge Speedy fan.
Have you ever seen the Beige, like the Klingon Beige videos?
I don't think I saw those. Klingon Beige?
Oh. Yeah, Okay, so in Star Trek, we're gonna go super fucking nerdy on you here.
By all means.
So in Star Trek, there's a race called Klingons, right? And they got their own culture, their warrior culture. Yep. One of the Klingon word for pain is beige.
Okay.
Apparently. So Spoony, years and years and years ago, got clips from like a character Gowron from one of the VCR games, and he's like, "Experience beige," and then he put like a clip of like the worst, like most grating, like you can't watch this video because it's so annoying, and it's basically like you're testing your own tolerance against garbage. And that's like experience beige. So like I would call like Unlimited Saga is a beige game.
Gotcha.
So is Seventh Saga.
You're just kind of seeing how long you can handle the torture.
Right, like how long can you hold out with this garbage,
being waterboarded by this video game.
Waterboarded by the video game, that's a good way to put it, yeah. Exactly.
Which, I had less tolerance for Unlimited Saga for some reason. I guess it's more like I was just older when I played it, so I'm just like, ew. Ew, gross. Right. I'm not doing this to myself.
I tried really, really hard, because I love Saga Frontier. Saga Frontier was good.
Man. Saga Frontier 1 in particular, I have fierce nostalgia for it. Remake was great.
Right. Yep, and even some of the other Saga games I hear are very good. I can't get into Romancing Saga, but they exist and apparently they're good. Yeah. Unlimited Saga, I'm like, it has to be. This is a Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter situation where I just don't fucking get why this is good. Right. I need to spend 100 hours in this motherfucker, and like, I don't know if I ever did the 100-hour thing, but like,
yeah.
As far as I could tell, it's just garbage all the way through. Like, I did not ever find that one thing that I'm like, this is the redeeming factor of this game. Like, this is why this is a good game.
It seems to be pretty universally panned, Unlimited Saga. Like, I don't really find anyone that, like, excuses it whatsoever.
Like, there's not very many apologists for it, no.
No.
There's a couple people that I think understand it.
Sure.
Maybe?
There's gotta be a couple.
Yeah. For me, it was just... And, like, somewhere, I feel like there's something... Like, maybe we haven't discovered that yet. Like, there's just this one corner of the game, like, 30 hours in on a certain fucking scenario, the game switches over, and, like, all of a sudden it's not garbage anymore. Like, the whole thing changes.
Right.
But, yeah, I don't like...
The older I get, the harder it is for me to be like, this is a great game, but, like, you gotta wait 25 hours before it gets good. It's just like, I shouldn't have to wait that long for it to get good.
Some of the best ones, like old ones, are like that though. So it's kind of like I feel bad that I have to say that to kids, but old design is different.
Like, I don't want to say, like, I love Nier Automata. Like, I don't know if you've played that or Replicant.
No, I haven't.
Okay,
I've heard
so
of.
like, no, don't get me wrong. So Nier Automata has like a pretty bitchy opening tutorial level. It's about an hour, but there's no save point. So like, if you die, you get to start over. So like, that part sucks. And then there's 5 scenarios, we'll say, and the first 2 scenarios like are good, like they're solid. But then scenario C happens, and everything goes off the fucking rails, and it's amazing. It's just like it's like comically like if anything could go wrong, it goes wrong, and it's just when you think things can't get any worse, they get worse, and it's just an insane, like, off-the-rails time. But, like, it takes a while to, like, get to that point. Because I had people be like, oh, this is, like, super great game, and I was, like, playing, you know, Scenario A, Scenario B. I'm like, yeah, this game's good. Like, sure, like, I'm enjoying myself. Until Scenario C, and I was just like, oh, I get it now. This is, like, one of the best games I've ever played. Like, I love those games now.
Right, yeah, and like that moment hitting, but like it has to be at least decent getting up to that point. Like you can't be like, I fucking hate myself for 30 hours. That's the problem.
Right. Tutorial's kind of bitchy, but like I could see that turning people off.
Same thing with like MMOs. That's why I find it hard to get into MMOs now. Like a buddy of mine wanted me to play Final Fantasy 14.
Right.
I have no theoretical problem playing Final Fantasy 14. It's just the fact that, 50 hours is going to be me walk to point A, talk to NPC, kill X enemies, or go to other NPC, turn in quests, go back to NPC, walk. You know what I mean? It's just 50 hours of me. And, like, if I was into the story, that would be a different story. But, like, I'm just trying to get through this. Right, like I want to get to the fun part of the game where my friends are raiding and I get, farm for equipment or whatever the fuck the end game is.
Right.
But people are like, oh no, the story gets good. You got to wait for this expansion, that expansion.
Right.
I'm like, you get to that expansion, I'm like, oh, is it supposed to get good now? They're like, no, it actually gets real good on the, the current one that we're on right now that we're all into. It's, it's only ever that one.
I had that kind of same problem with 14. Like, I put a lot of time into 14. And then I, like, beat the main scenario, but, like, people are like, no, you didn't even get to the part where it gets really good. It's like, I'm sorry, but I'm out.
Right. Yeah, well, like, time is precious, man. Time is currency. Yeah. I feel like I'm playing Disgaea, and I feel bad about it when I play Disgaea. I have 300 hours in that game.
Yeah, and if you want to do everything, you're, like, nowhere near close to being done.
No, I have one character at, like, the maximum quote-unquote stats, but I gotta level up items, and, like, every other character, and, like, I'm in a good place to do so now, but it's still, like, looking at hundreds of hours if I want to, like, actually beat the boss of the game. Like, I've beaten the game, like, the post-credits.
Right, the main story, which is not so unwieldy.
Right, but yeah, no, this guy is known for, it just gets ridiculous with the numbers, right? Like,
and like I see the appeal to that if you're like a forever game kind of guy, then like this guy could be like, a hit in that case. But
yeah, well, I'm playing Disgaea 5. I guess that's it. I didn't realize they cut out the online functionality, so like there's no online on it.
Oh, does that make it harder?
Sad. Well, if there was online, like, I could maybe trade items with people, or, like, duel them, or, like, fight them, or whatever. Yeah, but, like, Disgaea 5 is the better... Like, Disgaea 7's alright, I guess. I don't know what the online is for that, but, like, they've been adding more and more online functionality, and, like, I think that gives it some kind of value to that grind. Is I can show off to other people... if you decided to play tomorrow and we had an online thing, I could give you a sword that would carry you through the whole game, right? Not that you would want that, but, like, the option would be there.
Yep.
I remember I used to play, and, like, I was always looking for that kind of, like, a Final Fantasy Tactics multiplayer thing.
Yes.
Wakfu was maybe the closest we've ever gotten.
What was that called? Wakfu?
Wakfu.
Wakfu?
It's an old MMO that we used to play.
Gilgamesh, feel free to call in if you want to chat some Disgaea. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, jump in, dude. Don't be shy, guys. Like,
if you want to jump in, just do it. But yeah, no, I haven't. I've never played any of the Diablo games, Nicholas. I hear they're great, but I've never played one. I watched my brother play a bit of like a PS1, one of them, but that's it.
I'm actually kind of surprised, Eric.
Yeah, no, they just sort of escaped me.
Hello, Gilgamesh.
Hey, Gilgamesh, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Sorry, I got super excited and I forgot to mute my shit before I jumped in. But,
it's all good.
All good.
Yeah, Disgaea. That is honestly, well, at least PSP are one of my favorite series. There was I think it was called Brave Souls or something like that. There was a spin-off where you use like dead people's souls for your units.
Yeah, Soul. I remember it. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. There's a couple spin-offs. Like they
Yeah,
had
Soul Nomad. I keep bugging Harv about.
Soul Nomad. There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
That was a good one. I enjoyed that. There was a couple other ones too, if I recall. Like Nippon Ichi Software
Mm-hmm.
does, you know, a couple things that are like adjacent to the Disgaea world, I guess.
Yes, big time.
Um,
Like Phantom Brave,
Good company.
Makai Kingdom, like...
yeah.
Or do you mean like connected
that-
to the Disgaea, like, world?
Well, I think like similar engines.
Yes, yes.
I have Soul Nomad and that other one, Brave Souls or whatever. I think some of the characters do cross over, like the one with the spirits. I think you could get Etna and
Okay.
Blonde.
Laharl?
I don't know about Laharl, but
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Flawn is in it.
Yeah, and like the DLC for Disgaea 5, like a bunch of them are from a bunch of different games. I don't know if they're all Disgaea games. So I've only played 1, a little bit of 2. I skipped 3 and 4, played the shit out of 5, played 6, it was okay, beat 7.
Was 4 the one with the vampire kid?
I think so. So I have the vampire guy in 5, but he's like a DLC character, Valvarez, or whatever his name
Yeah,
is.
Alvarez, he's like spoiled as shit.
Yeah, he's either 2, 3, or 4. He's one of the. I think he's or 3 or 4, because like 2 was Adele. He was the redheaded dude, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was my favorite.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he had like the tie or whatever.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
guy. I have like all the DLC characters. So like when
Yeah.
I'm playing Disgaea 5, I have all those like previous characters, which is cool.
I'll be right back. You
Um,
guys keep chatting.
Yeah, I'll keep her going for you.
Yeah, man.
I'm taking over the chat. What's up, guys? It's MegaHarv.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Fuck,
start
you get-
swearing and like talking about controversial things.
As one does.
Well, I won't do the controversy part, but sometimes I have a habit of swearing.
And so here are my thoughts on no. I'm just
It's an
playing.
inside job. No.
But yeah, no, I love Disgaea. So I'm like 300 hours into Disgaea 5 right now. Trying to get to like a Trapahedron. Like I'm trying to get that final treasure. And it's just gonna be like a forever grind. I don't mind it. Like I play it casually sort of when I don't have other things on the go.
So have you done any like videos for that kind of stuff, like Disgaea? Like let's say the shit with you know, you're like part of a council basically, and you gotta like veto or
The voting. So I haven't done any. I've never made any videos of Disgaea myself. I think people pretty much have it covered as far as Disgaea content goes. Like, there's some pretty good creators out there that like show you exactly what you need to know without too much fluff, and I like that. So like that's how I learned Disgaea too, right? Like it took me years to get into Disgaea because it's so complicated. Like all these different systems and like. You know, to max out a character in 5, you have to
become a
max out-
senator.
Yeah, you can become a senator. So you got to max out every character class, which is like, you know, there's like 50 classes or something like that. It could take a while. Like if you get a good setup, you can do it quicker, right? And like the more you prepare for it, the better off you are with it. So anyway, you got to get to 10 million stats through like just basically leveling your guy up and like leveling your class, then you reincarnate into that. And then the next 10 million come from extracting from enemies, so you got to get like magic extracts and like shards. And then the next like whatever infinite number of stats come from your items, I suppose, or like evil teas and like different ways that you build your character. And like it's so deep and intricate. It's a lot. Like I can't recommend it to like a new player, but at the same time, I'm like, it's so addictive, man. Like
I don't
once
know.
you get into it.
For me, some of those weaknesses, like having to start over a bajillion times just to become like OP as fuck with like 5-digit levels.
Oh, the
stuff that got you
reincarnating,
there.
right?
That kind of drew me in. Honestly, I thought with Digimon Story Time Stranger, it's got a similar thing where you got to keep starting over.
Right. Is that
Something about.
is that fun? I haven't played it yet.
Oh yeah, if you're a fan of like the old school Digimon series, I highly recommend it. I'm trying to get Harv to check that one out because it kind of plays out
was
like
it
a
Cyber
Persona
Sleuth,
game.
was it? Or, Time Stranger?
Stranger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Cyber Sleuth has a better story, but it's all in Japanese. But the gameplay in
Oh.
Time Stranger I've liked better for combat because it's got like that Persona feel where he's like, let's say you're in a boss fight, you got that moment where he's like powering up for an attack. And then you get like 2 or 3 turns and then he just fucking devastates the field. Stuff like that. If done properly, I am totally on board with. But at the same time, a lot of like games don't hit the mark with that like ultimate attack and bosses, and it's kind of like, this feels lame and drawn out.
The last Digimon game that I played, I think it was a remake of Digimon World.
Oh, Next Order?
Yeah, that was really good. That was actually, I can vouch for that Digimon game, which is, Digimon games are kind of hit or miss for me. Like, they're not all bangers. I like Next Order. Cyber Sleuth was okay.
Problem is that it's kind of slow at the same time too.
I do want to try the Time Stranger one. I hear that's good. What was the one? It was like a strategy RPG. Survivors, Digimon Survivors.
Yeah, Digimon Survive. It's like a mix between a visual novel and then it's got all those tactics elements in it.
Yeah, I feel like if they would have done the tactics elements a little bit, like just a tiny bit more depth to those tactics elements, it would have been a much better game. But also, they need to start translating this stuff into English and doing dubs. That's
I'm optimistic for like Bandai Namco and their progression towards that. I guess you could say in regards to Digimon Story Time Stranger, they've started to push. Like it was fully dubbed. Like a lot of the less crucial NPCs even had like voice lines.
You mentioned you mentioned Lagaya there too a couple minutes ago, eh?
Yeah.
That was a good one too. Oh my God, you got good taste. You know what's up.
Oh hell yeah.
They have like
Now,
a
that one
remaster, like thing, like a fan-made remaster, like Lagaya project going on right now.
Was there?
Trying to like upscale the graphics and stuff. Yeah, like I just found out about it like a month or so ago. Just like a team working on it. It's not like an official thing, but like looks all right so far.
That'd be cool. I'd be down with that.
Yeah,
I would even
Lagaya
be
was
happy
great.
if I don't know. I'd even be happy if they like made it look classic. Like it doesn't even have to be upscaled or anything. No, it probably would have to be upscaled, but
yeah, I feel like they have to at least upscale so it looks okay on modern systems, modern monitors. You know.
I guess what I'm saying is that I wish they would find a way to make it look like it did like 20 years ago on the TV that it was intended.
Yeah, that's a tricky thing. I think that the upscales I think are kind of a compromise in that regard. That Final Fantasy IX one, I don't know if it's Memoria or Magari. Either way, the one that's the graphical update, I am not displeased with. You know, if I were to play it on an emulator, the way that it was originally made, like it's all blocky and blurry, and it's not as it was intended. With the upscale, I don't know if it's still as intended, but like it looks good. It's pleasing to the eye. I think it's pretty close to the original artistic intent. And it's just not sore on the eyes. Like you're not squinting trying to be like, what is that? It's things are. It just gives clarity, right? It's not like. Yeah.
Yeah, PS3 era emulation. like with the PSX titles, trying to play their like, yeah, that wasn't easy on the eyes.
Right. So I got a couple messages for a few people. They might pop in a bit there, Harv. I'll just Etheria and I think Rune said he was coming back.
Yeah, no, perfect. I'll fix up the screens, you know, as needed. And the audio's coming through just fine and dandy. So, yeah, anyone that goes for people in the chat too. If you're just joining, you know, if anyone wants to pop in, I could probably afford to drop the Discord link in the chat again.
Yep. So feel free to join the Discord. We're just in the tavern.
Yeah, we're in the Serenial Discord, different than my own Discord. So I'll leave the link in the description.
Oh.
And yeah, if you have trouble joining the chat, just let me know, and it might be like a rank thing, and I'll fix it, but shouldn't be a problem. I am gonna go for a I'm gonna go for a outdoor mission.
Right.
I'm gonna jump on the phone real quick here, so I'm just gonna mute myself real quick.
Yeah, no
Like
worries.
the flares.
And you're gonna lose me on camera for a couple seconds too. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, no worries there. And I'll So what is it all you're playing right now again? Gilgamesh? Like you were showing me the other day, like that Winnie the Pooh like strategy or puzzle RPG thing.
Yeah, I tried the demo. It's still not out yet. That actually showed a lot of promise, because how often do you see a fucking puzzle game that doesn't suck? No offense to people who make puzzle games.
Right. Well, it's just just like such a unique idea, and it's kind of funny to me that like with like the Winnie the Pooh like what do you say, like it being in like the public domain, everyone's just like, we're gonna just turn it into like this horror. Is this gonna be a horror genre now?
Yeah, and I've seen that some of those other titles, speaking of the free use stuff, they're starting to pop up now too, but Winnie the Pooh, they have went fucking dark with him, because like you said, there were movies and stuff.
Right.
Like, people haven't been afraid. And then I think Mickey Mouse is free use now, so you're probably going to see more horror stuff with him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they also got to make it different enough, because I think they can still do a thing where it's like you can't like just straight up lift like the exact like caricature of like how Disney portrays Mickey Mouse, but if you, or Steamboat Willie or whatever it is, but like so long as it's, you know, that's why I think like the horror is like a good choice with it, because it's a completely different thing. But like I'm not a lawyer on this stuff, but.
For me, the part, though, that got me was that they made it into an RPG, like...
Yeah, that was definitely not on my bingo card, a Winnie the Pooh RPG.
Yeah, and then they made it like all... isn't it John Carpenter's The Thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I thought it was... Did we just get a dial-in? I'll just...
Alright, that's me back. Well,
yeah.
I'm on my phone. I'm taking
You
all
all,
the slide with me.
Oh yeah, they all all dark out there now.
We were talking about that Winnie the Pooh horror game, like an RPG and a puzzler.
Oh, because the copyright expired on the character, and everybody's like, there's a Popeye one, and yeah, people are doing those.
Yeah, but the Winnie the Pooh one, it's a turn-based RPG. In between the battles, you place pieces like on your like brain chart. Like, I don't know, it gives you like an X-ray view of Winnie the Pooh's brain, and then you gotta like kind of like upgrade the components, give them like claws and shit. Some of this stuff has like triple swipe or whatever.
Okay.
Poison or healing.
You're actually kind of selling me on this a little bit, maybe.
It's worth at least looking out. I didn't think I'd be into it.
It looks neat.
That's not a problem, right, Harv?
What?
Oh, me smoking. Should I keep that off camera? Or?
Oh, I
mean,
wouldn't worry about that.
Maybe a little bit. Like, you'd be, like, on the camera, but, like... I just don't know, right?
Oh,
Because, like, do
I'll
I
make it
care?
all-
No. Does YouTube care? Who knows?
They might. That's
Yeah.
what I'm worried about. I don't want to get you in trouble like I get me in trouble.
Right.
I don't know. I've seen some famous live streamers who smoke, although I'm not going to use examples, but
Right.
Yeah, but they're
That-
probably good to go without YouTube. Like YouTube could be like,
oh
"No,
yeah,
fuck you."
demonetized.
Well, I mean, I could also do one of these, and, like, we can still hear you. And then, like...
If you do a hassle, let them know. Send me. I'll be like, no, it wasn't Harv, it was me. I took over his channel.
Right. So when I went up to, you know, refill my
Take the
drinks
ban
and
page,
stuff,
yeah.
it was, you know, it's passed down the line.
Yeah, I've been trying to use censorship to my best abilities.
Yeah.
Like kiss my
By the
base.
way, employees or bots that are watching, feel free to give Harv the good algorithm, guys.
Yeah.
Give him that speed algorithm.
Yeah. But no, I don't like, partly, you know, my dad was like a heavy chain smoker growing up, so like...
You mean your father?
Yeah, and by my father, I mean my dad.
Oh, okay.
Because I have to say that every stream. I don't know if you remember that line or not, Fade, but like in Xenogears, there's like one part where, I think it's Graph's talking to you, where he's just like, he makes reference to your father, and then Faye's like, my father? You mean my dad? And it just, that line just cracks me up. So I've been referencing it like once a stream ever since then.
Like, I mean, JRPG mistranslations are always pleasant.
Oh yeah, because I think it's like someone in the chat was saying the translation's more like my master. Oh, you mean my dad? Like type of thing. But like
Right.
it wasn't a good like
Yeah.
English like translation about it. But like ever since then, anytime I get a chance to reference it, I do, just because it tickles me. I laughed my ass off when I saw it. I forgot about that line
It went over
entirely.
my head at first, but I get it now.
Yeah,
I thought it was just an awkward question.
yeah. Yeah, talk about, like, you know... So all this, like, not that I'm ever expecting there to be, like, a Xenogears remake, but, like, I figure a Parasite Eve remake is even less likely. But I would like to see both. You know, if it's handled correctly, I mean.
What would you want in a Parasite Eve remake? Just an upscale, or like, would you quality of life? Like, what would you?
I actually wouldn't hate, like, you know, kind of like what Capcom did with, like, the Resident Evil remakes. If it was handled like,
a
that,
total
I think it could be
Final
good.
Fantasy VII remake.
But I guess it depends how they
on-
wanted to handle the battle system. That's where things could get a little dicey.
Well, that's it. The battle system is core to the experience for me. Like the way that you level your guns in that game is is a big part of it. The aesthetic as well, like the fact
Yeah.
that you're in like a real world New York.
Uh-huh.
Aya Bree is a great character.
Mm-hmm.
They would make it more like an action game nowadays.
Yeah.
I think.
Which, like, if I want to do
And I don't
you
think I
know,
would
if I
like
want an
that.
action horror game, I'll just play Resident Evil Remake, like, you know?
Like I want it. To
Like,
be
I don't
kinda
think that's the
strategic.
point of Parasite Eve, to be, like, an action-y thing.
I don't know. It feels like
What
the
I would-
point of Parasite Eve was like, we got idea. Sorry, not to interrupt Gilgamesh.
No, go ahead.
You go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say I want to see more Viscera.
More Viscera? Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
probably get that at least.
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to see it. Yeah, they would definitely go action-y with it. And, like, I kind of want it to suck in a little bit. Like, the pacing, there's a reason why, and, like, you were talking about it yesterday, how the characters move slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it seems like the run cycles were, like, turned down.
Yeah.
yeah, no, that pacing, like the fact that the battle starts and you're there and there's a couple seconds, it doesn't work in design today. Like that, it's a waste of time,
Yes.
right? Like, so, it's things that wouldn't happen now if they were making the game now at Square Enix.
Right.
But that adds to the charm for me. That being said, I agree with you, Harv. I think they could get away with like a Resident Evil style. Like, hopefully they wouldn't go actiony like Parasite Eve 2. Like, hopefully they would realize that no, the gameplay is core to this experience, and we want to change as little of that as possible. Maybe enhance what we have with it.
Right.
Make it flow a little bit smoother or something. But like, don't change the fact that it is essentially turn-based. Like, you can, you got your ATE. And maybe you don't need an ATB. I don't know. Like, I would want to keep it.
Yeah, same. Like, I feel like Parasite Eve was almost what, like, Square had almost been, like, going for years with, like, being a mixture between, like, an action, like, RPG kind of combat. Where it's like, you got the ATB, but you got the act of dodging. So it's like, it's not just, mash X.
I feel like Parasite Eve might have been part of what Final Fantasy VII. Like, I think they had ideas for Final Fantasy VII that kind of went to the wayside and ended up in Parasite Eve.
Yeah, definitely.
Because, like, early versions of Final Fantasy VII, they were talking about a detective named Joe in New York City, and that was going to be the setting.
Right.
And it was going to be more modern, set in the real world. And, like, Parasite Eve, when you think about what they did with, like, Final Fantasy VIII, and, like, they tried to change things a little bit, I think that would have been... Like, they were going for that, but it was too radical.
Yeah.
To be a
Cloud with
Fantasy.
suspenders.
If Parasite Eve was Final Fantasy VIII right now, we'd be talking about how it's a good game, but it's not a good Final Fantasy game.
Right. A little too much of a departure.
Right, but, like, the DNA is there.
Yes, totally. Like, even visually, it looks like Final Fantasy VIII.
Final Fantasy 16 is kind of a similar thing.
Right.
Where they're at this point where they're brave enough to be like, no, we're just going to make a fucking action game Final Fantasy, right? Like,
yeah. And, like, while it was kind of, like, fine in a vacuum, it was sort of, like, again, it just doesn't feel like Final Fantasy. It's... Because, like, one of the main guy... I think the head Devil May Cry guy was the one that was in charge of the battle system. So, like, if you like Devil May Cry, I guess it's, like, it's a good one to jump into. But I never really played Devil May Cry, so I can't say.
Yeah, and 8, honestly, I never used anything other than draw, attack, GF, and item.
Okay, so hold on. Devil May Cry. What was the other one earlier that you said that you didn't play, and I was very disappointed? Shit.
Oh,
I was like, what do you mean?
Diablo?
You played?
Was it Diablo?
Yeah, there you go. That's dude. You should be taking a list down of these. Anything that Fade's disappointed you haven't played, you need to stream, bro.
Give him a shot.
Especially Diablo 2.
Diablo is essential. It's like you're aware of Diablo, though.
Yes. I've had people ask me to play Diablo for years. I don't know why I haven't at least, like, dipped my toes in it.
Yeah, just give me 1 second here. I can skip over.
I'd play them in order, but Diablo 2 is definitely your best bet for the best experience.
Okay.
And... Okay, 3 and 4, they felt like action-y. But Diablo 1 and 2 kind of felt more like a traditional RPG.
Okay.
So Diablo 1 was, it's just you, there's one town, and then there's a church where, like, evil shit's happening. And they're just like, go into the fucking church and solve this evil shit, and then you do that, and shit just keeps escalating from there, basically. Like, you just keep running into demons, and, like, you kill them, get stronger, get to the bottom of the fucking... Eventually you find yourself in hell.
And I've heard that there's, like, a secret cow level, or there was whispers of it in the first one, then, like, in the second one they made one just because of, like, the reference or something like that.
Yeah, and it's something that they continue to do. Like, there's a secret cow level.
Did they do it in the fourth one?
I believe so. There was this I don't know if they gotten to cow level yet, but like there was a mystery behind it in 4. Yeah. Two, yeah, 2 I hear is the best game. I played Diablo 1 kind of religiously when I was younger. Diablo 2 was something that I was able to play later on, which is it's a good game. There's a good story to it, but it's Diablo 1 is like just kind of like core and essential. Like it's very there is a story, but it's like kind of minimalist. Diablo 2 expands on that, and it kind of for me it loses a little bit of the charm by being more open and better in some ways. Like the game.
I get what you're
and
saying
then like I
with
played
that.
Diablo. Alright. Diablo 4 was also alright.
Yeah, I like Diablo 4, but it still didn't hit the mark the way the first 2 did for me.
I hear Path of Exile 2 was better than Diablo 4, but I couldn't confirm that. I only played Diablo 4.
Path of Exile does look cool, Greek mythology and all that.
But yeah, Diablo is something you could. I bet you if you streamed Diablo, you would have fun with it, Harv.
I'm sure a lot of
you'll
people would be like, "Oh,
die.
you're playing Diablo? Sick! I remember this game." Like, I'm sure it's like one of those games because like.
And the fact that you know nothing about it or very little about it means that you'll
That's
get to
an interesting
experience some things.
angle too, because like I found with like my
Yeah.
Zelda stuff where it's like, yeah, I've never really played this game. People are like, wait, what? We get to experience this? Like, we get to experience you experiencing this for the first time? Like, how's this possible?
Right,
So there's
like-
probably a certain amount of that with Diablo.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I think you would enjoy it. What was the one that we were just talking about? Devil
May Cry.
You
Now,
never played
don't get
Devil
me.
May Cry.
Let me walk that back a little bit. I played a little bit of the first one, but like it just didn't click with me for whatever reason. Like I only played it for like an hour or so. I didn't really give it a fair shot. Then I just never played another one, like for no particular
Okay.
reason.
Okay,
My-
fair enough.
Favorite.
But
was
like
the
I
third
could
one.
play them now and just be like, oh, what have I been missing this whole time? Like sometimes it's just, you play a game, you're just not in the right mood at the right time, and then you play it again late. It's like I was saying with Mega Man Legends. It's like, why didn't I like this back in the day? So it's just like,
Devil May Cry has always kind of appealed to me. I like the action gameplay. The character is kind of a badass too, so I resonate with Dante.
okay. Featuring
yeah,
Dante from
that's
Devil May
good.
Cry. That's like a bit of a meme
Yeah,
from what I
it's just,
gather.
yeah, it's kind of dumb fun in a lot of ways. Like you can't take any aspect of it super seriously. Yeah, it's just basically like badass walks into room, does badass thing, boss fight.
Okay. Like it doesn't
So,
take
you know,
itself
how
too
do you make that?
seriously kind of deal.
The game
Man.
itself, not really.
Okay.
No, Devil May Cry 3, it starts with Dante chilling at his detective agency and then some demons bust in. He, like, basically shoots a fucking pool ball and takes a bunch of them out. He punches the jukebox at some point to try to get it, like, kicking.
Uh-huh. The old Fonzie.
What's the
over
one
the
where he
top.
surfs on the rocket? I think that was 2, where he's surfing on the rocket. On the
Didn't
open.
he do something like that in
He did in the new one too. Yes. There was the one like the opening where they're in the van, and like the van gets it. Oh my God, Harv! It's a good series. It gets the Fadedragontear seal of approval. It's
Okay.
fun for a one time.
And they're like,
Well,
I'm under the
this is,
impression they're not like terribly long either. Like it'd be like a Resident Evil length type of experience.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say so. Yeah,
Yeah. So like pretty digestible.
very much so.
Low commitment.
the only
And yeah, like I mean, you could also you don't have to like do the whole thing in one run. Like
Right.
there's a score system. Like you'll beat a level, and then maybe you'll want to go back and get an S score for it if you want to unlock certain things, kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Right? Yeah. No, it's yeah. No, you just go in and it's like a beat 'em up with like Resident Evil trappings.
Yeah.
and
'Cause
then
I've heard the
certain
Resident
moments of
Evil
the game-
comparisons. How you doing, Sophie Bliss? Yeah, Dante and SMT3. He's just maybe that's where the meme came from, where it's like featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. It might have been Nocturne. I forget.
Not. I like. I had a hard time. So the Shin Mega Tensei series has been something that I've been aware of for like over a decade and a half now. Try to get into them. Like I tried the first two on the. Okay, originally the first one that I tried was Persona 3.
Yeah, but you're not crazy about Persona, right?
Right. Well,
Yeah.
actually, that's a lie. So I did play. I wasn't even aware that it was an SMT game at the time, but it was an MMO called Mega 10. Back
Oh, yeah,
in,
okay.
like, 2010 or something.
Okay.
But yeah, I tried Persona 3 anyway because I'm told like, oh, the Persona is such an amazing series. They're such great games. It seemed okay for the first little bit, but like I think my expectation got. Like it starts off like a detective mystery kind of thing. Like it seems serious. And then it turns into like and I don't hate fantasy JRPGs. Like I love Breath of Fire, and that shit's silly.
Right.
It was just so jarring from like the real world to like, oh, there's also this fake world, and like the suspension of disbelief for whatever reason didn't work for me. It was weird.
Did you ever try 4?
I think what was the difference between 3 and 4? Like how does 4 start?
3, you were some annoying little blue-haired kid, and the way you'd summon your personas is that you point a gun at your head and fire.
Okay, I don't remember any of that. I played the one with the stupid teddy bear.
The teddy bear.
That was 3, right?
4
don't
has a character who's kind of like a teddy bear, and the main character is this gray-haired kid with glasses.
Okay,
and
yeah,
a
that's the
katana.
one. That's the one. I think it was the gray-haired kid. Okay, if you want, I can tell you what it was. I was like there was days, like different days of the week, and like I moved in with my uncle and his kid, and somebody got murdered, and like I go to school and talk about the murder. And then I got sucked into a TV. Okay, and like everything was cool up until that point with like the whole murder thing. Then I got sucked into the fucking TV, and this is where it lost me. So the character gets sucked into the TV to like a cartoon world where there's like the stupid annoying teddy bear. I don't even know if I did the first dungeon. Because I was like, oh. Like I was just so disappointed that it wasn't going to be like this intense murder mystery thriller. And that it turned into a JRPG instead of...
Oh, okay.
Oh no,
it just misled your expectations.
Yeah, that's all it was. And it's not that it was bad. Like, maybe the Teddy character was bad. I think the Teddy character kind of turned me off a little bit. Like, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I ain't dealing with this all for like 900 hours. Or like 40 hours, or however long, right?
Well, that's the one thing I don't like about the Persona series, is that they have that stupid fucking mascot character in every game.
Yeah.
Not specifically that one.
I hear Persona 5 is good.
I liked it a lot.
I don't know.
Persona 5. It's the only one I put any significant time into, though.
Right. But anyway, to get back to why I was talking about that, Shin Mega Tensei 3 Nocturne. So out of all like the Persona and SMT games, like I was like, which one of the like there got to be something that I'm gonna enjoy out of these, right? That was the one. I think it was PS2, and like I don't know if it was 3. It just said it was just like SMT Nocturne.
Was Nocturne one of the ones where you're like a non-human character?
You're like infected with a parasite or something?
Person. I'm pretty sure it was like first person, and it took place in like Japan.
Didn't it cause like green eyes or some shit?
I'm pretty sure it was just Nocturne. It was a PS2 game, and I remember playing it and being like, oh, this is like a Persona game that I actually kind of like. Like, I actually very much vibed with it. I do need to play 5, though. Apparently 5 is good. I don't know.
I've seen
Persona
a lot
5?
of good stuff about 4.
I went back and played 1 and 2, or I think it was 2 on the PlayStation 1. It was interesting. Like, it wasn't fun, but like as a historical point of research, it was okay. In my opinion, my humble opinion. That doesn't matter, by the way. If you disagree, feel free to jump in the tavern and tell me that I'm wrong.
Right. By all means. But no,
Or
I
tell me
tried.
that I'm wrong in the chat. That's fine too.
But like back in the day, I can't remember who it was, but like Microplay, like the guy that he's just like, oh, do you want to borrow? Like you just had it. It wasn't even for rent. They're like, do you want to borrow? I forget it was Persona 1 or 2. And then I tried playing it, and like something about it just didn't like vibe with me. I couldn't even tell you what it was. So I didn't play 3 or 4. Then I tried 5, and I'm like, oh, I really like 5. But then I've just never gone back and played the other ones because I'm intimidated at playing like another like 100-hour long like
Right.
game.
Yep.
Like
5
I-
seems like it's more stylized anyway.
Yeah.
Like the UI is different.
Yeah, it's very
And I think
stylized,
that's a
and
big
like
part of
the palaces aren't like randomly generated. There's like one randomly generated area, but like the most of the dungeons in it are like made with intent. So it's like
Right. I like that.
so there's that
That's-
aspect. I haven't
yeah,
played 3 or 4, so I can't speak to that. But
For me, I don't mind mystery dungeons, but at the same time, I don't know if you guys feel this in any way, but it feels almost synthetic playing something that was just randomly generated.
yeah.
Yes.
I have a soft spot for mystery
In some
dungeons, but I
cases.
have to like be in the mood to play one rather than being like blindsided with one necessarily.
Yeah, that's something I can attest to feeling similarly on.
Sometimes it works. Like Dot Hack was kind of a mystery dungeon setup. That was fine. For me.
Yeah, I don't remember Dot Hack too well. I played the first one, but I remember
man,
nothing
it was
about
good.
it.
Oh.
Dot
It's a fake MMO. Like it's a JRPG that takes place in an MMO.
Yeah,
Yeah, but the thing I found about Dot Hack series, despite being like a fake MMO type thing, like experience, the thing that got me is that it makes you ask questions.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I
Like-
think it was very well written for its time.
Yeah, like Kite, I think.
Yeah, Kite's the main character of the game.
Yeah, like they had you like questioning, is this even a boy or a girl? Are they
Right,
a
well-
person or a program?
Right. Oh, there was that for sure. Like, I mean, I liked that it was a multimedia approach. So Dot Hack was a very interesting project where there was the game, like the original 4 games that were like sequels to each other on the PlayStation, right? Like it was like 4 discs that you would buy separately. Like if you bought Final Fantasy VIII disc by disc, essentially. Each one came with a volume of an anime. So it was like a short OVA that came with the games called Liminality. So there's
Right.
4 episodes of that. And then they had the television series that ran parallel as well as a manga.
oh,
And they were all different, told the story from different perspectives. So the game you played as Kite, right, like this main character, and sort of like fight through certain aspects of the game. And then the anime was different characters that you would meet in the game and could trade with in the game. But they're off on their own sort of like side quests related to what you're doing, but like not directly in your party. And Liminality was a story taking place in the real world of like what was going on at the time of the events of the game in the real world with different characters. Or some of them maybe, and this is where it gets you to ask questions is, okay, so these people are playing the game. Is this person in Liminality in real life the player in Dot Hack the anime or Dot Hack the game? Like, are they connected? You don't know. It's it's kind of ambiguous if they are connected.
how's it going, Michael Lopez?
And yeah, no,
Sorry,
it's a whole
go
thing.
ahead.
Yeah, no worries. What's up, Michael? Happy New Year. Yeah, I was just on a Dot Hack rant. So that was the first one anyway. Like, I mean, I don't know what they did with like the sequels and stuff like that, but the first one was actually kind of a really unique experiment in like multimedia storytelling that I think succeeded, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, in the 2000s, I remember up until like 2010. I think it was around 2010 that Volume 4 of the Dot Hack series released.
What I hated was, like, I owned the first disc. My buddy owned the third disc. So, like, I would play through the first disc. We would go to the video store. So, back in the day, used to rent games at the video store. Like, you could rent them out like a library for the weekend. And, yeah, I would rent disc 2, and then, like, I'd borrow my buddy's disc 3, and then, like, you'd go to try, and, like, everybody'd be on disc 4. So, like, you know, getting to rent that at the video store was kind of hard. I remember I had it, and, like, we were right at the end of the friggin' game. And, like, it had to go back to the video store. I don't think I ever did complete, like, all of the Dot Hack. Like, I played through the whole fucking thing, all 4 volumes, and then, like, just gave up on in the middle of the last boss because the game had to go back to the video store. It was so sad.
Ugh.
Rest in peace.
You ever thought about jumping back into Dot Hack? Definitely was a good series.
So actually, I did recently. So this year I played a ROM hack, or like a PlayStation 2 hack, not a ROM, an ISO hack, I guess.
Yeah.
Dot hack quarantine. I want to call. I'm not sure
Was
what.
that volume 3 or 4?
No, it's okay. So it's the Japanese MMO that was like Japan only. With like basically, I think it's just like you host your own server or some kind of server setup. No, it's the MMO, like the actual dot hack MMO, which is
Now that'd be a cool fucking segment to host.
yeah. Yeah, shit, Harv. I don't know if we could even.
Does that still exist?
That.
Like, I didn't even realize there was an actual.
Right. Oh, it's like a fan revival thing.
Okay. I didn't even know that existed, like an actual dot hack, like MMO.
No, me neither.
Let me find it. I'm not. That's going to be like strucken from the internet now, and I'm going to be made a liar in front of Harv's audience.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so no. Okay, Quarantine was just number 4 of the series. What the fuck? You guys can go on with the stream. I'll come back to you when I figure this out.
Yeah, no worries. But like, yeah, I remember playing a little bit of like the first. I might even have the first dot hack kicking around somewhere because I remember watching like the OVA on it. But I couldn't tell you where it is. Like, if I do have it. So.
Dot
Do they have a 12-part anime too? Like per season?
I'm not sure.
I swear it was on YTV.
Maybe. I didn't see it if it was.
Oh man, I'll try to find it. I'll leave it in the chat.
Andy Gabriel.
So
I never played Echo the Dolphin.
You didn't play Echo the Dolphin?
Maybe
That
for like a
one
minute,
actually
but like it
surprised
didn't.
me.
Just never. I just wasn't really a Sega kid, so it just slipped me by.
No, I feel that. I was more into...
The rite of passage with Echo the Dolphin is... So, like, as a kid, I remember playing Echo the Dolphin and not knowing what the hell to do. You're just a dolphin swimming around, you got a couple things, you know, you can bounce into stuff, right? Like, you gotta... And, like, for hours, I would just, like, in that first little lake until you figure out... I don't even know what it is you're supposed to do. You're supposed to jump up really high in the air or something, right?
Okay.
And then a tornado catches you. And then it becomes a game where you're fighting aliens and shit.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, like
Got a little out
if
of
you can
left
get
field.
past the first level, Echo the Dolphin is a radically different game.
All right then.
Like there's an actual point to Echo the Dolphin once you figure out. Like that first room though, like I don't think there's any context clues or anything. I don't know. I was a kid.
Yeah, no,
But yeah, I
couldn't
just
tell you.
remember spending hours just being like, oh, what is this game? I'm just a dolphin in like a small little lake.
Shape-shifting dolphin.
Well, he doesn't shapeshift at that point, does he? Like you're just a dolphin in that first level.
Oh yeah, I suppose you're a regular dolphin and then it's like a meteor that hits or something.
I don't remember. Like something, you get carried away by a tornado. I want to say something.
I can't even remember. You're like an intelligent, like self-aware creature at that point. But
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, you don't start with
Echo the
friends.
Dolphin is probably worth it. Maybe I should play it again too, instead of criticizing Harv.
Is that another one to add to the pile?
Echo
Oh,
the
hell
Dolphin.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. You might get an hour or two out of it.
Okay.
Maybe do like a Sega Genesis omnibus or something.
Oh yeah, just play it. Just knock out a few Sega games and just sample a few. I mean, I was doing that
Yeah.
earlier this year, where I would just play a handful of games from a system. So that'd be
Yeah, so
you could do that with Genesis
I could,
for sure.
I could, in theory, set up a PS2. Like if you did PCSX2, I'm not sure if you're familiar with emulators,
Yeah,
however. If that's a
PSMSF.
standard
Yeah,
stuff.
I've streamed off that before.
Okay. Yeah. So we could technically play Dot Hack Fragment, like the Lost Dot Hack MMO that was
Okay.
like Japan only.
It was on
And
PS2. Okay.
yeah, it's on PS2, and we would do
Okay.
it through
Here, buddy.
the PS2 emulator with like a patch. Like there's a patcher basically and like a guide.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we could have we could actually play like the actual real Dot Hack in 2025. What a time to be alive.
That'd be.
Is it role-based combat?
No, it's
Like-
like time based, like real time.
Oh.
No, like roles like tank, DPS.
Yeah, kind of. No. So it's basically the game. So like it's intended for like the Blade Master, I would assume. But like I'm pretty sure you could play any class. Let me look.
Oh, if you guys need an additional person, I'd be down to check that one out. I didn't even know it fucking existed. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I
have
had no
trouble
idea.
getting. I have trouble getting anybody that's into like nerdy shit like that.
Oh.
Fantasy
Well, I
built
definitely do that.
mind. How to apply the English. Going online. Server events. Error codes. It doesn't
How
say
many
anything
players
about
is
the
it?
classes. We might all just be kite. Well, it's an MMO, so I don't know. I have no idea. We would have to figure this out by doing it and
Yeah.
learning.
Says the party size is only 3.
Oh, there you go.
That's
That
like
works.
classic JRPG stuff right there.
Yeah.
That's all you would really need, though. Like, it's just a session, right? Like, it's.
Yeah.
I don't want. Dot Hack was never. That was before the time of, like, the 40-man raids.
Right, yeah.
Echo the Dolphin on Game Gear. Okay, you're being told add Echo the Dolphin. Wave Race 64, Ridge Racer 64.
Oh, man.
Those are
I used to be
64
really
games.
big into Wave Race 64 is the second game I had on the 64. And I got it when it was new, so, like, it was one of, like, the only games I had for it. So, like, I used to play that a lot.
Was that jet ski racing?
Yeah, that one.
Okay,
played a
yeah,
little bit
I
of
know that one.
I played more Jet Moto as a PlayStation
Oh,
game.
fuck yeah, I love Jet Moto.
I missed out on Jet Moto.
You get these, like, hover bikes. They kind of look like the BMW Lego concept design. They go, like, hundreds of miles per hour. There's
I
no
wanna say
power-up or anything.
I want to say it's the same as, like, Twisted Metal. Like, they
I was
felt
about to
similar.
ask if there was, like, the combat aspect to it. I thought I heard something like that.
In Jet Moto, I can't remember combat.
I think it was a race. I don't know. Like, I'm so.
No, it was, okay, you would, like, have, like, a circuit, and you'd, like, be going at, like, breakneck speeds. And you'd have, like, I think roughly a dozen or so different, like, player characters that you could be. And they were all essentially from, like, different sponsorships.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, kind of added a bit of flavor to it, made it feel. As much as a PS1 game would typically make you feel immersed in those kinds of.
Right, you know,
Sure.
way back when.
Back.
Yeah,
in
now
the-
we got, like, actual games where you can pick a sponsor or stuff like that.
Make your own. Custom.
Yeah.
That being said, I do appreciate, like, when games like Jet Moto did try to, like, add flavor in their own way to compensate. Oh, but yeah, no, it's definitely a super fast-paced racing game.
N64 games that I like. The Mystical Ninja.
I need to play
one
those.
was interesting.
I think I'm really missing out not playing, like, Mystical Ninja games.
I only played the SNES and N64 ones. They were both interesting and fun in different ways.
I heard
Was it a
that the
platformer?
Super Nintendo one's sort of like River City Ransom-y, like, in a way. But, like,
Yeah.
which to me is like, why haven't I played this then? How you doing, Robert Hamill? Happy New Year. So, like, once I heard that, it's like, well, what am I doing? Like, I think it's a series I really need to get into. That's another one to...
Oh, Mystical
To add.
Ninja.
Yeah, so the N64 Mystical Ninja is interesting. It's like a Zelda-like.
Okay.
More so than like the SNES River City Ransom, which is, you know, interesting. Like there's apparently a whole bunch of lore behind Mystical Ninja that I'm unaware of.
Yeah, there's a
starring
ton of them.
Goemon.
There's like a straight-up RPG one, like, on the NES, I want to say. Like, turn-based
I think
RPG.
so.
I believe.
Probably. What else was good on the 64?
I was a big Star Fox 64 guy.
I could never... Yeah, Star Fox 64 is maybe one of the ones that I would return to. Like, one of the few.
Yeah. I love Banjo-Kazooie. That's probably my favorite game on the system.
Okay. I didn't realize
Crazy,
that was
man.
on 64. Diddy Kong Racing.
That game was really good.
Surprisingly, I would say that's probably... Like, it was better than the Mario Kart on N64.
I was about to say, I think I like it better than the Mario Kart, and I like the Mario Kart. The Diddy Kong Racing just had, like, you know, its own thing going on with, like, its hub worlds and everything.
Killer Instinct. Oh, man. So we were talking about fighting games earlier. I forgot to mention Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
Killer Instinct was great because I could play Cinder, and his combo was toward punch, toward punch, toward punch, toward punch. And you didn't have to do, like, any of the loopies that you have to do with, like, Street Fighter.
Uh-huh. And then he just
So
sort of...
Good for noobs.
Yeah.
Spam your way through.
But no, I played it a little bit. I have it. But I didn't play, like, a ton of it. Same with, like, Primal Rage. I didn't really play a ton of that either.
Mm.
Yeah, I
Well,
couldn't
little-
get into Killer Instinct. I sucked at it.
I love the soundtrack to Killer Instinct. Like, still to this day, I will rock the Killer Instinct soundtrack.
Oh, I don't even really remember it.
Yeah, me neither. But the thing that I do remember about Killer Instinct was the animation style.
Yes, yeah, that's cool too. Oh, dude, I wish we could play the music. Get Harv like copyright band over here playing.
Well, I
fucking
mean,
Killer
like,
Instinct.
Killer Instinct, though, that'd probably be fine. Like, Super Nintendo music. Or is it, like, band music?
They did release it as an album with the game. Like
Oh,
you got
okay.
a CD with the game soundtrack too.
Oh,
Like, when
really?
you bought the game.
Back in the
Yeah.
Super Nintendo era? That's crazy.
Yeah. Killer
Okay.
Cuts, it was called. I
Oh.
want to say.
That's wild.
Um,
I didn't know such a
obviously,
thing.
like the SNES, yeah, the SNES versions were like chiptuned
Crunchy.
down versions.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure you would be fine. Like even if you, like I mean, if we're talking, it's a variety stream. Us reacting to it, I guess technically makes it.
Oh yeah, I did read into that a bit. If you're critiquing or reviewing, doesn't that technically
Well, transformative
loosen some
stuff.
of those?
Yes, kind of. Here's the thing. When we're talking about like fair use and fair dealing, me and Harv are Canadians, so fair dealing.
Yeah, me too.
It's a legal defense. So it's not. It actually isn't fair use or fair dealing until they decide that they want to charge us with copyright infringement.
Right.
And then it might be fair use or fair dealing, and like we can't make the determination if it's transformative or not. Like that's something that I guess a judge has to say. I don't know. I'm not a
Okay.
lawyer. I'm not a
So
lawyer.
we'd have to, like,
Right.
I just do YouTube a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
so we'd have to like elicit thoughts and feelings and hope for the best.
Pretty much, and like I mean, YouTube's pretty fucking. They'd be like, "Don't do that, Harv." They're just gonna demonetize it if anything.
Right. Like a lot of the time with like music and stuff, they're like, yeah, these people are just gonna get your ad revenue, and that's just kind of like where it ends.
Right.
Usually.
Which can suck in and of itself.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. When it's millions and millions of views that they're getting the revenue for, it's probably a little bit more than
Right.
what we would care about. But yeah, like I mean, I have things that have been copyrighted that I'm just like, yeah, okay, like you guys can be paid for that. That's fine.
Right.
I've also tried to fight it too. Like I got into like the point where I was going to be one day from going to court over one of my YouTube videos.
Good lord.
And then they withdrew it the last day, and then the day after, another company claimed it because I used more than one. Like you know,
Oh,
a
for Christ's
variety
sake.
of materials. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that's pretty much about when I quit. Well, not quit, but you know, went and I got to go get a
Discouraging,
fucking
yeah.
job. Yeah, I have to go get a job now.
Yeah. This is a lot of headache for, for them to be stringing you along like that, where it's like, okay, I'm going to go to court. Oh, by the way, okay, you're up next. So, like, now your turn to get the ad rep. It's just like, fuck, man.
Right, and like, you know what, it may have been the same thing where I would have, I'm going to fight this, go 30 days, and then they're going to pull out, and then the first people are going to jump back in again and be like, yo.
Right.
And then we're just going to keep you in a perpetual state of, like, constantly in this battle. So I just decided, again.
Just be like,
whatever.
throwing the towel on it. How you doing, Rey Mysterio, Connor? Sean, how's it going? This is Fadedragontear on the...
Yeah, honestly,
joining
Happy New
me,
Year.
and Gilgamesh from the chat in as a disembodied voice.
oh hell yeah, I can do a cam if you're
I mean, yeah, if you want, I can get your cam on here. If you just give me a sec, I can. Do
yeah,
that.
okay.
Just kind of doing it by ear, like depending on how many people are here. So let me do is it this one. Yeah.
And while Harv's working on that, so the link for the server is in the description there. If you want to jump in, we're just in the tavern. We're basically like keeping it open as long as it's chill. If things get like kind of rowdy or something, we might separate it out just to keep the the stream okay. But so far so good. Everybody seems chill. A couple of my friends might pop in. If you guys want to pop in from the chat, feel free to do so. We'll be here all night.
If I've learned anything about parties and online media, 8 is the number.
There you go. We'll put you right in this corner.
The Occam's razor.
There we go. If you're watching on the widescreen, you can see him. If you're on the shorts feed, you probably can't. You can see a little. Yeah. Just, winging it here.
All that.
Do that.
I think it's time for number 2 here. That first one was like a big fucking chug I took, though. Like, I actually got a little bit of a buzz.
Oh, you
There was
did?
a second there. Was
You were a
pretty rough.
little worried for a bit.
Yeah, for a second there, I was like, oh, wow, I am... this is happening quicker than I was planning on Harv's stream. Now, we're back to, like, I'll just take a tiny...
Alright. There we go. Never under pressure. Happy New Year.
Oh yeah, hello chat.
Yeah, I've just been pounding away, various and sundry mystery drinks here.
Oh shit. This means Highlander.
Welcome, Hardware Hacker. What's up?
Yeah. There can be only one. How you doing, Hardware Hacker?
We're good.
Good.
Just figured I'd pop back in.
Yeah, by all
So I can
means.
say anything that I have an opinion.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Happy
If
New Year,
we get
friend.
chatting about
Let's meet ya.
Xenogears, there'll be some opinions to be had, I'm sure.
Oh, okay, what do we... Alright, Xenogears is...
Xenogears? What? You mean my
so
dad?
great.
Right.
So great.
Exactly.
If they remade Xenogears, would you want them to redo the ending?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take another shot now that we're thinking about that. Hold on.
Yeah, by all
Well,
means.
this would be nice.
Yeah, I agree, kind of, but like it's a hard thing, right? Like
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
oh, okay, that's getting progressively grosser.
Yeah.
Probably heavy near the bottom. Oh,
A little
yeah.
dense, is it?
okay. So Xenogears, I'm envisioning it. The remake, like, I mean, they don't need to change much. Maybe go 2D HD if you
Right.
want to be fancy about it. Keep the original look. Yeah, change the second disc, like almost the entire second disc. Stretch it out. Don't do those time jumps. We would probably need content in between.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
From what I've seen of Suikoden 2, I kind of would want them to redo the pixels so that they look smooth like that, but retain the original look.
Agreed. Yeah. Yep. I think so. Like maybe you know make them higher resolution, but like keep the same basic structure.
Yeah.
And like just like ignore all of Xenosaga, like Xenoblade.
Well, those are
It doesn't exist at all.
different companies, aren't they?
They yes, technically they are.
But like spiritual successors to one another.
Yeah, well, spiritual successors and like quite literal successors as well. When they were making Xenogears, they had like their designs doc was called The Perfect Works. So they had actually like I think it was 6 or 7 episodes planned out. Xenogears was like episode 5 of their original plan.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be a 6, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
So some of the elements from those other unreleased works made their way into the Xenosaga Xenoblade series. So they are, from what I understand, somewhat connected. But I don't know. I've actually never played Xenosaga far enough to say definitively, because I think, now, like, spoilers for fucking Xenosaga, but, like, from what I heard, and I haven't been here to witness this myself, but, like, Faye appears in Xenosaga.
Really?
Yeah.
One of his earlier incarnations.
Yes, like
Lacan or something.
yeah, like the Xenogears, guys. We gotta we gotta go back. Like, there's a lot of fucking math we gotta do here.
Yeah, there's
But,
a lot to unpack there. How you doing, Oso
but
Gringo?
yeah, like a manifestation. And thank you. I forget your name already. I gotta look. Hardware hacker. I was gonna say machine man. Hardware hacker. Thank you for pointing that out. That was a good way to put it. Like another manifestation of Faye. Adel or Abel.
Yeah,
Or something?
could have been him.
So there is a connection there, and it's the same creators. It is a different company, so technically, legally, for legal reasons, it's not. But it is. But it isn't.
Yeah, everybody
And
knows.
If you know,
this,
you know.
even though it's not.
Yeah, and it fucking
Kind of.
hurts my head, honestly.
It's kind of like the stuff with Alan Wake and Control and was it Quantum Theory or something like that?
I'm not sure.
These 2 games were made from, or well, 3 games because Alan Wake and Control are 2 different games.
Right.
They were made by their company, and then the people who made Quantum Theory is like a mix between episodic and a game. That part's irrelevant though. They had characters that crossed over, even though they were different companies, and
Okay. Yeah, well, like, sometimes that could be, like, a promotional thing, right? Like, Final Fantasy, sometimes they show up in ramen. Or, like, you know, Ariana Grande showed up in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and that was the day. Like, I mean, Final Fantasy died before that. But, oh, yeah, no, canonically, I think Ariana Grande beat Sephiroth. I don't know.
oh, fuck off.
Have you ever seen that meme, like people that have canonically beat Sephiroth, and it's like it's Cloud, Red 13, and Ariana Grande.
And then Ariana Grande.
Yeah, no, she's canon in Final Fantasy. She exists.
Fuck, that sucks.
She's kind of overpowered. She's stronger than Terra from Final Fantasy 6.
Why, is she in her present day gremlin form?
Oh, I had
Yeah,
no
that was the
idea.
thing. Yeah,
I was a
no,
record
Final
keeper
Fantasy
guy. I
Brave
didn't get into
Exvius.
Exvius.
Yeah, it was. Or to be fair, it was a good game. Like, I mean, I get it. It added Ariana Grande to the canon of Final Fantasy, and that's not great. But like, you could be General Leo. Like, General Leo was in it.
I mean, that makes up for it a little bit.
Ow, I just burned my hand.
But yeah, Ariana Grande is canon in Final Fantasy. I'm sorry, guys.
That's crazy.
That
That's the
that
universe
changes
we live
everything.
in.
I don't know how I missed that. Probably because I didn't play Xvia.
What the fuck would her limit break be?
Oh, Zempic? I don't know.
I swear to God, there probably is. I could look it up.
Oh, I kind of want to look this up now.
Right now, I'm looking up characters that canonically beat Sephiroth. Real quick, hold on.
Oh, I'm looking up Ariana Grande limit break.
Do it. Do it. Yeah, so it has Mario, Donald Duck, some...
There it goes.
I don't know what that's from, like Animal Crossing or something, and one of them's Ariana Grande. But like Donald Duck and Mario, like Smash Brothers,
Right,
Kingdom Hearts.
So Donald Duck, but not Goofy.
Yokai
Oh my god,
Watch.
you guys.
Gosh.
Her limit break, according to Google, in Brave Exvius, is called Side to Side. She summons Nicki Minaj, deals AoE musical damage to all enemies until they drop dead.
That can't be true. That's a hold on. If
Yeah, I
that's
gotta look more into this.
If that's true, I gotta go.
Want to hurl.
Like, what the hell is that?
They're gonna share a
That can't
toilet
be
to
real.
puke into. Ugh.
No, okay, so that's what the AI says.
Hope it's
Yeah,
wrong.
let's see what it is.
The AI
Because
does say
I'm typically skeptical of AI as well.
Yep.
That hurts me on a deep personal level. I thought them forgetting the Larden remake was bad enough.
Hold on, I gotta see the video of.
I had no
this
idea.
limit break. I have to see. I have to witness it.
Yeah, I have to find it too. Like, I gotta confirm because, like, I'm gonna lose my shit if she literally just summons Nicki Minaj. I was like, why is she in Final Fantasy?
I don't
that
know if
is
I have the heart
case?
to look this up myself.
For science, boys.
For science, honestly, Harv, you might have to bring the stream along on this one. I don't know. Like, if we're all going through Beige,
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I'll put you guys there for a minute.
if you have, like, all I can find is the music video. Oh no, there it is.
I'm looking up on the
Yeah,
Final
I-
Fantasy wiki.
I can't find the link. Honestly, I'm not interested enough to torture myself to find it. If somebody wants to link it or like Harv looks it up on the stream, I'll experience it that way. But like that's what that is what the AI says. So, wow,
What?
that just made my fucking night, dude. That's
Uh,
that's crazy. That's nuts, man.
Why?
That's wild.
I don't know if this is it. It doesn't have Nicki Minaj, but she, like, blows heart kisses and insta-kills the screen.
Yeah, that's probably more like she does have like make no mistake, Ariana Grande does have a limit break. Like that is
Yeah,
that's
unequivocally.
real.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we know that to be true. It's just the Nicki Minaj, like summoning Nicki Minaj, I think is the
That's the
what
gray
AI
area.
Hey, what's up, Mobinax?
Hey, Mobinax. Yo. Easy's happening.
In my head, like that's gonna be a thing now. Like whether or not it's true, like I can't not think about it. And that's all that is. And that's the kind of thing that you can only discover on a New Year's stream like this. Like you got to have a couple drinks in you
Right.
before you can
No,
understand
I,
what Ariana Grande's limit break is.
Oh man, I wish I did still drink. I just kissed my face, but that's definitely not enough
Oh.
to stomach this one.
I'm sorry. If you're not drinking, that's fine too.
Yes.
You don't need to do it. Like I'm actually not encouraging any kind of.
No, of course not.
And especially if you were before and you're off now, like
Yes.
good job. Keep up the good work.
But like, you know, if you can not drink after this, then like you're good. You're never gonna. This is the true
Oh my
test.
god, I might start drinking
I'm not
again.
condoning it though. I'm just trying to make a joke, but like.
Yeah, no,
Good
I'm
God.
not. Like, I mean, stay tuned for the cautionary tale.
Right.
It's all fun and games until Fade has to throw his guts up because of the medicine. Fade's medicine is not good. Oh God!
What are you drinking? A flask of whiskey?
That's one of the ingredients.
Yes.
Oh,
There's
actually, I
other
do have a bottle of
Canadian
wine.
ingredients in there. Other legal Canadian ingredients.
Every ingredient is legal separately.
It's all fun and games until you've had one too many Bartweisers.
Right.
Actually, I'm pretty sure it's legal combined too. But like, if an officer were to smell that and take a drink, he'd be like, "We got to
Might
take
have
this
some
in for
questions.
chemical analysis just to, yeah. We might have to take this to a judge just to be sure. Like, we need to make up a new law to outlaw this shit."
But I look it up with Nick.
But yeah, no, it's mostly whiskey.
I may have a glass of wine. Well, a mug of wine.
Since we got a couple people in here, I'm gonna switch over. We're gonna go. I'll take you on tour outside. Let's go freeze, guys.
Right.
Welcome
You
back
on
to yet another
stereo,
segment.
or like where in Canada are you?
I'm Nova Scotia.
You guys know each other in person or whatever?
Nope, we're YouTube homies.
Yeah.
You ever thought about chilling?
I mean, stones throw away, just never lined
Yeah.
up.
I honestly,
Fair
this
enough.
year I had the thought of like 2 or 3 days ago that I was like, you know, I could probably just draw it, like get a fucking lift out to Harv's and like we could do the fucking live stream live. But this is more chill and like maybe next year. Like if it goes well this year,
Yeah.
maybe we'll try to make things bigger next
Reconvene
year. Right?
at that point.
But yeah, like it's not fair. Like I've thought many times about like what kind of collab me and Harv could do if I got off my lazy ass and fucking like actually started making YouTube videos again.
Only beards?
Like if some, like you know, if somebody was to be like, I gotta have somebody like wander through the woods where I'm like chopping, I'm chopping wood like manly like, and Harv's like, we need you back, Fade, and I'm like, I was out, man, you can't drag me back, and he'd be like, yeah, but they remade they made Breath of Fire 7 and it's fucking garbage. I'm like, god damn it.
I mean, that'd be a great
So-
way to. That'd be as good of excuse as any. If
Yeah,
Breath
well,
of
yeah,
Fire
whatever, right? Like,
got a
you know,
reignited.
like a stupid
make one
nostalgia
after
critic that like
DQ?
fucking.
Oh wait, no. Never mind, I'm being stupid.
I don't even know what I said anymore. Did I say Dragon Quest or Breath of Fire?
I heard
Yeah, my
Breath of
mind went
Fire
back
if you
to
said
that.
Dragon Quest.
I don't know, but either way, like yeah, whatever it is. Like when I was gonna do it like a year or two ago or a couple of years ago, I was gonna have somebody be like, they remade Cowboy Bebop, but they did it live action. I was like, god damn it, I was
Okay,
it.
so
Oh man, I didn't even give it a chance. Like I watched half an episode and it's like, what the hell am I doing with my life?
I'm looking further into this whole Nicki Minaj thing. I have
Okay.
more news that requires a little more research. So I do see on this Reddit post, Limit Break side to side summons Nicki Minaj fine. Other banner units, it says Cyrus, which implies to me, you know, Miley Cyrus. And it also says Bieber for other banner units.
Okay,
Oh, God.
Cyrus could be Octopath, maybe.
Okay.
But like, no. But no, I think you're right, Harv.
Yeah.
I think that means Miley Cyrus and Justin Bieber.
Yeah. Not confirmed, but
like-
according to this Reddit post, I inclined to have to
Like, I
figure
gotta
that.
see.
You're right.
Yeah,
that-
I'd have to see.
right.
I'd have to see video evidence. Like we can't.
Yes.
But that's just too easy. Like that's too much of a fucking. And like, Square would have to pay for the rights. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like they would have to
Yes.
pay separately for Nicki Minaj. Like that's a different paycheck
100%.
to a different person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I can't imagine they'd come cheap, especially Bieber.
No, but I could imagine them trying to appeal to certain audiences by grabbing actors
Well,
like that.
That's why they got Ariana Grande. They were like, yeah, Final Fantasy. Like, you know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, Ariana Grande's in fucking Final Fantasy. It's, you know, we're gonna get people that like Ariana Grande to play Final Fantasy.
Yeah. So that, you know, I'm gonna keep looking into this. If I find anything a little more
Yeah.
concrete.
Yeah, I'm gonna head outside. I'm gonna mute
Yes.
my video and jump on the other video, and
Yes.
you know what's up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be muted for a second while I kiss my vase.
Yeah, sure thing. Well, I'm gonna keep looking into this. Maybe I should do this. One of these. Further, okay. What has my life
that's
become?
wild.
Ariana Grande.
Like, why would they fucking reach for that audience? I don't mean to be that guy.
It just
I
seems
kinda
like an
get it.
odd, like did she reach out to the, like, I don't know, maybe she's crazy about Final Fantasy and it just sort of worked out, but like, it's just, I wouldn't have expected that.
It's unfortunate if that is the case, because she currently looks like you could use a Phoenix down to beat her in a boss fight.
Area, okay, let's look at 1 second here. Just, doing some
Which
research.
one's the real Fadedragon? What's up, sorry?
I'm pulling it up on my computer here just to see if I can't catch a glimpse of something on a video.
If I
Ariana-
recall, like Ariana Grande ranked characters. She was like 5 stars or whatever, or 6
Let's
stars.
try that again. I guess
She's wearing like
it's-
a bunny gimp mask.
Yes. Which, I mean, if she's like a
Yeah, no,
Viera
there was
or
a
something,
costume,
then
she
like,
had like a bunny costume.
good, I guess.
Oh man, I hope she's not a Viera. A lot of the Viera in 12 were pretty fucking hot.
I totally spaced out there.
Yeah, I
was-
don't know
that
if
was-
like she would have reached out to them, or they would have reached out to her. Guaranteed. Had.
Oh no,
Why
it's
would
just
Ariana
regular
Grande want
Ariana.
to be in
How you
Final
doing,
Fantasy?
Ogeezy? We're having a New Year's spectacular with some guests on. We got Fadedragontear, we got Gilgamesh in the chat, and Hardware Hacker from the chat on deck. Okay, I'm
Okay,
seeing this
so
touch
for-
it ability, but I'm not
Happy
seeing
New
Nicki
Year,
Minaj
people.
anywhere.
Yeah, I'm seeing Touch It now. It says that it's a fully orchestrated remix of her song Touch It, recorded specifically for the game. And then it's
I'm
got like
Caster
her
Limit Break.
multipliers
What
and
if
That's
I
all
stuff.
do
stuff.
this?
Yeah, but it feels lame knowing that,
That-
even as a
3 minutes for a limit break. I hope you can skip it.
yeah, just fast forward the animation.
I'm just researching on my computer here.
I want, and like, I feel bad defending XBS because like we're memeing on it right now. Like it was alright for a mobile game. Like it wasn't the worst mobile game. It was better than Breath of Fire 6.
Okay,
It
yeah.
was an auto battler. Oh,
Doesn't-
I
I don't
remember
think
this
so.
You
one.
could auto battle,
Yeah, right.
but like it was actually kind of like the
some
characters
strategy
played
to it?
like yeah, like the characters felt like Terra, Locke felt like Locke. And yeah, there was a bit of strategy and like bosses. Like I remember, like I did some content on it even.
Oh.
Like I enjoyed it that much. But yeah, like around Ariana Grande's when I ducked out though.
Oh, it
Understandable.
sounds like she's
Like I saw
actually-
Ariana Grande and like I think Grande outranked Terra. Like they had like Esper Terra was like 6 stars or 5 stars, and like Ariana Grande became the better character than Terra, and I was like, I got all sour with my favorite Final Fantasy character.
Valid. Oh, wait a second. I might have
I
missed
think it's
that.
shut down now. It's still-
Maybe.
No, they might have asked her because I'm looking at this one clip, like the cat or the thumbnail on it. It's got this quote. It says, "It's an honor for my pixel art character and for my music to be included in the new Final Fantasy Brave Exvius game, a mainstay in Japanese pop culture, which I absolutely adore." Okay, so maybe she did ask.
Oh,
That.
so that's.
That's
I don't
hard
think
to
it's
say,
because she's a fan, though. I think it's. Yeah.
just because she wants to be an
Label.
Saw some
icon.
dollar
You're like,
signs.
you need
in her eyes.
saturation.
She's just thinking about 2 bags
And
of
like,
money
here's a good
doing it.
integration. Yeah. Well, like, I mean, her label's being like, you got to do this fucking promotion because like our numbers in Japan are down.
Right.
We want to corner this market, right? So we're gonna do a lateral brand thing, like Ariana Grande is a big brand, so is Final Fantasy. So it's like cup noodles.
Right.
Don't you
Gladio's
love
obsession
cup
with
noodles,
cup
guys?
noodle and Noctis's cup noodle hat.
Man, they did have some pretty cool, like,
Like they have all this like beautiful food in Final Fantasy 15, but they're like, yeah, no, we're gonna try to fucking hawk some cup noodles midway through the game.
The timing of that was funny though, because like I didn't I found out about the cup noodle thing. Then I realized I actually had cup noodle in my cupboard, so I wore a cup noodle on my head for like one episode because I wanted to fit in
That's awesome.
with the 15 character. Just listening to Gladio gush about cup noodle was
And
just
Coleman,
like,
I mean, I want to go
Oh,
buy
yeah,
some
the-
Coleman camping gear and go on a Final Fantasy adventure, guys.
the Coleman thing I can wrap my head around a little bit more, because, there's always been, like, tents in the game and stuff like that. Then, then they had, like, all the cooking and stuff. But that seems to be, like a better fit to me than Cup Noodle.
who does Gladiola fight? And his DLC, was it Gilgamesh or,
I think so. One-armed, sickly-looking Gilgamesh.
Oh, I can't recall. I did play it.
was either
It's been a hot... That was, like, in the thick of
or,
COVID when I played it. I forget.
Oh, I can't... Yojimbo, maybe.
I don't recall. But like I remember that it was like the gameplay was different, the core game during his like DLC, and I also remember it feeling very disconnected, much like the rest of the game. Like it was just a different section of something that like I had no idea. Like, okay, so what part of the game does this go into? Oh, it's when he's off the train. Like, you're supposed to play it between this point and this point in the game, but like these things happen as well. That whole thing was like, so we're talking about dot hack being like a smart way to integrate multimedia brand.
Uh-huh.
Final Fantasy 15 was a bad way to do it, I feel. Like I still can't make sense of that shit.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 15.
Like you gotta watch the movie.
Right, Kingsglaive or whatever.
Watch the movie.
I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't a bad movie, but it wasn't a great movie.
Well, like, it should have just been in the game if you're gonna,
The movie
if it's
No,
required
exactly.
to understand.
Yeah. Like, just make it make sense is all. Like, just make it a narrative. And, like, kind of lost that. And, like, the branding thing, like, we were like, oh, we're going to try to sell stuff. Final Fantasy never fucking did that before. Like, not in game. It was its own fucking unique creative world, not fucking Coleman advertising space, right?
Hey,
I mean,
Atari
for
DC. The Monster
I
Energy
think
and Death Stranding. Like, how do you feel about that?
Monster Energy and Death Stranding?
Yeah, there's like Monster, like Norman Reedus would be like drinking the.
Ooh, I don't know.
Okay, I know it sounds weird, but in the case of like stuff like energy drinks, even if it's like an off name, like let's say for Coca-Cola they call it Coke, like Cuke.
Uh huh.
Depending on the product and its presence in the real world, I don't know. I almost will make exceptions as long as it doesn't feel too out of place. Like how every anime has a fucking McDonald's. Like they just put the M.
Yeah. And it's because it's part of culture, right? Like it's a setting.
Exactly.
Like down at the McDonald's is a place that exists in the public culture, or down at McDonald's or whatever. Like, I guess generic burger joint is the trope, I suppose. But
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Yeah, it carries over and adds to atmosphere. But when you add someone like Ariana Grande or like a very niche presence, it kind of breaks immersion at times. Unless you're like doing like an obscene parody of said person. In which case it's like, huh?
right. And like Final Fantasy has kind of delved in that kind of humorous parody of things before a little bit. Jabbed at Dragon Quest over the years.
Right.
I'll be right back on the computer.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
I'm still looking at this area. Like, I've seen this move that allegedly has, like, I think it might just be because the song, like, involved Nicki Minaj, but I haven't actually, like, seen Nicki Minaj in the game. So as far as my research has gone so far.
No, I haven't found her either, so I'm starting to wonder if that was just like AI slop.
It's very well possible. But I
It's a
saw,
good
like, a
lesson
Reddit
right
post,
there,
too, that mentioned it. Same with, like, the Cyrus and the Bieber, so, like, I don't know. It might just be more like a passing reference than, like, actual, like, inclusion in the game. Which I feel
yeah, like,
better about, if true.
Yeah, I'm already kind of pissed that they have two versions of Ariana Grande too, at least. Because they had like a pop idol one I saw in there, and then
Oh, yeah.
Dangerous Ariana, which is well, the BDSM one.
Right.
No, they got one called Chic Ariana where she's wearing like it's either like a jumpsuit where she's like unzipped at the waist and the sleeves are hanging down, or it's just like some sort of track pant and she's got like a crop top. It's like who? Oh, man.
I just don't understand, like, the crossover, like, I mean, I guess there's probably not a lot of overlap between Ariana Grande fans and Final Fantasy, so, like, in one sense, you're tapping into an untapped market, but, like, I can't imagine you'd get a lot of... Like, who got converted to being a Final Fantasy fan from, like, the Ariana Grande crossover? Hey, Skittles, thank you for the $1 super chat.
Honestly, I think maybe in like Asia it'd be more possible if she does have a presence there.
Maybe.
Just because like from Japanese gaming, I've seen way more platformers and RPGs and fighting games than I have like, let's say, shooters, for instance.
Uh-huh. Like, did a whack Donald sauce? Is that like the Szechuan sauce? That's alright. Whack Donald sauce.
Yes, I think that's it.
That's how I discovered FF. I'm gonna... Let's do this.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I think I'm back. Hold on. I'm working on it.
Alright. I'm still investigating the whole Ariana Grande thing.
Oh, we're still on the Ariana Grande.
I have it pulled up on my
gonna say
computer right here. I'm trying to... There's one I'm looking at. It's like all 129 character limit bursts. Which might
I have thoughts on the branding thing again. So, like, we were talking about, like, okay, so we use, like, a parody, like a, like a fake choke instead of Coke or whatever, or Hoopsie instead of Pepsi. I like when, like, okay, so Fallout made Nuka-Cola. It was just a thing in the game.
Right.
Right? And now you can go out and buy Nuka-Cola, which I think is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like when they cross over with real world product.
Yeah, and like, it's even cooler if it's like a creator that's making their, you know what I mean? If I had a game or Harv had a game and like he had a thing in that and like, it became a meme or like a somehow became popular enough to be a product, I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
Right? Like if people are like, I want to drink Nuka-Cola, let them drink Nuka-Cola.
Right.
I don't like that. What's Buddy's name? Todd. I forget his last name. I don't like that he's getting a whole bunch of money for it because he seems kind of like a dick. But
Todd Howard.
yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah.
guy. Yeah. But like, I mean, whatever. If people want
The man on the
Nuka-Cola, they
right
want
is
Nuka-Cola.
Gilgamesh from the chat. It's already easy. This who's on the right.
Yeah, I'm. You know me.
And if you want to be the person on the left of Terry, you can just jump into the Serenial Discord and pop your camera on in the tavern. I'm sure
No
Harv will
pressure,
make some
but
adjustments.
if you want. Yeah, that goes for anyone in the chat.
No pressure, but like definitely do it. Otherwise,
else.
we're all gonna be mad at you.
Right.
I'm just
Surprised Nick hasn't been saying
only
more.
Harv will be mad at you.
Right. Only if you forget the lard. Then I'll be mad.
Yeah, never forget the lard.
No.
Oh, there it is.
Did someone join? Oh, hold on, I gotta.
ABYBN. Always bring your beard, Nick.
And then like the actual Serenial members in the chat making fun of me over there. In this radio chat. Saying most interaction I've had in years, which is probably actually true. I'm notoriously reclusive. I'm like a, creative genius type like that. And I'm humble too.
Man.
Nah, I mean, I've been pretty quiet on a lot of fronts. I've been keeping to myself and working, hustling, trying to figure out some things.
Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes you just gotta, take a step back and just kind of reassess everything. Happy New Year, Eclipsium Boy.
For me, apart from attempting to make a YouTube channel, I've mostly been waiting for the weather to clear up so I can get back to helping my one buddy with his painting company.
Nice, nice.
And he pays decent.
What kind of YouTube content are you thinking about doing?
Right now I have a channel going. I've only got 15 subs, but
Gotta start somewhere.
I don't know. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you're in that phase of like I want to do something, but like I need to figure out what it is.
Yeah, it's a pretty good number. I mean, I only have 47.
Right.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't have more.
The
way
number,
Well, I only have one video.
yeah, the number
takes time.
honestly to me means very little. It's it's what you want to put out there. Like if it's engaging, it doesn't matter if you have 1 subscriber
Right.
or 1,000,000 subscribers.
It's one of those things, the subscriber number, I find. Like, the more subscribers you get, the more you realize the number really doesn't matter. Like, in the grand scheme of things. How you doing, Ninja
Well,
Temper? We got Fadedragontear, we got Nick Gilgamesh in the chat. We also got Hardware Hacker on the line.
For my channel, I have cranked out a couple things. I've mostly been working on Kingdom Come, but I'm finishing that up. And Harv did give me the idea to try and set some sort of like unique achievement of sorts. I figure with Digimon, I'll not use the dungeon heals. I'll just use items.
Okay, like a unique challenge, like a Nuzlocke kind of idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something to try to stand out in some way.
Right, yeah. No, that's see in my head where I'm thinking about Kingdom Come now, if I were to do content on Kingdom Come, I would like that would be a deep dive research thing for me. I don't know if I could probably just stream it. Or do like let's plays aren't a thing that happen anymore, right?
Well, for me, I've mostly been playing it start to end.
Okay.
And doing, I don't know if I'd call it a let's play, but it's like a playthrough, I guess.
Okay. Yeah,
But I
yeah.
figured once I'm done with Kingdom Come, I'll start attempting challenges of sorts.
Sure. I was gonna ask, so are you familiar with the game, or are you kind of doing a blind thing?
Oh man, no, I love Kingdom Come. I beat the second one like almost a year ago.
Okay. Dope.
It is.
Yeah. I love those games.
It's
So good.
yeah.
It's like it's Skyrim, but it's better than Skyrim, I feel. And like I like dragons and fantasy elements, but like taking those elements out and like putting more focus on like realism and like attention to detail, I think like really benefited that style of game. I felt like I learned a lot playing through, especially Kingdom Come 2, where like, this is Wenceslas. I know who the fuck Wenceslas is now because of Kingdom Come. Harv, do you know who King Wenceslas was?
I have no idea.
I think he was a dirty fucking traitor. I don't remember fully.
King Wenceslaus. His whole deal was that he was a well-loved king, but he was kind of, I'd almost say, slothful and apathetic to responsibility. He was more of a guy that you'd have fun with. It almost sounded like his brother King Sigismund was hungry for power, so he imprisons him. And honestly, throughout history, he succeeds. Like, he becomes the emperor of the Holy Roman Emperor, I should say. So like he leads like, that is a massive chunk of like land, like,
Right.
of Europe.
But so in Kingdom Come 2 though, so we're positioned on the opposite side of him. Like he's not our king.
Yeah, Sigismund, his mercenaries in the first game, they sack your village and kill your family and your girlfriend. Or your sweetheart, I guess.
Right. And like, yeah, it fucks up your whole ass family. You were just throwing shit at people.
He basically indirectly makes it a revenge story. The whole thing is, you're not looking for revenge against Sigismund, you're looking against the people who killed your family and
Right, I forget
the
his
ones
name.
who took your sword.
Yeah. And like in part 2, like we're still looking for that fucking sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, such a good series, Kyra. If you get a chance to play, Kingdom Come Deliverance would be a good stream for you.
Yeah, I should really
Not
give
that
them
I'm-
like more of a serious look over.
I feel like this has become like we'll just discuss things that we think Harv should do. Like
I mean, by all means,
we're giving you a fucking
no harm
list
in
of
throwing it out there.
banger
No, you'd
after
like
banger after banger, dude.
You know how in games like Skyrim, you either pay the fine or go to jail or resist?
Uh huh.
They add like speech check options where you can gaslight the guards or the person you offended.
Yep. Oh yeah, I
example.
played it. I played a little bit.
Oh, no, I'm describing this one to kind of sell it a bit more to Harv.
Okay, yeah. And it's a chat at large as well.
Right.
There are a lot of speech check options, like your stats matter. I commented on this one post like a month ago where someone was trying to argue that it's not an RPG, but it's like literally everything you do requires stats. You can be a skilled swordsman, but you'll probably still get fucking wiped unless you have like a high stat.
It sounds almost like, I want to say like Skyrim in a way. I don't know if that's accurate, but like.
It is.
No, it's definitely accurate.
Okay.
It's like a Skyrim that has a different focus.
Okay.
In the first game, they make it clear you're a peasant because you don't know how to read. You have to learn how to read from like a scribe in one of the villages.
Yeah. Honestly, it's almost like a medieval fantasy life simulator in like a Skyrim-like engine.
Okay, like
Yes,
similar, but not quite as like I don't know, open world. I don't know if that's even right, like open worldy or like.
Oh no, it's massive.
It's very open.
Very much so? Okay.
The world is more open than Skyrim and
Oh,
vastly,
okay.
yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah, in the same ways. Especially like part 2, like the world is so open and like okay, so I figured something out, right? And I've never, when I was looking it up when the game first came out, I never noticed anybody else noticed this. So if you keep track of like what the comings and goings of the fucking road, you'll find the king's gold. Just like you'll find the wagon that's like super well protected where they're taking all this treasure, and like you could plan out a heist if you were so inclined to do so, to like take out all the guards or like steal from the king, and like it goes at a certain time of day. So like 4 p.m. on a Tuesday, And like I don't know if it's more specific than that because like I only had the one save file. And like if you kill a certain NPC, like that'll just stop. That shop won't be there anymore, right? Like you killed that
Right.
person.
Because they're
Yeah,
dead.
it'll take
Sometimes,
like
like,
a
maybe
week
your
or two
family-
for them.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they would respawn at all. But sometimes
Yeah,
your
they'll
family takes
eventually
them
replace
too.
the shopkeep, but it takes a long ass time, and it's not really worth killing them.
Right. Yeah. No. It's just experimenting with the systems is like I'm really really interested in like the inner workings of like we make these things so complex that like most players are probably not going to notice that. Well, they are because it's going to be an annoyance that you got to wait for the fucking the bathhouse lady to wake up so that you can go heal, right? Like,
Hmm.
I was just gonna turn my camera off and charge for a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
yeah, no worries. But it's annoyance, right? Like some of the gameplay things are not good gameplay choices in Kingdom Come, but like
But it's
it
like it's
works
immersive
because
in
it's telling
like a
us-
realistic sense.
Yeah, and it's helping you tell the story. It's that
Yeah.
mise en scène for games, which I don't have a name for it. It's just
Uh-huh.
telling the story through the gameplay mechanics, which is
Yeah.
brilliant, right? Like,
And sometimes with quests, it won't be so straightforward. Like there's hidden alternate options. Sometimes the game will make you fucking manually search for a thing based on a vague description given by an NPC. It really makes you test your logic, I guess, at times.
yep. Yeah. Well, sometimes it stretches it too. Like they don't all make sense, and like I do remember some quests in Kingdom Come 2 that I really didn't like that drunk that you got to drag through the friggin' woods. Not
Oh, boy. No, not
Void.
Wojtek, the human.
I think it's Void. I also didn't like the Cumin. You're right. Both. I think it was
Oh,
Void.
yeah.
Like, and yeah, the Cumin quest line as well, where you're locked into certain choices that like sometimes it's not always ideal. And I get that it's a game, right? Like it's I don't know. Like there was a bit of apprehension for me around those points where I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? Right? Like I know what I would like to do, but like the game's not going to allow that.
Hmm.
Whereas a game
One thing-
like oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you say your thing first.
Oh, I was going to say like sometimes like Grand Theft Auto 5 seems very centered on trying to figure out everything that the player possibly can do and like accommodate that in some gameplay way. Was the end of that thought. Sorry.
What, you mean like immersion?
Well, not immersion, but like alternate ways to finish a quest line. Ways around situations, right? Like
Versatility.
yeah, there you go. Versatility is a good word.
Yo, thanks, Carmagul.
One thing that I liked about Kingdom Come that I haven't seen in a lot of RPGs or games in general, based on your common sense, like if you think about it, like you can wear like pickpocketing gloves to increase your pickpocketing skills, or you can like wear mitts and an apron if you want to be a better blacksmith.
Sure.
You wear glasses and you can read easier.
Yep. I like those. Those are good, smart mechanics.
Yeah, hidden buffs.
I did not like the blacksmithing. That was it was tedious. Like I was like, oh my god, and like you don't got to be about. Well, I think you do for like one quest or something, but like you don't got to do blacksmithing for a whole bunch. But like to be a good blacksmith, it's like Disgaea levels of grinding. It seems like there's a lot of blacksmithing involved in becoming like a really good blacksmith. Which is good. Like it gives you a lot of gameplay. It's just so realistic that it's kind of a little bit boring. And
I don't know,
it's that line though. Like that's the whole point of the game is that it's skating that line between what is a game and what is, we're trying to be educational, but we're also trying to be fun, right? And we want to give an authentic experience, but we also want to give a fun experience. And I think they found like they struck a pretty good balance in most cases, in my opinion. Blacksmithing was just a bit much for me, like that one specific thing.
I feel the need to update. I searched high and low for Nicki Minaj in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. I couldn't find her. But
Yeah,
it
I
does
wasn't
seem
able
like,
either.
you know, still got Ariana Grande in there, which is weird. But like,
Bad enough.
if Nicki Minaj is in there, I couldn't find any video evidence of it.
Okay. So we might be safe from Nicki Minaj. Like I'm feeling a little
At
bit
least.
secure that
I
maybe
feel a little better on that front.
like we're only in the universe where Ariana Grande has penetrated the Final Fantasy franchise, not
Has
the one where
defeated
Nicki
Sephiroth,
Minaj.
apparently.
Yeah, it canonically has defeated Sephiroth along with Mickey Mouse and Mario.
Yeah.
I'm glad it was just some dumb heart attack and not, like Zantetskin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just slice Sephiroth.
Slice the world in half. Slice Sephiroth in half, yeah.
But let's all also remember that we've always been in the universe where Sephiroth has been an NSYNC member.
Fuck,
Right,
really?
Lance Bass was the voice
The
actor, right?
The original voice, English voice actor for Sephiroth was Lance Bass, who was known for his membership in the popular band NSYNC.
Yes.
That's wild. He did do a good job, by the way.
Yeah, I don't even hate, and like going back now, I don't hate NSYNC that much.
No, I was gonna say,
Backstreet Boys are cool too. There you go. New Kids on the Block, even cooler. I'll fucking say that. 9-year-old me is like, what? No, you're dumb.
Right.
But like,
Well,
take
I mean,
it from me.
9-year-old boy, you kind of gotta pretend, even. Like, I don't know if it's even pretending then, it's just like, ew. But now it's just like, you look back at it and it's just sort of different time, different... It's like, you know what?
9-year-old me was just mad that all the girls liked them.
Right.
He was just jealous.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Ashley. Thank you for the lard.
Happy New Year's, guys. If anybody wants to join the chat here, we're just hanging out. We're in the Serenial Discord.
I've been
which is
dropping the
different than
Discord
Harv's.
in the chat every so
Yeah.
often. I'll do it again.
It's different than Harv's Discord. It's just our like personal one. If you want to pop in, anybody can just jump into the tavern. No worries. Don't be shy. but
Insina,
we're
if
just
you were to
hanging out.
join, what time from now would I have to be back? I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but if you want to join in at any point, just knock yourself out. You can leave. You can come and go at your leisure.
Yep. I don't know how long you're planning on doing the stream, Harv, but I'm probably set for a very long time.
Oh yeah, I'm locked in for a little bit
shit.
yet. So I generally am for New Year's. And so I got some crazy complimented harmonies, Carmajolt says. They're legit talented. I don't like super remember their music, but like Chris Kirkpatrick of NSYNC was the voice. Oh, Chip Skylark and Fairly Odd Parents.
The
We'll be
only
back.
thing that I can,
Alright, Insina.
the only thing I know about Chris Kirkpatrick is that he can get his ass kicked, same as the rest of those Limp Bizkit bastards.
Yeah, if you
Moby
want to
can
join
go
and
down
chat on
that
the
road.
Stream Eclipsean link, just join the Discord link. That's the Serenial Discord. If you want to pop on, and you don't have to be on camera if you don't want, or if you want, feel free. But like, if you want to come in and like, chat with us, verbally, you're more than welcome to. That
Yep,
goes for
it's
anyone in
a-
the chat.
It's a party. Like we're just hanging out.
Yeah, I'm just modifying the cameras as cameras turn on, Madden Windows as needed. So like, don't be shy if you want to join up.
If y'all get rowdy, I'm the bouncer tonight, so
Right,
I'm not inviting you to fuck around and find out, but like
right. Hey, Popper.
Yeah, this will get some likes. Oh, golly. As far as I'm not seeing my cat, he has not left me the hell alone.
Just on a kitty adventure somewhere. I always get concerned when, like, I can't find Speedy somewhere. It's just like, he's either hiding under the bed or something, but if he's not, like, in my immediate view, I instantly start to worry. It's like, are you okay? It's like, I'm just instantly, like, worried parent mode. Even though he's just like, I'm sleeping, bruh. It's fine.
I
Well,
was
yeah.
like that when I had my cat. I'm not like that with like the cats here. Like they're the family animals, so like they all have their people that they soak to. Occasionally, Smokey will come up and chill, like he's fine.
Yeah.
When I had just last year, I had Sergio, who was blind, and like I was basically like forced to adopt him. They were like, we're gonna put. He was in a pet store, and they're like, we're gonna put him down unless somebody adopts him today. And my niece was like, you know, we're not having, like, I can't have that.
Right.
Fade, you're taking something. Like, you have to do this, Fade. And I'm like, do I have to? And the answer was yes.
Yeah,
So,
you do.
It was, you know, it's kind of like a hospice situation with him from the beginning.
Just in rough shape.
So, you know, yeah, it's a sad story, guys. But yeah, I was very, very, like, every minute with him.
Yeah.
He couldn't. His litter would get like stuck on his feet. I had to bath him every day and like clean his paws, and he'd wander around the house like kind of lost because he was blind. And you know, he'll get sort of a route, like I know how to move through, and if like you put anything in his path or like change anything about it, like he gets all messed up and like stressed out.
Yeah.
So it was a couple months of, you know, like just basically like 100% like he was like a human baby taking care of Sergio.
Okay.
But he went happy and warm. Rest in peace. He's buried in the family yard, along with my other childhood pets.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's why yeah, I try not to get connected to any cats. That's why I make fun of this one. Like, when the fat one comes over, I'm like, you fucking weird ass. Like,
Right, yeah, for sure.
I
Yeah,
love
sounds
you,
good,
but,
Eclipse,
like,
by all means. Your leisure. Avril Lavigne was the one I pretend to hate and secretly always kind of liked.
Avril Lavigne. I would have rather Avril Lavigne in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius would have been better than
I would have been more, you know, I think I would have been a little more down with that. Maybe it's just more my generation. So I'm more...
She could have summoned Chad Kroger.
Oh, yeah.
It depends. Which version of Avril is it? Like, does she have, like, the Lyme disease debuff?
She got Lyme disease? Like, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I don't
Why'd
know.
you have to go and make things so complicated?
Right? Would you
Well,
summon
she
the
seems
skater
to have
boy?
lived a pretty good life despite having that.
Like,
Yeah, I hear that's no fun.
I can make fun of Avril Lavigne for a lot of things. I don't want to do it for Lyme disease.
Yeah. I
I
hear
hope
you.
she gets better.
Oh no, I don't want to jab at her. I was just thinking of dumb.
Hey, Harv, I'll see you later. Gonna stream this evening. Yeah, no worries, Karma Jolt. You, have fun with your stream, my man. What are you streaming? If you haven't left. But yeah, no, enjoy the stream. But now, we'll be here for a while yet, so feel free to pop back in later.
Yeah, I don't think the Fade medicine's killing me just yet. It'll power me for at least 2 or 3 more hours before it starts becoming a debuff.
Really gets, you know, it gets its
buddy,
claws into you.
Or
Battletoads.
sorry, my
Oh,
mom,
good.
buddy.
Best of luck to you.
Sorry, man.
One of my mom's friends was dating
Rough
Avril's
Nova.
mom. I don't know if they still are.
Oh, is that
What?
right?
Really?
Yeah,
Go figure.
I'm pretty sure. Didn't she grow up in Ontario?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, no, that would
I'm
track.
pretty sure she was Napanee or Kingston.
Or maybe she was BC. I don't know.
But yeah, take care,
she's
Karma
Canadian.
Jolt. Good luck with the
Google that right now,
Battletoads.
but I'm pretty sure she grew up in Ontario.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Sounds right. Somewhere in Canada.
Yes.
So wait, hold on. Who's dating her mom?
My mom's friend.
That's cool. Like, I mean, that's just a
Small world.
testament to how
Yeah.
how much of a village Canada is.
Right.
Belleville. Shit, so she's like 20 minutes away. She grew up in Belleville. That's like...
When I was a kid, and like I'll admit this now, and hopefully this person never watches the stream. I don't imagine they would. But we had a fiddle player girl locally named Natalie McMaster when I was a kid. I think she's still
okay.
around like this.
Yeah, that name's familiar to me.
And I had like kind of a crush on her when I was a kid. I got to meet her one time. I was like, that's fucking. It blew my fucking mind. And like then I like grew up a little bit and realized like, oh, like, you know, Nova Scotia's not that big of a place. But
Right. Hey, which hottie,
yeah,
Ashley?
Natalie,
The one above me or
there's
the one to the right of me?
McMaster's out there. Like, I'm sure she's married anyway, so I'm not gonna be like, yo, get at me. But that's the joke.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that name rings a bell, Natalie McMaster.
She's very talented. Like her music is great.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she's also beautiful. But yeah, I had a crush on her, and like I met her when I was a kid, and like that was my big. And like, oh, I remember one time. Oh, a big thing. So I don't know if you guys remember Newhart. Oh shit. So
Remember
Bob
what?
Bob Newhart had a show
Oh.
on television, like in the 70s or 80s or something. And there were these characters that were like, you know, like the Bender or like the Fonzie, like the, you know, like kind of like a Kramer character, like a side character on the show that was popular. And it was this, I forget Buddy's name, but it was like, I'm me, this is my brother Daryl, this is my other brother Daryl.
Oh, that's where that's from.
Yeah, I think I met like the second Daryl one time at a hockey game.
The other brother.
And like
Daryl.
that was like a, yeah, the other brother Daryl, not Daryl, the other brother Daryl.
Ah.
Just like weird shit, right? I had beef with Kevin Smith one time on Twitter. I guess
Over what?
Is Kevin Smith the fat one?
Thinking Kevin
I'm not
James.
I think he was at one point, maybe. I don't know.
He played in
Kevin Smith,
sitcoms.
well, he's a director. I think he was on some sitcoms. He did Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back,
Yeah.
Clerks.
Yep.
So yeah, okay. So the beef was, and like this was me picking for it, I guess. We were talking about something. I think we were talking about one of his movies, and I said, like, I called him out for like I didn't like Cop Out. Like I was a huge fan of his works until like I went and spent, you know, $15 to go to the fucking movie theater and watch Cop Out, which was like I felt like I got ripped off. Like it wasn't a very good movie. I didn't enjoy it. And I guess I kind of harbored that resentment over a couple of years. I wrote it as a joke into a video that I did one time, and like I was discussing it with another guy on Twitter, and like stupid me being like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking like a jackass fucking at Kevin Smith, like that motherfucker still owes me for Cop Out. And then tweeted that, and then he came back and he's like, well, I'm very sorry that you feel this way, but like whatever he said, right? Like, you're a fucking asshole, Fadedragontear, which he was probably right about. And then like all his fans started like dogpiling onto me. So that was like, I mean, I did that one time. But like Cop Out was not a great movie, and like he's probably, I don't know, I didn't watch the He-Man thing. But I'm sure he's made other things that were good since then. Like the Jay and Silent Bob reboot was alright. So like we're cool, I guess. I don't have beef with Kevin Smith. I don't want beef with Kevin Smith.
Smooth, you know, all water under the fridge, as they say in Trailer Park Boys.
Well, I don't think I ever had. Like, I was just fucking being a jackass on the internet. I don't think Kevin Smith would fucking reply and be like, this deeply hurts my feelings, or whatever the fuck he says.
Right.
Like, it was a movie about stoner movies, and I didn't put your stoner movie on there because you made a movie that wasn't a stoner movie that I didn't like.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I remember that one time that George Costanza, Jason Alexander, the guy that played Duckman, one time, like, I tweeted out stuff about him. And he was like, yeah, that's really cool, Fade. And, like, if we did like, I was talking about a Duckman reboot. He's like, if they did it, I would be down for it.
Oh, right on.
And that was pretty cool. Like, I didn't have beef with that celebrity, so that was fun.
No, Jason Alexander.
Yeah, no, he was chill. He called me Fade. He was like,
that's cool.
by my first, like, very comfortably. It was. I remember Michelle Pan. I don't know if you know who she is. She was like an old school like YouTube makeup YouTuber.
Oh yeah, okay.
One time she tweeted at me, like I forget what it was. We were talking about, there was some monetization thing or like some YouTube issue that we were tweeting about, and like she tweeted at me. She's like, "Well, you'll figure it out if you ever put effort into your videos like I do."
Was that Eclipsey and Link? How you doing?
You guys hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hey, Happy New Year. Welcome.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna transition to my PC because my phone keeps dying.
Yeah, no sweat.
Oh, good.
So
anyway, sorry to like plot dump on all my fucking like trauma dump on all my celebrity.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
The ones that were mean to me.
You gotta fight him next time you see him.
No, I ain't gonna. But Jason Alexander deserves big ups, man. If he's ever in anything, like, support that guy. He's cool as shit.
What? Yeah. Did you guys ever get into Duckman?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I ended up, tweeting at Jason Alexander. I spoke with Everett Peck, the guy that he's dead now, the guy that created Duckman. I
His name
had the
was
privilege
Peck.
of interviewing him one time for a thing that I did.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, I love Duckman. It's one of my favorite shows. The rights right now lie with Paramount, and like I wish they would do something with it, but I don't know if they have the fucking balls to do a Duckman thing.
Yeah, no,
You know, Duckman.
I'd
was
fucking
definitely-
dare you, Paramount. Do a Duckman. And like,
Yeah,
don't skimp it off.
It was definitely up there with series like Clone High and Undergrads back in the day.
It predated those, I think.
Yeah, it was 90s, and they were like the beginning of the 2000s.
I still say Duckman influences stuff that we see today. Like BoJack Horseman is like just ripping off the core DNA of Duckman.
What, trying to make like a believable, like,
Rick and Morty.
realistic...
Rick and
I
Morty
kinda
takes
see
a
it.
lot.
Hold on, I'm gonna switch.
yeah.
Yeah, no worries, man. Also, if I'm like booming over people, I apologize. I'm a couple drinks in. And I'm a fucking
I think
notorious
the
loudmouth, so.
audio balancing is still good. Happy New Year, Xander.
Yeah, we're still good.
Yeah, I'm just evening my microphone out. Hopefully it's yeah. Let's see
No,
here.
you sound great, dude. Silky smooth. You should have.
Oh, cool. It's working now. I love it.
Yeah, and forgive me
I
again
should
in the
get you to
chat.
do my top 10, like the number 10, number 9. You could do that.
Today. Just got over the flu, so I still got that sickly voice going on.
Oh yeah, you got that Casey Kasem rasp.
Yeah, it hit me the week of Christmas, which was just absolutely wonderful. This week was supposed to be my PTO week, but influenza had other plans, so I ended up taking my PTO week last week, which is fine.
Okay.
Oh.
Root. PTO, like in my world, that means paid time off. Are you military? Is that like a different thing?
No, that's the exact same thing. PTO, pay time off. I am a truck driver, and I was going to take a week off this week with it, but with catching the flu and everything, ended up doing it last week. So ended up working a few days this week, off tomorrow because everything's closed, and then back at it on Friday. And then Saturday, I'll have to go in and detail some trucks. So it's all good. Pays the bills. We'll go and get it done.
No, man. You ain't bored.
No, they keep me busy. They keep me busy. I'm just glad to be home every night.
Also, shout out to like fellow transit industry person. I dispatch taxi on the side gig.
Oh yeah, so you know, it could be
A little bit. Like I mean, you're doing trucks, so you're a little bit more heavy duty. I'm just local, right? Like it ain't the same.
Oh, I mean, it can be. It's just your vehicles are smaller. The reason why I'm saying we're similar is because I'm local too. I used to do OTR and travel the U.S. from coast to coast. I did that for like 10 years, and then I found something local 3 years ago, and I've been home every night. So it's a nice adjustment.
Yeah.
Been so close to Mexico, seen that. Let's see, man, really close to Canada, actually. The closest I've been to Canada was International Falls. That's where I actually saw the border there. That was pretty cool. It was cold up there, too.
I've not heard of that place. So that's, like, I mean, Niagara Falls, I think, goes into the Great Lake. I assume it's near one of the Great Lakes, obviously.
It is in...
I'm bad at geography.
International Falls is in...
Is that like Niagara or something?
I'll be right
No,
back.
I'm looking for the state that it's in.
Yeah, no worries, Arf.
Let's see. Nah, fail yet. Dummy. Google Falls. In Minnesota. It's right there in Minnesota. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you know?
Don't you know? Minnesota, man. Fargo's good.
Oh, he's a big fella.
That's Scotland.
All right.
If I had a guess. So just if you guys are joining the stream on Harv's channel there, we're just hanging out. There's a link to the Discord in the description. Pretty much open, like anybody can jump in the tavern if you feel free. We don't bite. Happy New Year, regardless, whether you want to join the voice chat or not. You can also just show your support by giving Harv some love on his channel. Losing viewers by the second. Every second that Harv's not on camera and I gotta fucking deal with this shit, like, we're just gonna end this shit.
That
Holy
bad,
shit,
huh?
I thought it was in the 20s.
I had to move out of YouTube to get on Discord. I'm doing all this on my phone. My tablet was dead, so I was
Right.
like, yeah.
I'm jumping between my phone and my laptop here just so that I can keep it going with Harv here. Try to help him out, make it through the night.
Harv's good people. I discovered him like 2 years ago. Yeah, it's been almost 2 years. He was playing, what was it? Hold up. Let me remember what he was playing 2 years ago. He stumbled upon my, the YouTube Shorts feed, and I'm just scrolling through there and see this bearded man playing a classic game. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Watched it.
I think I jumped on
There I
during
am.
Xenogears. We established that tonight. He was playing Xenogears. And I think like maybe at the time I was, like I'm looking for like-minded people.
Right.
So, Harv has a good ethic. Like, I like the way that he runs his streams. He's very genuine. And, I've gotten to learn over the years of being his friend that he is that rock. He's very solid. Good people. Like, I would move mountains for that guy. Like, if I was the billionaire that I wish I was, like, I'd be like, we're making a MegaHarv movie, man. Whatever you want to do. I don't even care. Like, go embezzle the money. Like, and just like stream and do what you want to do for the rest of your life. Like,
Make it work.
If any among us deserve that, I think it's Harv.
Let's see here. I remember him
Mike
playing Mega
Bacon.
Man Legends, and then there was. I'm trying to remember the first thing I saw him play. It caught my eye.
Undertale.
I remember seeing him wash his car with his beard one time, and that was like he really stood out for doing that.
That's funny. I haven't seen anything like that.
Oh, that
Okay,
was I don't even know what that was for, but like that was some times back in the day.
It's what I was
I
more
keep
prone
joking
to
about
like
it.
do like skits and stuff still.
Hey, you're not allowed to listen to us. We're talking shit about you.
Yeah, as I would hope so. If you say nice stuff about me, I'll sue you for slander.
That's right.
So what's the line? What's the line? I need to know the line because I'm a truck driver. We say a lot of off the wall stuff. I'm trying to be very PG-13 or something. What's the
Say
line?
the word.
Well, we're trying not to get Harv banned.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, so that's basically the guideline that he gave me. But like, I'm being more polite than that. Like, I don't want to get him like, demonetized or like on any crazy lists or anything. So.
Because I mean, if we're allowed to, I let the f-bombs fly and bite my tongue a little bit.
Fuck.
all
Oh,
that
fuck,
stuff.
fuckity,
Yeah,
fuck.
no,
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, we're adults here. Like, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm drinking. This is medicine.
Yeah.
You getting over the flu too?
AIDS medicine. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. NyQuil.
Sure thing, officer. I agree.
Kinda, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
nice.
I'll just say this. Don't swear at it. It's bad for your fucking health.
Oh my god, that is getting. Ugh.
Getting a little,
I should have maybe like shook
thick.
that up before I started drinking it, because
a little chunky.
Yeah, like halfway through it's like. No, it's not
Segament?
even chunky. It's just like harsher and harsher and harsher.
Oh,
Like every drink that I take is worse and worse.
bottomsy.
Yeah, it's all settling down. Shake it up, twirl it up a little bit, and then there you go.
I just
Is
did a little
Weiser's
bit.
popular where you're from?
Or what?
Is Weiser's a popular drink?
Wisers. I've never heard of
Budweiser.
it. Oh, Budweiser.
No. It's just called Weiser's. It's a whiskey.
Oh. No, I've never heard of it. And I'm not. To be fair, I'm not super familiar with. I drink but once a year. Maybe twice. Maybe 3 times. 5 on a
decided.
bad night.
I decided not to drink tonight. The 3-day hangover's nasty, number one, and
I hear you.
two, I don't know. I just had my birthday. What's today? 31st, 6 days ago, and surprisingly, I didn't have anything to drink.
Yeah.
Felt kind of good, actually.
You don't need.
So-
No, you don't need to.
No, you're right.
Every time I do it.
Sometimes
For a
you know,
while, for many years, it was only once a year. I would only do it for this stream, like the New Year's live stream, and then I would get kind of rip roaring and like hate myself for a couple days. But like, you know, it's for the stream. It's all good.
Yep.
In recent years, where I'm a little bit older and like summertime, it's just like a beautiful day and the sun's shining. And like, you know, I'm like, you know what? Maybe a cooler or two might be nice. I'm like, or like sitting by a bonfire, I might have a drink or two.
Oh God, yes, I'm getting ready to do that actually. Get my fire pit ready. And
So I
going
have
to-
been a little bit tempted in recent years to have like just a sip or two, but like I'm not at ever risk of being an alcoholic because I fucking hate this shit. Tastes so nasty.
Well, I know that when I turned 30 and I got wasted for, you know, hey, birthday, all this other stuff, new decade, blah, 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 milestone. And that first really mean 3-day hangover hit. It was not good. Not good.
I'm not immortal anymore, and I haven't been for like 20 years.
Right.
So it's I pay for every drink.
No,
For
don't get me
me,
wrong, Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I managed to keep in shape. I haven't really drank over the past year or so. I've been trying to stay healthy, but I don't know. My trick, and this has been scientifically proven, eat greasy fucking foods.
Right?
Yes. Yes. It
I
does help.
mean, this is what I do, and like I feel like I'm in pretty alright shape. Like I'm not in horrible shape by any stretch of the imagination. I don't think. I'm skinny, like I'm small, but like I'm fucking. Oh, I had to fight 3 dudes this year. That's a thing that we could talk about on New Year's. I
3
guess.
dudes
Yeah. 3 dudes
at once.
At once. At once.
In the ring?
No, on the street.
Yeah, I'm
I
staying on
managed to stay
time
on my
tonight.
feet. I managed to stay on my feet. They did not get me on the ground, which I'm actually kind of proud of. Like, I mean,
Oh,
I
boy.
took a beating. Don't get me wrong. Like, I ain't John Wick. Like, that shit don't happen in real life. 3 dudes come at you. Like, you're lucky to survive.
Right.
But yeah, no, it was like working at the stand, and a bunch of fucking rowdy drunks, man. And like, yeah, there was about, I want to say like 6 or 7 of them total, and like they swarmed the other guy that I was working with, and like I had to fucking run out and be like, yo, get the fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, get off him, you're gonna fucking kill him. So like I go out running, like not thinking, and you know a bunch of them break off toward me, so I'm like fucking, you know, duck, weave, block, fucking try not to die.
Yeah. Join the Nintendo Fun Club
point-
today, Mac. Yeah.
Yeah, until the point like where they actually start to back off a little bit, and then you know fucking step forward and be like, yo, we ain't done yet. Like that ain't even fucking round 1, right? Like
I didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell. Like, I mean, you know, at that point, you kind of come to, and it's like, okay, fucking here, man, here's your fucking glasses, get in the fucking building, you know, the other fellow, get in the fucking building before they kill you, because they had him on the ground. Like, they would have killed him if I hadn't gone out and been like, yo.
Stop
So
murdering
anyway,
that guy.
that's my trauma. Well, I don't know, maybe they wouldn't have.
Well, I
but,
mean, you
like,
know, you never know when people, you know, get, you know, gang, you know, getting carried away. Like, you don't want to.
So that was-
you don't want to leave
yeah.
that to chance.
So that was an experience I had this year, and I'm like, afterwards I was like, okay, well, you know, I didn't fucking flatten 3 dudes, like that would have been great, but like realistically speaking,
Yeah.
I think I held my own in a situation that was like kind of fucked up,
Yeah.
and that's, you know, I don't know. I wonder if I could get the. I should ask and be like, you got the video of that night? Like, I want to see the fucking.
Man.
Well, glad you're okay from it. You know, it could have
Yeah.
been worse. Could
Yeah,
have had
well-
a very expensive medical bill at the end of that night.
Right? Like I could
I'm
have
not
fucking.
in Canada.
Oh,
And I,
sorry.
like I got that too. I thought that too when like the three of them were there. I'm like, oh, this could be the fucking end. Like, if I, this is a dumb move.
Oh.
But
All of y'all are in. I know Harv's in Canada. The rest of you in Canada?
yeah,
Hey,
I'm actually not far from her. I'm like one province over.
Yep.
I'm Ontario, so I'm probably like 16 hours away from these fuckers.
Yeah.
Around there, yeah.
Okay.
Probably 16.
I'm in the U.S.
You still got power? Where are you at? I don't want to like fucking dox you, but like Ontario had some fucking storms. I got another friend that's been out of power for like at least 3 days now.
They
Ontario.
live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
Yeah.
BFE, man.
Pretty rural.
Me too.
Pretty rural. Not in city for sure.
Well, I live like a thin area.
How you doing, Lord Alcatraz?
I wouldn't be afraid if I did get doxxed because, like, I don't know.
Excuse me.
I mean,
All I
I don't
know
think
is-
it's a problem, but
It's
No,
finally starting to get cold down here. Good old
the-
28 degrees Fahrenheit. Love it.
Picton.
what is 28 Fahrenheit in Celsius? I'm sorry, you got to translate to
Below
Canadian
freezing.
here.
That is below zero, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
it's
was
still
gonna say
below
it's like
zero. Yeah, it's still
56
fucking
is
cold.
Yeah, that's
Freezing,
below
isn't it?
zero. Yeah, freezing in Fahrenheit's 32, which is 0 Celsius, so I'd say
Probably
-1.
-1, -2. Like,
Oh, okay, yeah, it's like -2 here right now.
I thought
in Nova
freezing
Scotia.
was in the 50s. Huh. Not bad.
In Canada, freezing is at 0.
Yes.
Fahrenheit is 32. Then there's Kelvin, which is like a
That's
whole
a
other
joke.
thing. I ruined it.
Oh, Kelvin's a whole nother system. You don't talk about absolute zero. That is the
Oh,
absence of all energy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
the United States public education system strikes again. Ugh. Sorry, was that too far?
Happy New Year! No. Happy
No.
New Year, everybody. I was just trying to think like, what's the next fucking? How do we get on to the next topic here? But
Yeah,
Happy New Year, everybody.
I'm just shoving spaghetti into me. Like, I'm just having a quick, munch session over here.
So Harv, what's your gaming schedule looking like?
So the next, couple of months, I'm going to at least do Parasite Eve 2. Expedition 33 is definitely coming quickly. I had a vote where Final Fantasy VI won, so I got to play some version of that. And then by the time I get through all of that, Dragon Quest VII Remaster will probably be out. So I'll probably just jump right into that. Then whether or not I go back and play
Okay.
Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 is anyone's guess. I guess it depends how Dragon Quest ested out I am after 7.
Have you played
Right.
7 before?
Pardon me.
Have you played 7 before?
I have. I wasn't
Like the
crazy
original?
about it. But it sounds like they're
Was 7
tightening...
the...
Huh?
Oh, I was
7?
gonna say, was 7 the green-haired kid?
Yeah, it's the one that kind of looked like Link. And
Yeah,
like,
I
think it's
remember
a
that one.
hat.
I thought it was
think
like a
it's green
little...
hat,
even for Dragon Quest, I thought it was like a little padded. It sounds like they're going to tighten things up a bit for this time around, so I might go for it a bit better. I think part of it was like,
There you go.
kind of like how you felt done dirty by like Persona 4 in a way. Dragon Quest 7 to me came across as though it was going to be like this open, like non-linear experience, because it's like, hey, you have to go collect all these puzzle pieces and unlock different worlds and stuff, but it ended up being like pretty linear, which like fine, like I don't hate that a game is linear necessarily, but it was framed in a way that made it seem like I could get like really far, I could get like way too further ahead than I'm supposed to. It's like early on if I wanted to, but that just wasn't the case at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like,
Yeah.
so it just
Like,
sort of
I
rubbed me the
feel-
wrong way. The game seemed okay, but like just that whole part of it, I was like, man.
Like, I do
felt like
remember it being shards, and like you're rebuilding the world through the shards. But like the way that you
Yeah.
do that is like it's just a linear sequence, is it? Like
More or
it's
less,
been
you
a
could
long
maybe
time.
get like one level ahead if you got just the right puzzle pieces, but for the most part,
Right.
it was pretty
I
set in
remember-
stone what already unlocked
I
stuff.
remember distinctly being stuck on like I had like one puzzle piece that I was missing, and I was like, it's somewhere in this entire world, like near the end of the game, right? Because like the game kind of changes, like it changes gears a couple times throughout, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember getting like that was a problem, being like, somewhere in this massive world, I got one shard that I need to finish the thing that I'm doing.
Right.
See, I just finished getting my hardware set up and everything for New Year's for streaming. And fingers crossed, I'm going to be using my Nintendo Wii as the starter real quick, and hopefully all that works out. And then after that, got ESDE running, finally. Figured that out, along with the rest of the systems that I dumped my games onto. It's really, really nice that once you get it going and you have the actual copy of the game and you dump it in your CD-ROM drive and it actually reads the PlayStation disc, it dumps it and plays it, which is great because my games are starting to suffer a little bit of disc rock, one of them being Alondra. Had to preserve that one.
Yeah. I bought that for PS3, but I just hadn't gotten around to ever playing it. I've heard good things about it, but like...
Oh, it's great. The best way I could describe it is PlayStation's attempt, or Game Arts. Was it Game Arts that produced? I don't know. Anyways, it was PlayStation's attempts of Zelda. That's pretty much what it is, but it's a great game.
Yeah, now that I'm more like, now that I've made my way through most of the Zeldas, it might be a better time for me to like try to tackle a game like Alundra.
You're right, and I enjoyed watching you play the Zelda streams, especially, believe it or not, Skyward Sword. I was surprised. I was like, hey, that's actually not a bad game.
Yeah, so, like, it was fine.
I went up to my retro game store and got a copy of it.
Yeah, no, just glad you liked it. Like, it's not like I hated it or anything, but it's just like, I really like Twilight Princess. And, like, I found with Skyward Sword, for me, it's like, the Wii Motion Plus controller was, like, simultaneously, like, the best and worst thing about it. Because, like, sometimes there'd be, like, kind of an obvious solution to a puzzle, but I wouldn't, like, think to do... Like, oh, I'm supposed to, like, poke the sword straight ahead and, like, turn it like a key. Like, stuff that should have been simple. I guess that's kind of the Zelda experience, where it's like, oh, here's this obvious puzzle that I can't figure out for some reason. Because they're real, brain-bender kind of games, but...
Yeah, it can be with the motion, because we're so used to just the standard buttons, and the PS5 with its analog, the same with the Switch with its not analog, but the motion on it. It works out pretty good if you're used to it. Like my son is the one who introduced me to the motion on. It's kind of weird, but for Fortnite there when he did the motion on the Switch, and I'm like, wait a minute,
well,
you
like,
ain't playing with a mouse. How you making that precise movement?
Yeah. Well, like, part of it for me, too, was, like, I was playing Skyward Sword in, like, 17-hour chunks, so, you're gonna get frustrated, like, playing it, like, marathon that way.
Oh, I couldn't have played as long as you did, man. Like, 5 hours in, I'm like, okay, guys, I'm taking a break.
I don't know how I did it for as long as I did. Eventually it caught up with me, but, like, I was cooking there for a bit.
But for Twilight Princess, though, which one you prefer? I'm sure you've answered this one before, but the Wii, the HD remake, or the GameCube? Me, personally, I prefer the GameCube version.
No, I only ever played the Wii version. Like, before I played Twilight Princess, I had, like, never seen anyone play it. Like, it was pretty much, like, a completely blind playthrough, so I only really know the Wii version. I know the GameCube version, it's, like, mirrored. I'm not sure if the Wii U version's mirrored, but, like... They have Twilight Princess on, like, at a nearby shop here, but it's like $200 for the GameCube, and I just can't justify that.
Right. Now, the only reason why I still have my GameCube version is because I got it in 2007.
Right, back in
bought
the...
it right
back
at Walmart. Back when the game was only $30.
Right.
I don't think about
I wouldn't hate playing, like,
I would make a mortgage payment with it.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, if I were to play through it again, I'd probably go, like, the Twilight Princess HD route.
Yeah. Yeah, that game actually looks really good on the HD remake. My brother has it for his Wii U.
Yeah.
And I was surprised. Well, 2 generations later, yeah. I mean, the game looks solid.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I liked your Wind Waker playthrough.
Wind Waker's
Not just
probably...
because I was like...
You were playing it along, like, more or less with me, weren't you? Wind Waker?
Yeah, I was trying not to spoil anything, but if I saw anything, I tried to point it out.
Yeah.
I don't know, that game was honestly, next to Twilight Princess, it's one of my favorite fucking Zelda games. It's so
Same.
beautifully done, all that cell shading. Yeah, I think you mentioned that
Yeah.
as well.
Like,
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I remember when that game came out, it got a lot of hate, but it aged so well. I mean, that is Wind Waker is
Well,
a
like,
really good.
even back in the day when I didn't really, well, I wasn't really crazy about Zelda, but still played them, like, I even liked Wind Waker back then. But, like, I only got to, like, the Temple of the Gods part, where, like, the, you know, the temple rises out of the ocean. And that was, like, as far as I got, but it might have been more of a case of that's as far as I got after my week rental, and I just returned it, and I didn't rent it again, but, like, because it's like, you know, me and my brother were trading off on it and stuff, so.
That was the same for me. I basically did that first set of missions before the Triforce, and then when the temple rose out of the ocean for, like, before you go back in time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of where I finished off too.
Yeah.
I finished it on the GameCube all the way through, and when the credits were going, my younger brother, he's 10 years younger than me, scratched my disc, and I didn't know about it, because at the end of the credits on the GameCube version, you can play as Link in his pajamas. And I was like, okay, cool, this is going to be proof that I beat the game and everything. And then the middle of the credits go through, great orchestra and everything, and then there's an error reading the GameCube disc. Please clean the disc. And I looked at it. You son of a bitch.
Right. What a pain in the ass. So, I remember playing, when I was playing Wind Waker, I was having the odd issue with, like, disc read error, but all I had to do was just, like, you know, eject it and put it back in, and it would just work again, thankfully, but...
Now, is that, like, your Wii U just showing its age and disk drive might be failing on you?
I think so. I think so. I think that's fair.
I had one of those discs.
Because the disc was, like,
spotless.
spotless.
Like a fishing rod.
Sorry?
Okay, do you know those, like, disc cleaners? You put the disc in, and then you pour the cleaning chemical, and then you slowly...
Yeah, I've seen those.
Oh, buffering it out? Yeah.
I've never used one, but I've seen it. Seen them.
To some degree, they worked, as long as you didn't put too much liquid on.
Yeah.
And...
Oh, man,
Oh, man. Back in the day, like, okay, so it started, like, a Nintendo cartridge, like, you would blow in it, right? And then you could, like, you know, blow hard, or, like, do, like, a kind of, like, a warmer blow. The PlayStation discs, we used to do that, like, kind of, like, glasses, like, ha, and then, like, shine it with, like, your shirt or something like that, like, try to clean it off. Eventually, like, we just gave up and, like, started putting it under the sink, like, just running water on it, just, like, fuck it.
Right.
Now, I don't know if you guys done this, but what we did, and it kind of works, okay? Just make sure you get the right stuff, was toothpaste.
Toothpaste. Oh, I don't know about that one. That's...
yeah, I didn't really trust that one.
If you get, like, toothpaste that doesn't have the crystals in it and all that stuff, right? And I had a friend wipe it down and literally polished his copy of Final Fantasy X for his PS2, and all of a sudden, the game started working. He did that with the Colgate normal toothpaste.
Say what you will about technology, I think it was probably a smart move to go toward, like, away from CDs and into, like, hard drives. Like, I mean, it's still a CD, but, like,
yeah,
you know, you get way less corruption and, like, damage when it's not exposed.
Well, the one thing I don't like about the current state of games, everything being downloaded, is A, a terabyte's not enough anymore, which is mind-blowing to me. And B, if you have the disc, depending on your internet connection and where you're at and everything, like back in the day when I first got my Xbox One, Gen 1, Xbox is a big VCR looking thing, I would have to wait 2 days to download, because I did that just to get Gears of War 4. Pop the disc in, and I was so used to like 360, put it in, guess what? It works. You hear the damn thing spinning like a jet engine, but it works. Start playing the game. With my Xbox, I put it in, it says downloading the game. I'm like, download what? 92 gigs? What the hell? And I had DSL at the time. Right. So that took about 3 days. Yeah. I was so mad.
I want to say, was it Street Fighter that like where they had the physical version was just like you would put it in and then like all it was just like it would just start downloading the game off the internet and like it wasn't the game actually wasn't on the disc at all. I think it was Street Fighter. I'm not sure, but there was a controversy about that and like I don't know, like what is a product anymore? Like what is shit?
Right now, we only get licensed to the games. Everything is on a server, and it does a DRM check. And if that server is done, guess what? That game, 9 times out of 10, ain't gonna work no more. Especially on Xbox. That's I'm kind of drifting away from Microsoft now, and I'm thinking about getting back on it with Nintendo, but with their key cards, I'm not too sure about that.
Either like it's just a license to the game. If Steam closes their doors tomorrow, like every game that you have and like all your data and stuff like that you have on there that you built up over the years is gone. Right? That's hoping that doesn't happen, but like,
right?
Yeah. So it's I don't know. It's weird. It's a whole thing. Copyright is like this archaic, crazy thing that like I don't think applies anymore. Like, you know, am I gonna sue you because like I did something funny on stream and you made a GIF of it and like that became viral? Like it's
right.
It can't work that way anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
It's
we're in a
times.
crazy. Yeah.
Very different times, and it's just I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully, the gaming companies will because. In my opinion, if you have physical media, it should play whether it's 3 days old or 20 years old. You should still be able to play it as long as you have the physical media. That's just my opinion on it. But not a lot of...
I think there should be, like if you're buying physical media, there should be like an install that's going to work on like whatever it's intended to work on and work without an internet connection unless it's explicitly something that, you know, I'm buying World of Warcraft. Yeah. Obviously, you're going to need internet if that shit's going to work, unless, you know...
You know, like the one game that I got working on my Windows 11 was, and I don't know if you guys know this game or not, it's a Lion's Head game, and it's called Black and White and Black and White 2.
I've heard of them.
And finally got that to work on my Windows. Oh, it is great, dude.
Very old, so like you're raising like monolith, like these creatures that are like either good or evil, right?
Right, but here's the deal, though. You are quite literally, it's a god game, is what it is.
Right.
But
yeah.
you're god, and you're helping your village and everything, and you're defending it from other monoliths, like you were saying, creatures coming in trying to take over your village. And I don't know why, but for some reason, it's just I enjoy. That game was really good. That's one of the few games that I still have on disc. That all 4 CDs, because this 4 DVDs were the standard on games. And as long as you got the instruction manual with that 25 key character code, it'll run, you know. But
was it black and white?
You need that the CD key.
Was it black and white 1 or 2 that like apparently there was one of these games that would like read your file somehow and it would like whisper your name quietly at certain times and like make you think you're going nuts?
That would be the first one. Yeah.
First one, yeah.
That's the first one. Yeah, because if you were going the evil route and your hand starts looking more like the devil and everything, and, you know, some people will, in your village will starve to death, it'll say, you know, death and then whisper and it'll say your name. And, yeah, it can get a little creepy if you're going the evil route on there.
That's wild. Yeah, that'd fuck me right up.
Oh, yeah. Black and white?
Black and white. It's like a classic PC, like, God game. Like you said.
Yeah, before fucking Peter Molyneux put his fucking foot in his mouth too many times.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was just. I think it came out just after the first Fable, is when it hit PC.
Oh.
Hey, he didn't know how to put his mouth or his foot in it, or not put his foot in his mouth with Fable, but it was a great series. I personally found.
It was a good concept. He just like, you know what I mean? His ambition outweighed what he was able to practically do.
Now, Fable 1 was good. Fable 2, in my opinion, is a masterpiece. Fable 3 felt a little rushed. Just a little bit.
I still liked Fable 3 for, like, the multiplayer experience.
Yeah.
But I didn't like being tethered to my fucking friends like that.
Now, my wife loved Fable 3, though. She played that game. That's like one of the few games she actually played to 100%. Got the good ending and bad ending and saved the money to pay everything for the soldiers in the war and all that. She really enjoyed that one.
Peter Molyneux. The only place that I've heard that name outside of this chat room right now today in like the last 10 years is Guru Larry. I don't know if you guys know who he is. He's like an old YouTuber, but
Guru
he has a
Larry?
hate on for Molyneux.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the one. He survived the great that guy with the
guy
glasses.
with the glasses apocalypse. Yeah.
Like he's the only one that came out looking kind of cool.
Oh, I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. No worries.
He went through. He went for the ride, and he was just like, I'm just gonna sit here and like ride this out. Like he's like, I'm not even gonna leave the website. Like I'm just gonna like watch it all unfold from the inside.
Was that the same guy as like Larry Bundy?
Yeah,
Guru
Larry
Larry, am I
Bundy
thinking the
Jr.,
same
I
guy?
think. Yeah. He commented on one of my things like years and years ago, and I was like, "That's."
Oh, is that
weird.
right?
But like, apparently he does that. Like, you catch him in the wild if you're like going through
Yeah,
videos and like go through comments,
definitely.
man. Like, occasionally you'll see fucking Guru Larry in the comment section. Like, the
Oh yeah,
dude's part of the
I've seen him in the
community.
wild a few times myself. Pretty active.
I guess if we're talking about those people, I guess shout out Linkara. He was also one of the good ones.
He was
I mean, they
I
make
didn't
fun
watch
of Linkara now,
read a
but-
lot of like comic book stuff, but like so like I didn't watch him a lot, but yeah, he seemed to kind of dodge some bullets there.
Yeah, well, like outside of the Oni plays making fun of him thing, like I don't know, History of Power Rangers. It's awesome. It's good. It's good work, and like the Top of the Fourth Wall is a solid show. Like I got respect for Linkara, and he was nice to me in the early days.
Oh, right on.
So, yeah, Linkara's cool.
Did you guys ever get into like Tommy Tallarico and Vic Lucas?
Well, like Tommy Tallarico, you mean like the guy, the music
Reviews
guy?
on the Run.
He used to have like a TV show before like internet, right? Well, like internet existed, but like he was a TV.
Yeah, I was gonna say this was before YouTube days.
Yeah,
him
I
and-
remember. And like he has like the video game orchestra thing, like Video Games Live. I don't know what it's called. It might be Video Games Live, but like he still does that, which is kind of cool. He did sound design for a couple games too, I think. Tommy Taylor.
He was the Amigo guy, wasn't he? The television Amigo guy. Am I thinking of the right guy?
What vision? Sorry.
It was like it
Intellivision?
was supposed to be like an Intellivision reboot. The Amico, was that him? Tommy Tallarico, however you say his name.
It might, maybe. I don't know. I can't say.
Because yeah, I knew he was like did like some music back in the day and stuff.
Yeah,
I
Electric
know, right?
Playground.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember Electric Playground. Dude.
No, between him and Vic, I like their takes on games at the time.
I mean, Morgan Webb is the only like only real person that I can bring up in this conversation. I don't like Jeff Keighley. I really don't like Jeff Keighley. Like, I mean,
That's the Game
not that I
Awards
hate
guy,
Jeff
isn't it?
Keighley. I just yeah,
Yeah.
the Game Awards guy.
I don't really know much about him.
Whatever. Like, he runs a game award show. Like, he just seems kind of like he rubs me the
Little
wrong
douchey.
way, and like I
Yeah.
don't have a personal
There's something about him just doesn't it's like, ew.
Yeah, but like he's among that alum of like early like G4 like television video game people.
Yeah, gotcha.
Harv,
It's old G4.
you may remember Nicholas Pickles.
I do remember Nicholas. It's ladder time. It's ladder time.
You remember? There you go. Yeah.
I have
And,
to
like,
bring up
anybody else who's Canadian.
right. No, I had to. Every time I play Mega Man 2, I have to bring up when I'm in Crash Band's level about how part of that song was in Video and Arcade Top 10. Then I will proceed to reference Nicholas Pickles and the It's Letter Time song. Every time I play it.
And like, there was a couple people on that show, but yeah, no, I think my favorite, if like we had to, like it was like a pantheon of Greek gods, right? Like you got Mars, Ares, whatever, right? Hercules, like Zeus, like that
Yeah.
shit. Like we're talking about that, but like for video game people that like existed before the internet, you got like Morgan Webb, Tommy Tallarico,
Yeah.
Adam Sessler, Geoff Keighley, Nicholas Pickles is
Nicholas
like
Pickles.
our trickster god, right?
Oh yeah, right. Big time.
Like he's in there, like he's like Icarus. He's not Zeus.
No.
He's like,
But like, if you were in the
you know,
scene at all
he's
back
one of,
then,
like,
like
Zeus's
you knew, and
guys
you're
that,
Canadian,
like-
you knew Nicholas Pickles.
yeah, like I mentioned that name and like you immediately recognized it.
Oh yeah.
Same if I were to say like PJ Phil.
Oh yeah, of course. YTV, you know, alumni. Him and Snit
Yeah.
with the like the afternoon
Snit,
block.
oh yeah. I remember Snit. So Snit started off, it was just a television, but like Gum got stuck to it, and it became sentient. Like they did a whole production about that, man. Like
Yeah.
it was good quality content back in those days.
Oh yeah, yeah. PJ Fresh Phil.
And-
was on a
and,
few
like,
of
I
those
think about the
YTV
brain
shows.
rot that we have now, and like I don't know if YTV was any better. Like honestly, like it's
No
basically-
idea.
Nicholas Pickles from YTV?
Well, he was on Video and Arcade Top 10, which was on YTV, so I guess so. In a way,
Did-
like he was employed by Chorus, I suppose.
Was Video
I guess
Arcade Top 10 the one where they like had the kids competing on the games?
Yeah. And then at the end, they had like the live action video game, like side scroller thing that they had to run through.
No, that was Nick's Arcade. Video and
Was
Arcade.
it that wasn't Video and Arcade Top
Video and
10?
Arcade Top
Okay.
10 had like the garbage can or something that they had to draw a ball out of to pick a prize, but there was also like a red ball in it. And if you got like the red ball, you would win like all the prizes.
Ours sucked.
Yeah, it was way worse.
I remember
I wanted to do that side-scrolling
remember-
game so bad when I was a kid. That was like the coolest thing ever to me.
But yeah, they would have like instead of like beating the level the quickest, it wasn't like a speed run. It'd be like get the most coins on level 1 of Mario,
Yeah.
or like they had like weirder things, right? Like it wasn't just straight competition. Like they
Yeah,
had
like get
different-
as far in the game or whatever. Like it
rules.
was more nuanced than the.
Yeah, and I remember like they advertised like movies and like video
Yeah.
and arcade, I guess. Yeah, that was a good show. Do you remember Street Sense? Holy shit!
I do remember
Now that we're
Street
on
Sense.
that
I
fucking
loved
tangent.
Street Sense back in the day. It's fit for the pit.
We need something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, fucking. Like I would watch Street Sense now just to be like, okay, so like I want to buy fucking headphones. What brand is better? Like Street Sense would be a great fucking
Yeah.
show for that.
I still think about
Or
an
like
episode of
anything.
Street Sense where they went to restaurants and went to see if like combos were actually cheaper than buying the individual items separately. And I want to say, I forget the exact chain, but I want to say it was Harvey's, where if you got the combo, it was literally 14 cents cheaper than if you bought it separately. And I just remember the guy being like, ooh. But like, it was always,
Right.
like, the combos were cheaper, but like, for whatever reason, that one just always like stuck out to me.
Harvey's was like the barbecue place, right? Like, it was like Subway for burgers.
Exactly.
With a barbecue grill.
I didn't like
Harvey's
Harvey's,
was
unfortunately.
good.
But like, there's something about it I didn't like.
actually-
I wish I did.
remember- And you could get onion rings instead of fries at
Yeah.
Harvey's. That shit was dope. I loved Harvey's, actually. Now that I think about it, you know what it is? It's because their burgers were like shitty quality. Like they just
Yeah, their
used
burgers
like
suck, but-
frozen,
Yeah.
like, superstore burgers, basically.
More or less. But it was cool how they had like you said, like the Subway layout, where it's like, I want this, and put this on the burger.
And the fact that I didn't have to get fries with my combo was a big deal for me.
Yeah.
McDonald's, you could basically only... I think you can... Wendy's will let you substitute. Like, I can get nachos instead of fries at Wendy's. I love that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you can sub out at McDonald's now.
Yeah, I think you can get, like, a side salad at least at McDonald's or something.
I
think
can
most
do poutines
places-
and stuff through their app.
Just kind of got on board with that at a certain point. But
But, like, I want, like, chicken nuggets or, like, onion rings or, like, something that's, like, still food value.
right, not
with
fries.
my combo.
Just
Like, one
filler,
pan extra.
yeah.
Otherwise, I'll just get the burger, right? Like, I'll often just go in and be like, I just want the fucking protein. Like, no, I don't want your fucking fries. Like, that's just
Right.
filler. Like, give me the actual, like, the quality that I'm paying for.
Yeah. I'm a big just get
For
the
America-
burger
I'm
guy.
a tight ass.
How you doing, Gouda guy? What cheese did everyone eat? I actually just had some Parmesan
exactly
cheese with
how-
my spaghetti. My stream crash? No, it's fine.
Processed crap singles.
Ooh.
No, I was about to say though, Harv, that's how I am. I'm just the burger guy, and then I'll go to Dollarama for my drink.
Oh, there
it's
you
like
go.
right next door.
That's
I
what's
like
up.
going to like Circle K
Yeah, my
and getting
big
like
thing
the
is
Polar
it's
Pop.
way cheaper.
But yeah, it's definitely
Oh,
way
what?
better to just
Sorry?
go to like Dollarama too, just getting, you know, a cheap drink. How you doing, Matt Henneman? Serenial's
Oh no, they have Rockstars.
oh yeah, I get they're like 250 or so a Rockstar at the Dollarama. I've been getting those lately. Like the fruit punch Rockstar.
Yeah, yeah, like the
When-
fruit punch ones.
Wendy's has that fucking like choose your own drink thing though, so I could get like cherry Coke or like
Oh,
vanilla
yeah.
root beer or like combine
beer.
both of those together,
Yeah.
which is great for my stoner ass. I'm like, I'm gonna get
Yeah.
cherry vanilla root beer Coke,
Right.
right? Like,
Just swamp water it up. Yeah, Matt
Yeah,
Henneman,
yeah, swamp water.
Serenial
Right.
being the being a you know, a video game group. Maybe you'd be better off explaining it, Fade, but Matt Henneman's wondering about
oh, yeah.
Serenial
What
in
is
general.
Serenial? Yeah, I guess video gaming.
Yeah. We do have a link in the description for some Serenial merch as well if you're into it. Drop that link in the chat too. It's probably
Yeah, we're
that
just
time.
kind of eccentric collective of individuals from all walks of life that have no clear goal as a unit. Does that sound about right, Harry? I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably about accurate.
even know why
at,
we
at this
exist.
stage. At this stage of the game.
Yeah, no, it's just like a media thing. Like we're chilling. People that like people. Oh, that's the store. Oh yeah, no, buy a fucking beanie at the store. That's right.
Yeah. There we go.
I'm gonna go outside and actually make use of this beanie though.
Yeah, do it up.
Honestly, it has been a god save this winter because it's been freezing and like cold, and I gotta go outside to smoke.
Yeah.
So like, I actually like that I bought my Serenial beanie. It turned out good.
Yeah.
I'll be right back on my phone.
Yeah, sounds good.
One thing I want to touch up on, like
Yes.
a subject I've been meaning.
Sure.
Pop that up. But modern games, and well, indies in particular, is the topic of interest. I'm just gonna wait for him to get back.
Yeah, for sure. So what's that behind you? Is that like a treadmill or like a workout station?
Chin up
Oh,
bar.
like a pull-up bar?
I don't know. Yeah, I mostly do like dead hangs on it.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, that's what you're dead
on the
hanging
other-
on. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I read that the current record, like the world record's like 15 minutes and so many seconds.
That's insanity
that
to
was
be
kinda cool.
hanging that long. But I mean, world record, I suppose. So.
I'm sorry.
Oh, the world record for planks, I think, is even more insane. It's like 7 hours and I think like 42 minutes or something like that. Like,
like-
how do you not have to take a dump after the first hour or two?
Right?
Oh, but anyways.
So yeah, you said I heard you. Modern gaming, something about it.
Oh, yeah, I want to hear your takes on modern gaming, in particular indies, and how you feel, I suppose, about the direction they're going. Like, do you think they can bring back that 90s nostalgia?
I think that's the best hope that we have of that. Like, that's a good space for us to get that 90s nostalgia because, you know, it's easier to generate the 2D graphics, right? Like,
Right.
you can make something on the level of something that, like, was a AAA on the SNES easier than you could back in those days.
It's not even just the pixels either, though. They're like bringing back the PSX poly.
And like a lot of revival, like nostalgia is a big thing. we did see kind of a revival with. There were a few JRPGs in the last like couple years that were definitely like Chrono Trigger inspired. There was a few of those. I can't remember the names now. Sea of Stars. Was
Yeah,
it?
that was a big one. Sea of Stars.
I meant to get into that one,
I
but
think it was. If I understand right.
What's up, sorry?
Bear with me, my stream's
Was that me? That
stroking out. Let me do this.
Oh, it's because I switched. Like I'm a different fade now.
There we go. Just closing some stuff on my.
So it like fucked up your whole thing.
No, I don't.
sorry.
I don't. I mean, I don't think that's what happened. It was struggling a little bit before then. It's just it is what it is. But like,
In
yeah,
terms of indie games, like I think it's a good space to experiment in. Like that's the
Yes.
best. Like Necess was good. It kind of took ideas from Stardew Valley and Terraria and like combined that in its own way. And like it's a pretty successful game. It seems. I think it launched like a couple months ago.
Necess, it's called?
It felt like that was the spirit of indie, very much so. That's Necesse.
Oh,
I believe it's.
I hadn't
on
heard of
Steam.
that one. That-
It's so
was
it's like a farming sim / like dungeon crawling RPG / like city management kind of system thing.
Okay.
It's good. It has some good ideas.
What I'm seeing, it looks like a combination of Stardew and Rune Factory.
Right. Technically, I think Hades 2 was independent, but like I don't count that as an independent game. Like they had Ben Starr playing one of the characters. Like that dude's basically Hollywood, right?
Okay. So they had a
Like,
budget.
It doesn't feel indie. Yeah, it doesn't feel indie like in the way that like something like Necess does to me, or like a Hollow Knight, like the original Hollow Knight, or like the original Terraria when that first came out, right? Like Terraria itself has become more commercial over the years, I feel.
Yeah.
And it's always been a commercial industry. That's what always, they've always been trying to sell PlayStation games or Super Nintendo games or games on Steam. You're always trying to sell something. You're not. I don't think the intention was ever like I'm just gonna make art with any of the things that we love, right?
Right.
Like,
Of course.
I think there was always a monetary, like somebody sat down and
Incentive,
like, we're gonna
for
make
sure.
money off Final Fantasy somehow.
And like the main thing, I was talking about this the other night on the stream, but like how there's a lot. I'm sure there's a lot of like great indie games out there. It's just there's so many that a lot of them just kind of get lost in the shuffle, and you just never hear about them because there's that many more games now, and it's just you could have something that you would find a 10 out of 10, but like you just never hear about it because like it's just sort of like niche in a certain way that doesn't break through the mainstream, and like how do you even find it?
And I like niche things. Like I like those. I like things that are new. That I'm like, oh, I've never played something quite like this before.
Yeah.
Like, but I also like familiar. Like there has to be a certain level of familiarity and a certain level of new for me to be like, oh, this is innovative.
Yeah.
How about this one? Did you know that
Was it
they're
good?
making a Mononoke game?
A what? A Mononoke? Like anime?
Yeah, like
Ghibli?
Studio
Princess
Ghibli.
Mononoke?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
No
it's
idea.
called Mononoke no Kuni.
So who's the
It's a-
developer behind it? Do they know?
The publisher's HappyNet, and then the dev is Lights Interactive.
Never heard of them. Okay. That's a risky one. That movie to me, like that's a pretty special movie, right? So like, there's a lot to fuck up there.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Jade Cocoon though, like I mean, we have a Princess Mononoke game pretty much already, kind of in a way. Spiritually, I feel like Jade Cocoon, the original, is very much like a Miyazaki video game. Like if we were to get a Miyazaki video game, that's kind of what it would be. That and like Ni no Kuni.
Is that another one on the put on the Harv list? Jade Cocoon. I never played Jade Cocoon.
Oh man.
You've never played Jade?
So,
That somehow missed me.
Go ahead.
Over back in the day.
first Jade Cocoon, okay, they both revolved around like creating, combining,
Monsters and
evolving
stuff.
monsters.
Yeah, I knew that much.
Yeah, but the first game played out more like a Final Fantasy in terms of battle, and then the second one was more like I think it was a hexagonal grid-based type battler, but it was
Okay.
still like two sides of the field.
So the first one's on the PlayStation 1. It's a bit of a hard playthrough. Like, the story is good. I would say it's probably worth it just for the value of, like, I played Jade Cocoon, right?
Okay.
But yeah, basically you're capturing monsters in the forest and breeding them to become stronger and stronger. There's a very nature-centric, like, man versus machine. Well, not necessarily machine, but like, yeah, man versus nature, I guess. But like, it's, you know, you're in touch with the nature, like you're essentially like spiritually attuned. Jade Cocoon 2 is a much better experience gameplay wise. It's
Okay.
one of the more complex JRPGs out there, I would say.
Oh.
I like the story too. Your character's basically possessed by a monster. And there's
Second
this
one, right? I don't remember the first one.
yeah, and the second Jade Cocoon I'm talking, there's this element where essentially very early in the game your character gets possessed by a monster and he has like a horn sticking out of his head, but they incorporate it into battles where the monster form will randomly come out and just start fucking shit up.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that, and it like goes wild. And it's like helpful because it like you do damage as that monster form, so it does kind of help you out in some instances.
I like this fun.
Well, like the main character of the first game is like the villain of the second game in a way. I don't want to spoil anything in case you do play it, Harv.
Right. I think it's one that I'll
I don't know if I
play.
would put it on the list of like I have to play this. Like in your lifetime, yes.
Okay, but it's not like
This
play
year,
it
I
right
don't know.
now type of thing. How you doing, Gonza? Having some New Year's festivities tonight? I heard Jade Cocoon 1 wasn't like a terribly long game though either, so like.
No, it was a pretty short game.
Like 20,
I
30.
can't remember
like...
the story.
I remember
fully.
it being like it's kind of beigey. Like it is gonna be like because it's PS1, it's tank controls. Pretty sure random encounters.
Right.
Par for the course. You know, some other design flaws. Like I'm overlooking a lot of things because the aesthetic is Ghibli-like.
Okay.
If that makes sense, and like maybe the story probably captivated me a little bit. Like I think it's good in its simplicity. Yeah, the second game I played the shit out of the second game. Like I think I still have an active save where I like recently have been playing Jade Cocoon 2.
Okay.
And it's the way that it's structured is kind of like what were we talking about? Mystery Dungeon. It's like kind of like a Mystery Dungeon style. Which is fine. Like I mean,
yeah, as long as you know that going in.
World that you're exploring for the game. Yeah, like the world that you're exploring gameplay wise is not super interesting, or like you're not discovering like new towns and shit like that. The towns that exist, like your central hub, is a great little area and like full of lots of lore. Voice acting's good.
Was the main
I love Jade
area
Cocoon too. I would say yes, you need to play Jade Cocoon right away. Jade Cocoon 1, you probably like just as like an old school hat would say like you got to play that because like. You know, I'm a fucking pretentious dick.
Was the protagonist from Jade Cocoon 2, don't you start off in a way technologically more advanced fucking hub city?
In Jade Cocoon 2?
Yeah, didn't they have like access to actual technologies and shit in that one?
Yeah, a little bit. Well, the first one you're in like a village, and then the second one like they have like own architecture and like you got teleportation and shit. Like like society seems to have advanced.
I was under the impression that it was like I don't know why I thought this, but like that it was sort of like almost in the jungle. Jade Cocoon.
Yep, the First one is in the jungle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Second one's also in the jungle, but like you have like a hub city, and then there's like a fire jungle, a water jungle,
Oh,
an earth jungle, and a wind jungle.
I see. Okay.
And you're going through all the different going through the different areas, and like
All
as
the
you
elements.
capture different fucking monsters, you can like combine them and like combine elements, and you have, I think it's 9 slots, 10 slots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slots is what you got. You can put your 3 fire guys on, or the guy on the. Okay, so oh my fuck. To explain this, it's gonna get like I gotta get into math. Like it's a circle around you. Directly in front of you is fire. Directly behind you is water. On the corners are like the side to side is wind and earth. So you can have fire, earth, earth, water, but you can't have fire.
Gotcha.
Okay?
They have to be touching.
Fire defensive, earth is defensive, wind does like status effects, and water heals you. So you have 8 different monsters that you put in these different slots, and like you can switch them out and like evolve them and like combine them with different elements, and like you can have dual elements or just one element. And each turn you basically pick what side you use. So like the 3 in front of you are going to be the 3 that you use every turn. So you could have, you know, do 3 fire, or like a fire person that has a wind move as well. Oh, okay, hold on, I gotta pass by my 10-year-old nephew here. But yeah, Jade Cocoon 2 is a really good, complex JRPG that I recommend that anybody plays if you're a fan of JRPGs. It's good.
Okay.
May not be for everybody, I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten any pushback from somebody who's actually played it that's like, oh, no, it's not good. Like, alright, I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd definitely watch a playthrough of either game on here.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, I've played most of the PS1 RPGs, but that one just kind of eluded me for some reason. You can't play them all. But, like, you know, that one I missed, and by extension, Jade Cocoon 2 I missed. But, like, I've always been, like, kind of, like, half interested in them, but never took the plunge on them.
Do you ever get into Grandia?
I liked Grandia 2 a lot. I had it on Dreamcast back in the day, but I didn't, I didn't play a ton of Grandia 1.
Pretty sure
First one as much.
I said Grandia was the best JRPG series at one point in a video. Like I did a list one time.
You still feel that way?
Yeah, like not much has changed. Like I mean,
Okay.
maybe it's nostalgia speaking, but like
Yeah.
so coming from like a Final Fantasy VI, like a pre-Final Fantasy VII era with like the voice acting in Grandia, like a Breath of Fire with voice acting is basically what it was. And it does have that emotional growth where like you fucking like nobody likes the main character in Grandia when you first start playing. It is literally the game that you need to play for 30 hours to get to the good part of the game to understand why it's actually a good game.
Gotcha.
And like that kind of sucks. I get it. We were talking about that earlier. But like by the end of the game, you're like rooting for this fucking. He's a dork, right?
Justin?
You're like, I fucking hate this kid. I don't want to play this kid. But like, yeah. By the end of it, you're like, I relate with this guy. Like this is me. Like he's grown. Like the character growth. Holy shit! It's a powerful thing.
Okay. Because I did get the
and like the
Grandia.
gameplay, like I like the.
Yeah, I liked it in 2. I assume it's, you know, the same in 1. Similar, anyways. Gameplay.
You guys, it's all good. Justin's here. We're saved.
I got the HD collection of Grandia 1 and 2, so easy enough for me to pick them up again.
And gameplay-wise, like I like the idea that if you use fire, your fire skill gets higher, and then you learn better fire spells. If you use water, you know your water skill goes up. So it's based on actual gameplay, like similar to what was it, Final Fantasy 2 or 3, where like
2, I think. Yeah.
You know, they
where
try
you
to make
use
it make
more
sense.
of. Yeah.
All that shit. Yeah, I had a lot of fire and wind magic.
Yeah, and then like if you again, like we're talking about like the Jake Cocoon thing, like you combine the two elements, right? Like fire and
Oh
water.
yeah, you could like do avalanche and shit if you did like earth and
Yeah.
water.
Yeah, yeah, it was fun.
Mudslide or something
I'm pretty
like
sure
that.
like the Grandia games, like the gameplay just got better and better with those over
Okay.
the years.
Yeah,
Because I didn't play
especially, like, the
3 at
second
all
one,
or
like,
Extreme. I know nothing about those.
Okay. I think Extreme is just like pure gameplay. Like they're just like this is about leveling.
Okay.
Like this is the cut out all the pretense. Like you know, we know you're not here for the story. Like you're just here to like grind your JRPG grind because that's
Okay.
the fun grind. Like it was the most fun grind system, I think. Like it was the
Okay.
most fun game to grind back in that era.
For me, it was Suikoden series.
See, Suikoden I did play back in the day, but like it didn't attach itself to me, or I didn't attach myself to it like most people did. Like I just don't get that connect now,
Gotcha.
and it's sad for me in a way. But
For me, it hit me because they kind of most times when you're playing an RPG, you're looking for legendary weapons and shit, right? But Suikoden, they hit a different way, and they're like, okay, here are these all-powerful true runes. They make the user perpetually immortal and grant them, well, let's say the death rune can insta-kill people.
right,
But they focus their legendary artifacts around the magic aspect of the game, and then they added like layered combat where you've got like 2 or 3 rows, and then you've got like 6 squad members, and then you've got like all these different battle tactics, and then on top of that they give you like 108 fucking characters that, well, basically all of them you get to keep except for like 1 or 2 who are scripted to die throughout the series. Like,
okay, right, and they have like duo attacks. Like certain ones have connections to the other ones.
that's the other thing too, like the combo attacks. I think Suikoden was one of the first games that got that good, where you like had to like synergize your team a bit.
I wanted to play some of the PlayStation 2 Suikodens at some point to like really give the series a shot. But, you know, I hear like Suikoden 2 is it's the GOAT. The first 2 are the GOAT.
Uh-huh.
I don't know though, because for me,
Yeah, go ahead.
you say your thought.
No,
I
I
was
was
just gonna say I like 3, but
I was just more agreeing that, you know, I love 1 and 2, but like the 3, 4, and 5, they all have like pretty unique, like they all have a pretty unique feels to them. Because like 3 is very like the Trinity system. It's like very, very story based. 4 is kind of like a bare bones like seafaring adventure. 5 is kind of
you're
like
like
a
an
3-dimensional 2, but like a little different still.
I never got the chance to get into 5. But I don't know how I feel about playing as some spoiled prince.
That's another game
I
that
don't
takes a
like
while
playing
to
as
like get
royalty.
started. 5.
It felt like it was gonna be a slow start.
Honestly, any JRPG nowadays, like if I'm not already like attached to it in some way, I'm like
Right.
so hesitant. It could be the greatest, like it could be Chrono Trigger right now, and I'd be like, spiky haired dude.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I get you.
I'd be
There is a
wishy-washy
Suikoden.
on anything at this point just because.
There is a Suikoden
But like
Tactics as well.
Suikoden is one. Yeah, I've heard of that. I think I tried a little bit of that. I didn't hate it. I don't remember why. I probably like had a flush of games at that point. I was probably like going through the PS2 library, and being like, "Oh, Suikoden Tactics," and like this guy, the Mega Man RPG. Apparently, there's a Mega Man JRPG. I didn't.
Yeah, Command Mission.
I didn't know that.
I played it earlier this year.
It's cool, too.
It's all right. It was a good, like, if they did the Mega Man thing where they made like a bunch of them after the fact, I think it would have been like a good like base to start on. But they just only made the 1. But like it had a Final Fantasy X-esque system, like in the way that the battle system flowed. So like, I didn't hate it. It's just you
Okay.
know that they just it's kind of short and sweet.
I might give it a shot. Like, I'm probably going to give Suikoden a shot. And Persona's another one that's on the list that I'm like, I got to play, like, Persona 5. Or, like, go back and give Persona 4 more
Yeah.
of a shot, at least.
With Suikoden, some of your characters, I'll give you this warning that some of them can die, but it's not specifically scripted. Like, there are ways to negate their death. And for completionists, I figured that'd give you a bit of a...
For a completionist, that would drive me insane.
Oh man, it sucks. Like, certain characters, if you don't do certain things, they can legit straight up just die.
Yep.
Right, like, I'd
Or-
be, like, looking around being like, where's this fucking, I need this item. Like, I need the Phoenix down for Eris right now
Yeah.
before we go forward. Otherwise, like, I don't know, maybe the game's
Wait.
broken. Maybe the game isn't broken. Like, I should look up, I don't want to look up a guide. I mean, I don't mind looking up guides.
Right.
Like, it doesn't,
But
but,
like
I don't
with
know.
Suikoden, if you don't look up a guide, you're probably gonna have to play through it twice to get like all the endings and stuff. Because like
Right.
that's one thing I'll say about too, is there's some stuff that you can miss in it that you could very easily miss. And then you're like, oh well, great, now I can't get the best ending. Yeah, Battle Network's a JRPG too. That's alright.
Oh, I forgot about Battle Network. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Battle Network counts. But, like, the battle system in Battle Network kind of turned me off. Like, it was weird.
Yeah, it's,
Wasn't there a...
and then Star
Oh,
Force,
sorry.
which is kind of like a vertical version of it. I never played Star Force.
Was Star Force the one that was like Battle Network, but you had to like dodge left and right and you still draw the cards and shit?
I believe so.
Couldn't tell you. I like
It
Mega
said it was
Man.
like an alien.
I think that was Game Boy Advance, like the same system. So, Mega Man Zero was good. We got to play Zero,
Oh,
and it
yeah.
was still like
Yeah.
a Mega Man game.
Yeah.
I think Star Force though you fused with your armor.
Mega Man's had a lot of different, like, he's tried a lot of different things, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's, like, I mean, if you count Mega Man Legends as an RPG, that's 3 Mega Man RPGs he tried.
Uh huh. It's like
He has his own original series, and then they were like, yeah, no, we're gonna make another Mega Man series, like a completely different Mega Man series that's like just the same thing, but he's a teenager,
pretty much. Yeah.
right? Like,
And you can climb walls.
and he can climb walls now, and he could always slide, I guess.
Yeah, I like X series for the whole wall jump mechanic introduction.
But then they were like, yeah, we're gonna make these ones 3D, which
Oh
wasn't.
my god,
a
X7.
great choice.
Ugh, disgusting. Horrible.
Was
Did they ever-
X8 the one where they introduced the kid with the guns?
Axel.
Yeah, Axel.
Was it? Oh, I was gonna say, is Mega Man 8 the one where they introduced the kid with the guns? No, the kid with the guns is like central to the whole franchise. He has a gun for an arm.
Yeah, his arm.
No,
gun, yeah.
not Mega Man. There's this kid.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Mega Man. Or fucking Jesus. Axel.
Yep.
Sorry.
Well, he's not central to the whole series. In the 1DS game, they had this stupid delivery kid who just gets Mega Man powers. Once
I'm pretty
that
sure
person
there's like a
dies.
role game too where Mega Man's not like central to it. I'm sure we could dig some stuff up.
Oh, and then the
definitely.
Misadventures of Tron Bonne is a
Yes.
prequel.
Oh, there you go. That's
like
yeah, that's
tangential
pretty out
to-
there for the Mega Man universe.
Yeah, it's tangential to like the Legends games, Tron Bonne. It was more like a puzzle.
I'm being a
Game.
When I saw there was like a timer on it, I was kind of like, fuck, I don't like games with timers.
Yeah, I get that.
I've considered touching it just because of the lore of the Mega Man Legends series. Like, it was a good series. Till they stopped at 3. Or before 3, I should say.
Right. People been
So
waiting
there's-
on 3 for
I
20
think I
years
saw
at
the
this point.
trailer. I think I saw the trailer for the new Mega Man. In your opinion, Harv, what do you think? Like, does it look good?
Yeah, I'm sort of got a wait and see approach. I haven't really like seen enough to really like. If it's anything like 11, like I liked 11, but like I don't know why they're making us
Okay.
wait.
It
Why
kind
they
of-
made us wait 6 years for another one. Because 11 was pretty well received, so like I don't know what happened there. But from what I saw, it seems fine.
It looked like they took a Mighty Number 9 approach on like the original Mega Man games. Isn't Mighty Number 9 like, is that a spiritual successor? Or is that like before Mega Man?
It's kind of a spiritual successor thing.
Yeah, it's a spiritual successor from the creator, like Keiji Inafune.
Yeah.
I think his name is.
Inafune.
Yeah. So it's, you know, I think it's one of the designers of Mega Man, or I don't know exactly what capacity.
He's a very...
But, like, it was one of the original team.
Yep. He was very, very integral to the, you know, kind of keeping Mega Man alive for the longest time. Then he kind of fell in the outs with Capcom, and I think the only reason they made Mega Man 11 was just so Capcom could just, like, basically tell him, like, fuck you. We're gonna, oh, you made Mighty Number 9 and there's all this controversy about it? Well, we're just gonna make a Mega Man game that's good without you. They hate him.
So
it seems like
I'm kind of out of base. So which one was, like, Mega Man 10 was, like, 2D. Like, it looked like basically still the Nintendo, like, maybe a little bit more upscaled, right?
Yes, exactly.
Like,
As
there was a
9.
mermaid girl.
9 was the mermaid girl, but 9 and 10 are kind of, like, interchangeable, like, visually. They look like the normal Nintendo.
Okay.
Give or take.
Okay, and 11... Okay, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, was 8 with bass and treble?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So, what
11
was the graphical style with 11?
11 was, like, newish graphics. It also had the double gear system where you could, like, slow time down. Or otherwise, like, extra power up your gun.
I've seen you... Yeah, I've seen you play... That's the one that you speedrun, is Mega Man 11.
Yeah.
Like, you do the runs for that one.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the one.
Okay, yeah, it seems to be... This, like, the trailer from what I've seen seems to be somewhat in line with the same, at least graphical style.
Yeah.
With 11, right? Like, where they're doing the... They're in the 3D world now. Like, it's...
Yep, for sure.
Still a 2D game, but, like, they're using 3D graphics.
Yeah, and like I was a little slow to, you know, to warm up to 11 because it just kind of felt different, it looked different. But like, no, I've acclimated to it now. How you doing, 3 AM chicken? Happy New Year. But like, there's also did a thing where like if you're playing like the main story, there's like some things where it's like, oh, here's this thing you have to buy with bolts to make it so Mega Man like controls better or like doesn't have like recoil and stuff like that. So like that was like a little annoying, but
Okay.
it's grown on me.
I think the best Mega Man games are the ones where you have the most options to, like, you're getting all kinds of different crazy upgrades, and like you can, you know, mix and match different powers. It's not necessarily just related to like the bosses that you beat. Like, you know, you find the boots that like do different things than other boots. I'm trying to remember, X4 maybe it was X3.
Yeah, you could mix and match like your capsule upgrades. Where like you get 2 different boots, 2 different helmets, stuff like that.
Yeah, like kind of like it made it more RPG-ish, like where you had, you know, essentially like equipment that you were unlocking that you could use for different situations that might be useful.
Yeah.
I think that's where Mega Man's at its best, where it's like the different modules that Mega Man can attach to himself that gives them different functionalities.
Yeah, totally. Like you know, like you're saying, like the modular, you know, aspect of it.
Yeah, and I feel like Mighty Number 9 was kind of lacking that. I don't remember distinctly, but like I don't, you know what I mean? Like
I wasn't crazy about Mighty Number 9. But I didn't give it like a serious attempt. Like I never actually beat it. I just like messed around with it for like an hour one time, and I was like, yeah, I don't know, I'm good.
I hear you.
Yeah, I gave it a one of like jumped into it to sample it.
Mega Man, like I mean, it's
Just
been a
because you don't
challenging
have a
game
father,
over
though,
the years.
doesn't mean you can't have a daddy.
Hey, welcome back, Rune.
Hello.
Welcome back, Rune.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Is it past midnight your time now?
Yeah, it's like 2:30 a.m.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck, he's living in the future.
Yeah, man, we got a couple time travelers. It's all good.
I totally went for a poop before midnight, so I wouldn't carry the same shit into 2026. It can't be 2026 without a dad joke.
Yeah, no, we need Rune to ruin it. That's why that's his name.
Hey.
Come
I
in
mean,
and Rune
the day
2026.
the day you can actually pronounce my name, it'll be fun.
Wow, run three. Run three.
Yeah, we did.
Room 3. Room 3. Room 3. It's definitely
So
room.
what have you guys been up to while I was out?
Just
Getting a
chatting,
few
gaming
drinks.
for the most part.
Yeah, just shooting the shit. Having a couple drinks ourselves.
Yeah.
Speaking of, if anybody's watching and wants to join the chat, we have the Discord linked in the description. Just feel free to pop in. Don't be shy. It's an open event. You're welcome.
Yeah,
Everybody's
I'll
welcome.
drop the link in the chat again here in a sec.
Otherwise, Happy New Year, Happy New Year's, guys. Thanks to Harv for hosting our, drunken ceremony this year.
Yeah. My pleasure.
Our brother in beard.
Yes. Extended beard
Yeah, sure,
family.
brother.
Is Battle Network not a JRPG? That's a.
Oh yeah, no, we covered that when we had that conversation. It is. It is.
Yeah. It's got random battles and stuff.
Yeah, items.
The items, money system.
We were talking about Digimon earlier, but like that's a good JRPG series. Like Digimon World 1, Digimon World. Well, Digimon World 1 is jank. Don't get me wrong. Like I mean, I got nostalgia for it, but that's a busted ass game. Digimon World 2 is also busted, but it's fun.
When the fucking Greymon spawns outside of your hut.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the game just like eventually you just lose and the game doesn't tell you that you've lost. Like you need to realize like you fucked up.
Yeah, I ain't getting the Machine Dramon. This is my life now.
And like Rune, you're not like a big JRPG guy, are you? You're like the first person shooter. No.
The only one I really ever played a lot of was Final Fantasy VII.
It's a good one.
I mean, everybody's played Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. Like I mean, you played Guns of Icarus back in the day. So, well, like, what drew you toward that? I guess back in the day, maybe you had different tastes too. It was like we're talking like half a decade ago.
Yeah, teamwork and aesthetics.
Teamwork.
I really like the whole feel of the game.
It was a good game. Like I mean, it's probably still is. We should play that someday.
There's still twice a month. There's a group that gets together and plays a tournament.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Harv, if we had an airship, right?
Uh-huh.
Final Fantasy, kind of a Final Fantasy-ish style airship. In terms of like, we need like a pilot, an engineer, and like somebody to man the guns. Where would you stand in that like trifecta of people? What do you think?
I don't know how much of a...
Would you be the captain? Is it Captain Harv or Mr. Harv the gunner?
I feel like I'd feel more cozy as like a gun, like not necessarily being like the captain of the ship, but some sort of like, trusty hand somewhere. If not, manning the guns.
What if the alternative captain was like me, but like super drunk? Like it's you or me after like 4 or 5 drinks here. Like I'm gonna have another one in a second.
You'd still probably be less likely to crash the plane than me.
I mean, but like I'll do it intentionally. To be honestly, I've done it. I'm known for that's like the Fade maneuver. To be completely honest.
Just torpedoing the airship into the ground.
Yeah. That was literally Rune, and Rune could probably attest. That was my signature move. Is like I like to fly the Pyramidion straight into whatever the fuck the enemies were. Or, like gunners can gun, like do your job, but
Yeah.
like we're ramming this.
But you're on a
motherfucker
time limit.
right in the. In
I
terms
don't
of,
mind.
oh yeah, the guns are on a time limit, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's a good
mind.
game.
I mean, it was an effective strategy. I killed I killed a galleon by ramming it with a squid.
With a squid.
Surprised you could kill anything in a squid. Yeah. Okay, so I'll get you caught up here. So it's Guns of Icarus Online. It's this game. Me and Rune. This is like he was the airship captain. Rune was for many years. That's how we became friends. I was the first captain. He was the second captain. Or we could argue that he was the first. I was his second. I don't give a fuck. But
I was the good captain. He was a captain.
I was. I mean, I was a captain, for sure. I'll at least take that. Like I mean, I was pretty haphazard. I wouldn't say that I ran a very tight ship. So, like, I mean, that would be a complete lie. But like, okay, so it's this fun. It could be. So like 2v2 would be 2 ships versus 2 ships, which means like
four players per ship. Yeah.
Yeah, so 8 players per side, which is like that'd be 16, right? Yeah, 2v2 is 16.
Yeah, and then they upped it to be you could play 4v4.
Yeah, 4v4 is like a huge fucking game. But so you're flying airships around, and it's just like like a death match, basically. And there's different ships. So the Pyramidion was like my favorite one. It's a very straightforward, kind of fast. You can just fucking the guns face forward. You go forward. Forward is nice. Then there's other ones that are like they're better at like side strafing or like long distance fighting, like that kind of thing.
Was
So yeah, we used to have a
the
blast. Fucking
Pyramidion the one that kind of looks like the High Wind or something?
Yes, the Pyramidion looks like the High Wind. That was my pick.
Oh, also
Rune
before
flew all of them, I guess. But yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say also before I kiss my vase, if you ever need like a gunner or a mechanic, I'd be down.
Yeah, if I ever, oh my god. I mean, we'd have to buy Harv the game tonight, and you'd have to download it. And I figure out
It's
how
only
to
like $1.
Some night, like Harv put Guns of Icarus on the list. I'll play that shit with you.
Guns of
It's actually on sale right now for $1.24.
Damn, do I got $1.24 on Steam? I'm gonna buy Harv a game.
You got the beard for captain. You fuckers all have beards.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, like having a beard is the first prerequisite to airship captaining.
Yes.
Mustache works. I just gotta go pencil thin and then slick that bitch back to the sides like the 1940s or something. Get the bomber jacket. Get the flake cap.
Rune, you said dollars, right? Was that Canadian dollars, American
US.
dollars, or? Okay, I was gonna say like Danish doodle doos or
Disney bucks.
Danish Disney dollars.
All right, I'm gonna kiss my vase quick.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I think that I have like $1.49 on my Steam. I don't think I can afford to buy it for Harv. Hold on, I'll sell a fucking Steam card or something.
But it's like Guns Icarus, you said?
Yeah, it's called
Yeah.
Guns of Icarus.
Guns of Icarus Online. And then if you want to play PvE, you need to get Guns of Icarus Alliance as well, which is
Oh, really? They made it a separate game.
which is 99 cents.
Yeah, well, like the pricing's alright.
Yeah.
So, do you still are they like development wise? Are they like working on other stuff? Do you
Yeah, they're under. They actually made Guns of Icarus in space.
Oh, I think I heard something about that. And I was
It's called Stars of Icarus.
Oh, well, maybe that's what we should be looking at.
And they made a game before that called Ember.
Okay, Ember, I haven't heard of.
I think Howard is the only one of the original group that's still left of the dev team.
Oh, really? Well, that's that's cool because like he's the only one that I was really kind of friends with too. So whatever.
Ignore the smoke in the background. It's just vase friction.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, no, those vases, man. I hear you.
Yeah, very dry kiss.
Yeah, I might have to check out Stars of Icarus then.
Stars of Icarus.
Yeah, it's the new. It's not out yet.
Guns of Icarus in
playtesting it
space.
a little.
Yeah, it's what we were talking about, but instead of steampunk, it's space. And like, I vibe with both aesthetics.
Well, during the playtest.
But like, I would want more than Guns of Icarus delivered. Like, I would want to see some like forward momentum with it. You know what I mean? Like, if I were to go and it's like, if I'm in a spaceship and I gotta hit the fucking spaceship with a wrench, like I'm gonna be disappointed.
I don't know. It's kind of looking like you gotta hit the spaceship with the wrench.
I bet you if I look up a trailer, that's gonna be what the fucking gameplay is, because I know, like, I mean,
Yeah, but he's got a wrench in his hand.
I mean, it's fully 3D.
Wasn't
So
it?
well, technically yes, but it was basically 2D with 3D movement, where Stars of Icarus, it's like you remember the old Descent game, which is like Doom in space.
Oh, okay. No.
Sounds
But
cool.
okay. Yeah. Oh, like, Guns of Icarus was not that. Was it?
No, but Stars of Icarus is.
Fuck up. Hold on, I gotta look this up.
No, it does look good. Like, it's definitely no Guns of Icarus. I love steampunk extremely so because of the 90s, but I am fond of space. And the way that it's presented in the screenshots and stuff, like it...
Also, the graphics are more cell shaded.
I'm checking it out. I'm gonna play the video in like the background for me. I would be like, I mean, that's not Nicki Minaj levels of unbelievable.
No.
Or Ariana Grande.
What is?
Oh, this Stars of Icarus game. It actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
And you
looking
can
it up
play
on my
both
phone.
fighters and multi-character ships.
Homie, that is not okay. It does have that 2D-ish look, but it's not 2D. It's completely 3D.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
No. When I meant full 3D mobility, like in Guns of Icarus,
Oh,
you
yeah, I get what
couldn't
you're saying.
fly upside down, for example,
Oh,
which you can in Stars of Icarus.
Oh, yeah. full
okay,
access to motion.
alright. And like, you know, you'll have like shields and like different weapon systems.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're like
different-
launching missile salvos.
I mean, I wish it'd be nice if I could get Howard to give me a paycheck to be like, yeah, this is good and this isn't good. Just to like, maybe yeah, man, change this about your fucking game. I'm just gonna like sit around, get high, and
It's got an anime look to it.
it
yeah,
looks good.
it's as I said, it's cell shaded.
I would like. I'm curious about like the complexity of what the roles are going to be. You know what I mean? Like Guns of Icarus, it had a very defined gameplay cycle, but it was very repetitive. I don't think that's going to be escapable with this one, but they might be able to, you know, polish it up a little bit and make it a little. But like you do hit it with the wrench. Like I saw that shit. I called that.
Percussive maintenance.
They have the extinguishers. Didn't they have extinguishers in Guns of Icarus?
Yeah. So, like you had a mallet would. Oh my god. Okay, so the wrench fixes your armor. The mallet fixes like if your engine's down and you need to repair the engine, and then the extinguishers when shit's on fire, which is like all the time if you're on my shit.
Yeah, wasn't there even a flamethrower turret?
Yeah. Like there's definitely fire in Guns of Icarus. I can tell you that much. I could attest to that, if nothing else.
I
We do a
remember I
noble
used a lot of
scrunchies,
these
right, Fox?
rubber double cannons.
Hold on a second there, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give her a quick mute.
Yeah, I'm just installing that now, by the way.
Any gaming tonight? Mostly just chatting tonight, Sprite Fox. Hope you're having a good New Year.
Oh,
Okay, I think I'm back. I don't know if that fucked up your stream. If it did, I'm sorry, Harv.
No, you're good.
no, you're good.
So somebody was like being like, "There's food for you, Fade." I'm like, dope.
Yeah, nice.
No, the momentum kept going.
How's your medicine treating you?
Like I don't. I'm gonna get yeah, I'm gonna have to like. I mean, it's all right so far, but I am gonna have to get some padding in there.
Yeah,
like something
definitely.
that isn't
You
something
know,
that isn't
medicine.
some kind of chemical.
Right. Actual nutritional value somewhere.
Yeah, like I mean, everything's a chemical if you break it, you know, if you bust
Yeah.
it down. But like
Once you
something that
digest
isn't
it
like
down,
a
yeah.
detrimental. Yeah, something that isn't gonna be like pukey chemicals.
Yes.
Yeah, I had some wine.
But yeah, no, I am well on my way here. It's tasting worse and worse every sip, so the effect is also, I think, like being exemplified there.
Probably. Getting more and more concentrated.
If you need like a short break for a bit, Harv, you can take one, and I can like take over for like cover
Yeah.
you for a bit, and then when you get back, I'll go eat and smoke.
Yeah,
I'll take
maybe.
you with me, but
I mean, maybe going for like a quick 15 or something might not kill me. Maybe I'll do that. I'll come back at like you're the same time zone as me. Come back at 10, then you can go for a bite. Does that work?
yeah, works for me. I got
Alright,
you.
I'll go stretch
I mean,
my
you're
legs.
gonna lose viewers. How many ever you have now, like measure it, and like you'll have so many less when you come back. But like,
Yeah, that's fine. It's all good. All right, I'll be back. I'll even put my BRB screen up, and people are gonna be mesmerized by it, even though you're all still here.
no, that's fine. No, just leave us up.
Oh, it's all like super
I'm-
stretched out. I'm actually not gonna do that. Never mind. I'm gonna undo it. Yeah, and I'll just get up
It's all
and
good.
stretch the old legs.
Bright Fox is asking, any gaming tonight? Chatting the year away. Nice. I mean, we're hanging out. Gaming is not out of the question. If you would like
Yeah,
to
I'd be
chat,
down.
if you would like to chat away with us, you can join us. The link's in Harb's description there. Just join the Serenial server, jump into the tavern chat room, and we're chilling. It might mess up the stream, but that's fine. We don't care about that. Harv has a meticulous plan that, like, if anybody joins or leaves, the whole thing, like a card, like a house of cards, is going to crumble. The camera setup.
You know, honestly, we've got a good balance. Well, I'm surprised Nick hasn't been saying more stuff.
Nick is hardware hacker.
Yeah.
Ooh, what? Huh?
I was saying you've been quiet the whole time.
I was trying to troubleshoot something on some of my vintage hardware. Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was gonna ask about your name, but I think that kind of gives me a little bit of a clue of what we're looking at here. So, like, what kind of fun projects are you working on there, hardware hacker?
I was trying to get a custom device called a Blue Scuzzy to work with file sharing between disk images and a host computer, like an old Mac, which
Okay.
actually uses Scuzzy. You know how, like on PCs, there's the IDE channel, IDE hard drives? This is before SATA.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, so Macs use something called Scuzzy. So I was trying to fiddle with something that works on old Macs and Scuzzy.
Interesting. So, Scuzzy, I'm sorry, like, so what is Scuzzy specifically? Like that's
familiar.
yeah.
It's a trying to think how to best explain this because I haven't really had to explain it before.
Good practice.
Yeah.
Sounds like a language.
It's more like a protocol, I guess you could say.
Okay.
So
Protocol that manages, so like manages data transfer.
yeah, like for externally, it would be like SCSI based scanners, other peripherals,
Okay.
hard drives,
Interesting.
CD-ROM drives, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Cool. See, yeah, like getting into like old hardware and stuff like that, it's fascinating to me how differently yet the same things kind of retain over the years. Like, I mean, I started with Windows 3.1 and like disk operating system. A lot more like computing stuff is the same, and like it's amazing how adaptable some of the old stuff is to newer stuff.
Oh yeah. Like for example, the device I was fiddling with allows me to put images of a hard drive on an SD card, and then the device will interface between the SD card and the old Mac computer that uses SCSI hard drives. So it emulates a SCSI hard drive and will present whatever the image file is as a hard drive. So you can
Straight
boot
from the
off
SD
the hard
card.
drive image.
That's cool. So that's a physical, like obviously you need a slot and like you're going to like essentially have a couple components there, and like that's just like a like a piece of thing that you could do. Ah, there you go. I don't know
There
if
it
the
is
stream
right
can
there.
do that, guys. No, I don't think the stream can. I'm not 100%, but
Well, I mean, I was really just trying to show you.
oh yeah, no, I can see it. Yeah, that's cool. That's dope, dude.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, it begs the question of. Oh yeah, no, people could see that. We were delayed, but yeah, they okay, cool.
The
I always got the
finger
camera
I'm
on.
messing with is under that pile of stuff. But I have let's see, I have an older blue SCSI right here. Kind of hard to, there we go. I was trying to get the newer one wasn't working properly. So I was trying to figure out why it wasn't being seen by the old computer.
So is it a hobbyist thing, or like was there a specific intent to be like I want to upload photos, to a SCSI drive on an old Mac?
It's more like I want to be able to transfer like I want to be able to download stuff from my current machine, then stick it on the SD card, and then boot up the old computer and use an old piece of software that, well, it's not really old, but it's written for the old operating systems that will allow you to yank files off the SD card and put it into the active hard drive image.
Oh, okay.
Which
It's
is pretty neat.
yeah, no, it 100% neat. I think the best use would be like for preservationist. You know what I mean? Like it means that you can get these things to and from. So if you were an archivist or something like that with, I want to dump off this old computer that's, not modern. You have a way to do that, right? Like that's
The blue SCSI has another neat feature. If I could find where I put the hard drive, the actual hard drive.
yeah, I'm sure you weren't prepared to teach
random
class
hard drive
today.
that isn't SCSI, but whatever, you'll get the point. Actually, this is IDE, but close enough.
Yeah.
There's this. You can set a couple of jumpers on here, and then connect the two, and it will automatically make a clone of the drive and stick it in a hard drive image.
Ah, dope. Very cool.
Which is pretty useful, especially if you suspect that maybe this old hard drive is on its last legs and you don't really want to waste too much time before backing it up. This will just immediately start the backup.
Yeah,
So
I could. 100% useful.
Oh yeah.
So far, I've only had to clone a drive once. It was switching to an SSD. It kind of had me scared.
I usually just let it die. Like if it, like whatever, I'll just rewrite Windows over it again.
It had a couple failing sectors, so it was starting to die, and I figured, like, man, it'd be easier to do this and install all this way, but no, I should have just fucking kiboshed it.
Like if it's dying like physically, like just I was like, yeah, I'd replace it. Thankfully, like I still got like installations on my Windows or whatever. Like I was able to just log in on my Windows account, and they're like, yeah, no, you can just fucking install Windows.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I mean, I've lost so many things over the years, and it's probably for the best because otherwise I'd be sitting on a fucking, I don't know, a pile of like old videos and like clips of parts of videos and like all these editing files and sound files like disjointed in folders and just like all kinds of junk. Stuff that like, I don't know, probably has no value. Like I for whatever reason I felt like I needed to hold on to it forever, but
So have you thought about doing any DOS games, like, or game streaming on your channel, Nick?
I actually did do a well, it was kind of a combination. I was comparing the DOS versions of some Star Trek games with their Mac equivalent versions to see if there were any differences. Like one had better looking graphics or better sound quality, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, back then, Mac was a bit of a
Hey, it's actually working now. Nice. Sorry.
Yeah, like the Apple
then,
computers were like more of a gaming device, right?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of pushing towards.
It's actually booting.
Oh shit!
But
We
yeah,
might
Mac
get some gaming tonight, boys.
Mac would have won it though back then, right?
Actually, let's see here.
I don't know if he heard you.
Yeah. Hey Nick, which one was better, Mac or PC? Mac, right?
I guess it depended on what you're trying to do.
Really?
That's the sort of diplomatic answer.
Which one had better
Freaking
graphics?
Discord reversing my image. What the hell?
I think there's a setting somewhere that you could do to fix that, but your clock is not set. Oh, that's not a bad error to have. When Harv gets back, he might actually be able to. Like, I mean, Lord knows you can get some DOS, like, you know, old Mac games running. Well, I'll watch that for a bit. I'll be down.
Man, if there was a cheap game on Steam that we could play, like, fucking.
Sometimes we, well, in past years we did things like Pretend We're Zizzy. Depending on like the group, we do have a little like some rituals that we might or might not do. I don't think there's going to be a huge turnout from Serenial tonight. Like it's just kind of, it's been a few years for us, so. Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes we would do browser games. Like we used to play just like Guns of Icarus was one that we used to play on New Year's. League of Legends when we played that, or like round based games usually. Town of Salem was a fun like party game that we used to do. Couple things. When Harv gets back, we can like discuss. Like, I'm sure there's like we could play Monopoly. I'm sure somewhere online.
Yeah. Or here's
We
one.
also had a New Year's tradition that we would read My Immortal.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Like, if we had more people, maybe we might break out the My Immortal. I don't know. I mean, it's been a couple years. If we were gonna like switch things out, like we can get rid of that tradition now. Like, this is our chance. I'm the one who's had to read the majority of that friggin' God's Forsaken thing. Like, I've read the most of it out of all of us. I'll get you to you can read it exclusively this year, Rune.
I don't know. What's my Immortals?
Maybe
The
we should
worst
wait
piece
for
of
that.
fan fiction ever.
It's so every yeah, that's what it is. It's this horrible passage of text that in past New Year streams with Serenial, like when I posted it on my channel or like we had it on the Twitch, we would read aloud. Like everybody in the chat would have to read a passage of it. Well, like we don't make you, but like it's fun. Like most people don't turn it down because it's like cringy and fucking stupid.
What am I walking in on?
It's fun. It's just a fun thing. My Immortal.
What's that?
Do you remember that, Harv? I'm sure you've read. I'm sure I made you read My Immortal.
Maybe. I just don't remember off the top of my head.
Well, if you don't remember, I guess we got to make you read My Immortal.
It's a cringy good time.
It's a cringy good time. It is beige.
That's more the old beige.
Do you all
But
have?
it's our sacred text. It's Serenial sacred text. You must read a passage from the text to be considered a full-fledged member.
Oh.
It's like
I
some
mean, I must have at
Illuminati
some
shit,
point,
but
though,
with
like,
like
surely.
horrible fan fiction. I think you did. I'm pretty sure one year I must have made you. So Hardware Hacker is hooking up some Star Trek. Is it Star Trek or Star Wars?
Star Trek.
Oh, it's the Star
Although
Trek
I'm not
dot. You were
loading
telling
up
me
the
about
game
that. That's the
now.
one you did your video on, right? The comparison?
Yeah.
Is it Picard or not Picard? Is it Captain Kirk or something, or is it?
Kirk was in the original series. Picard was in the Next Generation.
Yeah, but for this era, it would have been the original generation, right? Like Next Generation wouldn't have been a thing, or is this game about Next Generation?
Next Gen probably like 87. Like they were still I don't know what kind of Apple device it is, but it's possible it could be Next Gen, but I figure it's probably TOS in that era if it's a game.
Oh, this is
Ryan
running
K,
off
Riff
of
Raff
a
Giraffe Ninja.
Power Mac
Happy New Year.
6100, which is from 1995.
95. Okay, so it could be a Next Gen thing. I'm actually kind of intrigued now, but I'm gonna go. Like I can smell that food. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
We were talking about games too, for the possibility of playing one, but yeah, I don't know what there would be. Oh man, it's making me nostalgic seeing how slow this loads.
The good old days.
This was like light speed back then. I remember that you could cook and eat a meal before you were done installing a CD. with
Like on
certain
dial-up,
games.
effectively.
Yeah, basically. Everything felt so slow. Even when high speed hit, it took me like a day and a half to install San Andreas.
Cage Dandelion, Happy New Year.
I think it was Bit. If anybody was to put on a game, it would have to be like old school feeling.
Oh, let's get that flipped around. Give me one sec here. I can flip it around on my end. Which one is it? This one, alright.
I figured they'd still be cranking out like Captain Kirk content at that time. Did Next Generation go up until like 99 or so?
That I don't remember off the top of my head.
They definitely got a few seasons out of it.
I am back in audio, but not video. I'm going to Like, these are wings. Like, they're hot wings. They're not... It's going to be messy. I'm going to be looking like Linda Cube over here.
There's data.
All right.
It's reported heading into Boston. The vessel will enter Federation space
Clark,
in 47.3 seconds.
Baker, and Picard.
Have the vessel
What's
on
going on?
Ship is the Garidian skeleton. They're driving their engines too hard. Their warp core is critical. The Garidian
I guess it's good
What
now.
is the status of their relationship?
Oh, so that's Patrick Stewart voicing?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I don't know why the audio sounds a little low, though.
Their signal is breaking up. You make it this number one. Could be a trick. Garidians have earned the reputation as auto warriors.
Oh, I know what happened. Okay, I screwed something up.
Still,
This
that's
actually
cool.
isn't bad for 95. Like, I'm kind of impressed.
No, like, I'm pretty sure anyone in the chat can appreciate this. Anyone in the video bubbles definitely does.
While violating Federation
It's
There's a lack of eyebrow movement.
It went out of sync.
The lack of eyebrow movements with Picard got me. So is this like Next Generation where it's very diplomatic?
Yeah, let me switch to different input and then switch back.
I know that's a...
It'd be nice if they made, like, a really good Star Trek game someday.
They made an MMO, but I never actually got into it enough to get past the tutorial.
I played a bit of Star Trek Online. It's not bad. I think it's probably the best that we've gotten so far.
They had a VR one called Bridge Crew where everybody assumed a role on the bridge. That one might
seems
have been...
cool.
Yeah. It was VR, but you could also, I think, play with a PlayStation controller.
Okay. I think there was a Voyager one that came out recently that people are kind of hyped on. Like, it's a strategy, and you're just, like, it's the scenario of the Voyager. Like, you're stuck in the Delta Quadrant, and you got to get back to the Alpha Quadrant, and you just run into, like, events, sort of like roguelike. What's that one? FTL.
That was a fun game. It was annoying for the first few tries, but then once you start to get into the groove of it and you start, like... I don't know, even hiring specific crew members made a huge difference. Like, I had, like, a lot of... I think they were cyborgs or something. They could survive in the vacuum of space, though. So I wouldn't have to worry about, like, airlocks killing my crew off.
Right, because they don't need oxygen.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good game.
And then they had, like, these mantis. Like, man, that was a good game, speaking of roguelikes. Like, it had a different take altogether. I'm so used to it being about platforming and, like, doing RPG shit, right? But then they came out and they're like, boom, here's a tactical space game, have fun. RTS elements. So anyways, sorry, I got a bit off the topic.
It's all good.
Yeah, I think I need to swap audio cables. It's being weird.
Oh, fuck though. That game did have potential as an indie game. So have any of you guys played into Look Outside much yet?
Just like the hour that I played that one time. It seemed good, I just didn't stick with it.
What was it? Look Outside much?
No, the game is called Look Outside. I was asking if any of you have played much of it.
Oh, yeah, no, this is the first I've heard of it, actually. I have my camera off, Harv, if you're clicking on it, I saw on the stream. I'm eating.
Oh yeah.
The battle system in the game is party-based, and it plays out kind of like Dragon Quest, how you don't see your characters, but, you know, they attack and stuff and have health bars. I guess, like Dragon Quest or Might and Magic. Wasn't Might and Magic the one that you travel first person through dungeons and shit?
Maybe Wizardry? I think Wizardry did that.
Wizardry was one of them. And then there was this other one that was like a D&D game. You had like 4 to 8 people, and then you traveled through all first person like, and you like, you know, like look left and then move forward. Or, you know, it'd give you the map, and then you'd have like these maze-like dungeons in this first-person perspective, and you'd come across the monsters, and it'd trigger the battle. I don't know, it was
yeah, we're talking to Look Outside, so it's like that?
It's more of a random encounter thing like Dragon Quest, but that whole first-person perspective while you're fighting with the turn-based menus and the you know, like the character health and magic stat at the bottom.
Right. It was always weird to me. Like, I got used to the Final Fantasy style, so like when I went to the Dragon Quest, that felt odd. Like that switch over from, you know, like right to left to like straight forward in a JRPG random turn-based situation.
Yeah, it definitely threw me off, like, especially because, like, all the different classes have all these unique sprites and stuff. It's kind of like, you'd think that they'd want to show that shit off, like, from a more, like, personal, or a less personal perspective during battles, right? Oh, especially because fucking Toriyama worked on half the shit, I think.
Yep.
Like, for art.
Big time. They
You can especially...
Forget what I was gonna say. It's definitely more like archaic. Like Dragon Quest was like really stubborn when it came to like evolving about anything, where Final Fantasy would like do whatever it could to like push the envelope. It's the different design philosophy.
Dragon Quest, I think that I think that's one of the things that drew me in, though, at the same time. As much as it could be a hindrance. I mean, I definitely see it being a little bit of a hindrance, but at the same time, sticking to that familiar formula. Something I wish Final Fantasy at times would have done more of. And I'm not saying stuff like the Spear Grid in 10 or like the Spear Grid in 12 weren't good ideas. I don't know, they definitely fell short. I wasn't a fan of 10-2. It pissed me off with the whole dress sphere system, for instance.
I agree.
I don't know, it's kind of like I wish Titus would have, you know, stayed a dream or whatever at the end of 10.
And needed an actual airship on a world map.
Yes.
Yeah, that wasn't it.
Like, I mean, that's right, the exact second that, like, Final Fantasy to me was like, oh, the magic's gone.
Yeah, where's my airship?
Yeah, well, they had an airship on the Nintendo. NES, Final Fantasy 1. You could fly that motherfucker on the world map. Telling me, with all that technology, and, like, the power of the PlayStation 2, best you can muster is a goddamn point-and-click map.
Right.
I get it. Like, we're trying to make the world 3D, and, like, it's the PlayStation 2, so, like, we gotta do it in hallway form. But, like, you could at least... I don't know, just like faked it. Like, you know, just make like a shitty map.
Right.
And, like, you know, connect some points to it.
Like FF7 or 8 or 9, I liked how they did their overworlds and stuff. I get where you're coming from, and I especially with 10 and 12, like they had amazing fucking environments. Like there was the Thunder Plains. Like I don't think it would have been that hard to do shitty little thunder animations.
Yep. You know, they had beautiful, beautiful locations there. Like some of the, like the big castle by the Chocobo Plains. I forget the name of it. It's like a side quest thing, but like it's one of the most beautiful places that you could be in like a video game.
Yeah. Man, I keep hoping that at least the fan will do some of that stuff.
And like I don't know what I want, because like I would have swore that I wanted a Final Fantasy VII remake at one point.
Yeah, but then they brought it in retcon ghosts. That's my official name for those fuckers.
Yeah,
I don't get why they thought that was a good idea. Like, oh, let's break the time stream as like a new thing to this game that everybody was expecting to come out as this. Let's add this unnecessary aspect.
The adding of unnecessary aspects is a big problem for me. Like all these insert characters that, and like it was the same thing with Crisis Core. You know, they're like, who the fuck was Angelo and Genesis? Like, I mean, if you get any Star Trek, as we're talking Star Trek, Genesis, because it's the meme from Star Trek. But yeah, the character Genesis was like, there was no reference to this in Final Fantasy VII at all whatsoever, right? Like, am I crazy?
No, there wasn't.
Genesis was the a clone of Genoa, wasn't she?
Yeah, like
separate off some other.
Yeah, like he was some shit. Like, and they made him like super for Crisis Core. They were like, he's super important to the story, but like OG Final Fantasy VII, like that motherfucker didn't exist. They didn't think of him. Like they were just like, we got a character, we need to fucking shoehorn him in somehow for some reason. I don't know why. Like you know, like I don't know.
I liked Crisis Core, but there was a lot of stuff that did piss me off about it. I know this one's gonna get flack, but you remember in the original Final Fantasy VII when it showed the flashback with fucking Cloud and Zack, like after they get off the truck and Zack's kind of like limping Cloud along, and then the soldiers catch up to them, and it's way less climactic than in Crisis Core. They just kind of like kick Zack down and shoot him a few times.
Right.
Like, it's like, why did they turn this into a big chalk till you drop scene? We already know that he did not put up much of a fight. Why would you try to change that after so many people have seen this scene? I suppose I'm saying, like, hey, it was fun fighting all those soldiers until Zack kind of gets gunned down, but it didn't. Once I got to that moment in Crisis Core, I was like, what the fuck? This isn't how it went down. But even before that, there were a lot of moments like, who's this guy? Or what? Why am I like fighting with a fucking parasol? Like, they try to force goofy moments, and that's especially why I won't fucking touch Rebirth, because you saw what they did to Red 13. They turned him into an annoying little weeb, and he used to be like this like stoic fucking wolf cat monster.
I hate the mini game or like the battle room scientist kid, like the
Chadley.
Gray hair. I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate him. I like
yeah,
him.
it was annoying too, and that was like, you had to like do his shit just to get like Shiva or Fat Chocobo or, well, those are just examples.
Right.
And like new motorcycle. Actually, I didn't hate new motorcycle guy. Funny enough, I should. On like every level, I should hate the new motorcycle guy.
I feel like that was kind of a harmless touch, though, adding like a lesser rival for Cloud that kind of relates to him in ways.
It mostly unharmful. For now.
But the fact that
I haven't played Speedy, I don't know.
is Wedge the fat one? The fact that he survives the plates dropping on was it 6th sector? Or are they third?
The slums.
Yeah, the slum sector. When they drop the plates and crush the entire slum. It's like, why did he survive that part?
Harv, if you have to adjust hardware hacker, I think like your audio can, just so it doesn't like overpower the stream.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
What is that? Wait, what?
I will say, like, the fact that they got Badger from Breaking Bad as the voice actor, that was kind of cool.
Senna.
Hello, Harv.
Sorry, Gilgamesh.
All right, I'm gonna hop over. I'm gonna hop over to the other device. I'll be right back.
No, you're good, bro.
Hello, everyone else as well. Those names I'm not very good with.
Hello.
I had to move a big refrigerator.
Helping family move stuff.
Gonna grab a
Fridge.
Oh, no, roommates. We were gonna move in a new refrigerator, and turns out that the people who had it before us did tell us that it had black mold. So, I had to deal with that. And then we looked deeper. It was in the vents of it as well. That's
Hey,
fun.
thank you to REDC for the $5 super chat. Happy New Year. We love you, sire. Right back at you, my man. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lard.
Speaking of, Happy New Year, everyone.
Yeah.
I probably won't be here too long, mainly because I have to work at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, no worries.
I want to wish everyone a Happy New Year and chat too. Hello, everyone.
Happy New Year.
But was nice checking in, so I'll see y'all later. Good night.
Yeah.
Nah.
See you around.
See ya. Just got silent all of a sudden.
Happy New Year, sun thrower.
We'll give him another moment.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm playing Inventory Tetris and Guns of Icarus. Not Guns of Icarus, sorry, Escape from Tarkov.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean you're sorting your shit?
Yeah.
I've learned that I am such a rat fuck in extraction shooters. I have been hiding in Stella Montes on Arc Raiders by the trains and the solos and waiting for people to fight the Bastion and collect all the loot for me, so it's all streamlined into little inventory pockets. And then I'll set them on fire or whatever while they're trying to, like, interact with the button and take all their loot before they can extract.
I think. Might take me a second here. I believe I'm back. Check 1, 2.
Yeah, I
Welcome back.
believe so.
Okay. I'm at least 10% here.
Approximately. Hey, Ashley's cousin. I'll do what I can.
What time is it for you, Herb? 10:30 right now?
Yep, just about.
Our countdown. So, I imagine somebody somewhere in the world is. What time is New Year's for you guys? Like how many hours?
3.5 hours ago.
All right, I've already had my drinks for you. You're covered.
2 hours, 35 minutes.
Okay. Have a shot once an hour, and like we'll do a New Year's thing if y'all want.
Yeah. We're getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
So if we're starting to get like a little bit bored or things are slowing down, we got all of our important JRPG conversation out of the way. You could like look into like playing some browser games or like that
Yeah,
Cards Against Humanity clone or
Oh, bad apple.
share
Yeah, we could
thing, like
definitely
just share funny fucking videos.
do some of that variety.
To keep it
You guys
going, you can't let the party low at 10:30,
No.
right?
I'm trying to keep pounding this caffeine into me, trying to snap out of it a little bit.
Do you guys have Rivals installed?
What's now?
PS5 probably.
No, I got it on my computer. I got crossplay enabled.
If y'all want to do a round, like you don't gotta. Not all of us need to play together. Like as long as a couple of us are, I can observe.
I wouldn't mind finding something where the whole chat, or you know what I mean, the video chat
Yeah.
jumped in on a game.
I've been playing W Place live. So it's like this pixel game. It's like a pixel MMO. I actually went to war. Like Serenial kind of almost. We had a vote if we were going to go to war or not, and I was told that I should stand down. So we didn't go to war. But yeah, you're just like, it's a pixel game where you draw and you get like so many pixels per, I think you get like 2 pixels per minute or something like that, and like it refreshes. So like you come back when your pixels are refreshed and you spend your pixels again, you can like draw pictures or whatever. I was just doing a big gray void, like a massive gray void that like encompassed the whole land, and people didn't like that. Like I wasn't like writing over other people's stuff, but like people were just annoyed with the fact that like I was taking up so much space. So like there was an anti-fade coalition in the pixel game. And like I was ready to fight them. Like I was like, you destroy my stuff, I'll destroy your stuff. But then, like I had invited some people to Serenial from that game, and they were like, we don't want the hassle. I'm like, okay, I don't want to give anybody undue hassle, really. So the void died.
As long as nobody
Beautiful art. They destroyed it too. Like they just, yeah.
As long as nobody cheated Among Us.
We could play Among Us.
Man, that would be a good one, but we'd all have to turn off our stream thing, just so that we can't, well, watch Harv.
No,
stream.
we just all watch Harv scream. That's fine.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Harv just won't be able to win up here.
Right. No
Harv
problem.
is looking pretty sus.
That's par for the course.
That's how it went in previous years. It's just like I would stream and then people would cheat and like fuck me over. So that's part of the job, unfortunately, Harv, I guess.
Yeah, it's the way she goes. Done the odd Among Us stream.
If we end up, like, I mean, if that's what you decide on. Another one, Town of Salem, was one that we used to play back in the day. I don't know if that's still a game.
I got a Town of Salem 2 for free, and then the first one costs money.
Really? Oh, wow. Okay. I don't want to spend
That
money.
actually looks cool as fuck. Yeah, the second one's free. But, so the whole thing
Yeah, no,
is a witch hunt?
Yeah, it's. I don't know if you ever played. Well, the kids have different names for it. We called it drug deal, but like it was somebody would be the cop, somebody would be the buyer, somebody would be the drug dealer, right? And the cop had to find who the drug dealer was. In Town of Salem, it's a different twist on that. Like it's essentially there's a murderer or several murderers in the town, and you have to like sort of suss out who the murderers are as the sheriff. Like everybody has a different role, right? Like you got a different goal. Everybody has their own goal that they need to accomplish. It's a good game. It's fun.
Yeah, but it's still like Among Us where you can pretend to do your tasks.
Yeah, well, it's not even that. You don't have to pretend. I don't think in the first one anyway. I don't think I played the second one. But like basically you just play like you're a villager, right? Like you just the whole mechanic of the game is trying to trick the other players, right? Like they have to suss out who you are. So it's like that's sort of the gameplay mechanic is human against human, like intellect
No,
against
that's
intellect.
cool. I'd be down. It probably only takes like a few megabytes to download. No, it's only a gig.
Yeah, it's up to Harv. Like if Harv wants to do anything. I mean, I'm also chill, just like hanging out and like being the stream myself, like our the cameras, right? Like,
Right.
I'm good with just talking kind of thing. Like we don't need extra on that, but
I feel ya.
Like, I'm kind of down for whatever. I'm just so, like... I know I'm getting kind of, like... non-verbal over here, so, like, I don't know if I should try to get, like, some sort of game to snap me out of it, or, like, what the...
Stimuli.
What the dealio was. Pounding my second energy drink into me.
I wish I grabbed a second one.
the energy drink will help, hopefully.
Yeah.
Stepping
So
outside to smoke in the freezing cold of Nova Scotia
That'll
definitely
wake
wakes
you
you
up.
up a little bit.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh man, what's the temperature even at right now? It must be like fucking -11 still.
Oh, it's not that bad here. I think it's like -2 or 3. It doesn't even feel that bad right now.
Earlier today, the better point was like -9.
Yep. I was hoping it'd be like a little bit warmer tonight, but it's not bad. Like the wind's not blowing, which is the big thing, I think, for me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you guys would be listening to like static basically out here.
I don't know if we do play anything. I do think a competitive game like where we're pitted against each other would be a good idea.
Oh shit, Tory Bash is a good one.
Corey Bash. The like 1800s or some shit.
No, you're ball people. It's a turn-based fighting game. It's so unique. There's nothing like it. So each turn, like you can set how many ticks a turn is or whatever, right? But like each turn you control muscles in your character. So like if you want to kick, you have to like contract your fucking hip bone and like extend your knee, right? Like that's a kick. And if you get good at it, like you can rip somebody's arm off and beat them over the head with it. It's fucking awesome. Oh my god. But it is turn-based and it's like kind of slow-paced. Like if you look at the replays, it looks like this awesome, really fun, like intense game. But when you're actually playing it, it's very slow and methodical, and like you're thinking about your moves more like chess than a fighting game. But it's physics-based.
Does it give you like a lifetime playthrough at the end or something?
At the end of the round, so you can sort of see what would happen if it was all real time.
You know, it sounds cool. It looks cool.
I like Tory Bash. It's one of my go-to party games over the years. And it's competitive. Like, I mean, I will happily fight everybody in Tory Bash if that's what people want to do tonight. I will fight the entire world in Tory Bash. I will challenge all comers.
Happy New Year, Master Chef.
Like, there's different modes.
Yeah, it looks very fun. It looks very minimalist, but definitely unique.
Yeah, no, I don't know what to. It's unique. Like, there's nothing. Like I said, there's nothing like it. I can't really describe it in terms of other games.
Yeah, I can imagine. I definitely haven't seen anything like it. Oh,
Now, mind you, I don't know. Like, Harv is doing the stream, and I don't know like what he can handle like PC wise too. So I don't want to like crash him out by being like, oh, we're all gonna fucking jump on like Cyberpunk or something. That's not multiplayer, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No, I feel you.
I don't want to kill Harv.
Most of the good shit's minimalist anyways.
Okay.
And
Tory Bash is pretty minimalist, like you said.
I think Harv said he's got at least a Ryzen 5 or 7. Or 5,000 or 7,000 series.
Yeah, something like i5, like 10,400 CPU.
Oh, so it's basically
that's the CPU.
Yeah, GPU I got a GTX 1650 Super.
Yeah, that's not about. That's better than the one that I have on my like PC at home. Play Tory Bash. That'll fucking eat that up and chew it up and spit it out.
Yeah.
Or sorry, starting to get the drunk stammer.
No worries.
Yeah, if you want to check it out on Steam, Tory Bash, TORIBASH.
Yeah, they got
I'll download it when I get back in.
Tory Bash.
Oh? I'm only aware of one.
The sequel that it's, I think Tory Bash Next or Tory Bash Evolution it was called. Yeah, Next it's called.
Okay.
It got mostly negative reviews though compared to the original, which has like 10,000 positive views.
Yeah, Well, Tory Bash is older than Steam, I think.
Yeah, everybody's like classic Tory Bash, still better. Worst game ever. I guess the real Tory Bash. I can't understand that one. Some of it's broken English. No, but it's not as well received as the original one.
Like old shit, man. Classic stuff.
You know, I'm looking at the original Tory Bash. It looks pretty good.
Team exists. If I recall correctly.
Do you use like weapons in it?
Honestly. Yeah. You can use. They got all kinds of different weapons, dude. Where like it starts off, and instead of fighting each other, the whole point is not to get fucking killed by like a million blades that are be a giant. I'm like a little dude, and I gotta try to figure out a way to like get at you, and you gotta try to, and like I'm faster. It's like you can. It's not open source, but like you can tweak it and like modify it in all kinds of different cool ways yourself if you're like that inclined to do so. You can make your own game modes kind of thing, right? I don't know if I'm lagging or not. Like I'm out here on the step and
No, you seem okay.
laggy, so I don't know.
Oh, you cut out there.
If you I'll be back in a second, boys. I'm trying to be economic with my time.
You.
And honestly, it's not a bad night out, so I kind of like I'm 1 or 2 degrees warmer. I would just take the laptop straight out into the yard and just like chill in the front yard here. I did a couple fucking step live streams. They're on my Facebook, so they're like kind of, you know, talking about all this lost media that we have all over the place. Stuff like that. I'm mistaken, but did you wash a car with your beard at one point?
No, I definitely did that. I did it as like a skit in another completely different video where I was like, if this video reaches 1,002 likes, I'll wash my car with my beard. But like, here's a sample of like what I'll do. And then it's like my beard was a good length, so like I just took it out by like a superstore and just got a bucket and soap and water, and I just started like going at the hood of my car with my beard.
With his Daisy Dukes, his beard blowing in the wind.
Yeah, that was like for sure. It was like a standout moment where like I lagged out. Somebody said blowing in the wind, and I think I'm in the wind.
Oh, I was making that.
Yeah, it was a standout moment where it was like, you know, we were talking about like you gotta find some way to separate yourself from the pack.
Right.
I think that might have been like for me at least. That was the moment with you, Harv. If I can offer, you know, that kind of insight. I wish I had somebody that was like that with me a little bit, but
Right. Yeah, and it's like, you know, it was earlier in my YouTube career where I was like, I guess like a little hungrier in a way, so I'm like, you know, I'm gonna try some, you know, some different stuff. And I just thought it'd be funny, so like,
Don't
why
tell
not?
PETA again.
I think we should try to do like I would like to do more in-camera stuff. Like you know, I went to school for it. Technically, you know, if I got my hands on a fucking camera and like the right equipment and like the right idea, I could, in theory, shoot something in a competent way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could at least do a Doug Walker.
Right.
So maybe, and like, you know, you're not far off. You know, there's probably creators in Halifax and stuff like that. Like maybe I could do some kind of local. I was like, I mean, I had a thought about doing like a Serenial fucking like a documentary where it starts where I'm at, and like I just Canada and the U.S. like meeting all the different fucking people from over the years, right?
Mm-hmm. That could spread fairly far over time.
I don't know if that. Yeah, I don't know if that's like, you know, but I got a million ideas, right? Like I wanted to make Soldier an AI pop star too, so I'm a little bit fucking fucked in the head in that regard.
I mean, nothing wrong with brainstorming. It's just a matter of like how feasible is some of the stuff to pull off. Have the time and inclination.
Yeah, like I mean, I got dreams. Like if I had like unlimited time and money budget, like there's things that I would do that I'm not doing now, obviously.
Right.
I mean, I'm still stuck on making a fucking top 10 list. Like, I mean, I should do it every day. Like, not every day, like less lately, but like for a while, and like still occasionally, like I wake up and I'm like, I need to do that fucking top 10 list.
Right.
It's what's in my way, and I know it's so big though, right? Like I don't know where to fucking start to tackle it.
Right.
And it shouldn't be. Like it's, I don't know. Someday.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, getting philosophical out on the step on the fucking the fade medicine.
Yeah, you know, as one does.
This is how Nova Scotia rolls, boys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's not tell PETA I'm giving my pup some Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
No. She like drooled on me.
Nova Scotia, where the biggest export for the last 10 years is Trailer Park Boys merchandise.
What are they gonna do after the whole thing with Mike?
Yeah, pretty much.
And with that joke, I'm gonna head to bed. It is almost 4 a.m.
Yeah, pretty early.
So, Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Yes,
Happy New Year, guys, and I hope you all have a great night.
Yeah, you too.
You too. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too. Fellow nerds.
Oh, what do you got for a computer, Nick?
For my main computer?
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry for any inconvenience.
It's a MacBook Pro M2.
That's a newer design, so he should definitely be able to.
Just
run it too, I think.
Reconflabbed here.
So are we gonna play a game or?
Yeah, be down. As long as everybody else is.
Just getting the cameras redone here.
Oh fuck yeah, he'll have to move all that stuff around.
Yeah.
Right, and like because it's I'm not sure how easy that is on XSplit.
It's not that's terribly bad. It just takes a second to.
Yeah, it's tedious.
I think we're getting a little bit of echo from you, hardware hacker. Or maybe it's me.
Let me see if I can fix that.
Have I been coming out clear?
Yeah, you're good.
I think so.
I think.
Yeah, okay.
Check 1, 2.
Well,
Yeah, better now. 100%. Thank you.
Now that you're mentioning it, because when I did call in, it wasn't just my camera that wasn't working. I was getting like echo, although I think that might have been at least partially because I had my stream on and I forgot to fucking mute it.
Oh, okay.
Well, that'll do it.
I think half the callers forgot to mute their YouTube.
Easy enough to do.
That's a thing that happened like even in the radio days. Like that was old radio DJs had to ask callers to be like, make sure to turn down your radio because you get that feedback loop. And it's like yeah. I had a little bit of it tonight when I switched over devices and I'm like, oh shit, I should mute my headphones.
You'd think though by now that they'd like integrate noise suppression in a way that instinctively tunes shit like that out unless you push a button. It's weird that we haven't like come up with an idea like that.
We haven't progressed that far as a society. I'm sure we have. Like now I mean, if you were to be like AI, don't let feedback happen in this audio file, it probably would. Like yeah. I don't know, actually. My experience with the sound AI is vastly different than like the text bot AI thing, like the chat bot AI, which is different than the coding AI, which is different than, you know what I mean? Like they have their quirks, every one of them.
Oh yeah.
Image AI, video AI. I don't know. I mean, I like the idea of like the video game AI getting smarter. Like I've always wanted like smarter NPCs and shit in the games. Like Grand Theft Auto used to always sell me on, like it's a living, breathing world. Same thing, Kingdom Come, Deliverance, right? Kingdom Come 2. It's a living, breathing world. The NPCs have their own like independent life cycles and like things that go on independent of the player, which is really kind of, in a lot of cases, pointless. Like 90% of that shit going on is like pointless shit in the game, because like you're not going to see it, but like it does affect the game world in those games. In some games,
with
not all of them.
games like Oblivion, while you're cat burgling, for instance, you could discover NPCs that would have like a habit of showing up in another NPC's bed, and you could discover affairs and stuff that had nothing to do with the actual like plot of any of the missions or whatever. It was just immersion, I guess. Like, oh, this NPC's cheating. This is kind of relatable to life. I'm not saying I've cheated ever, but the fact that there are NPCs that are capable of adultering or stuff like that.
Right. I forget what MMO it was that I was playing, but like it was this cool thing where I want to say maybe Guild Wars. But like you would complete a quest in one area, and like an NPC would like, because of the things that you did in that one area, like an NPC would travel to another town and open up other quest lines in that town. But it was like for all the players, right? Like a time cycle. I don't know if it was Guild Wars or not. It was some MMO, and it was like a super innovative kind of cool thing.
I wish I gave Guild Wars more of a chance.
Well, Guild Wars 2. I don't think I ever played the original Guild Wars, but like Guild Wars 2 we did try upon its launch. It was good.
The original.
I gotta get up and move around a bit some more again. I'll be back in a minute. Happy New Year,
Yes,
Alexis. Lord Dunce. Alright, just bear with me here. I need to...
Yeah, dude.
Yes. If you're just joining us, I'm a Serenial person. The rest of these guys are MegaHarv fans. It's just like we're doing the New Year's stream. There's a link in the description if you want to join the Discord. We're just hanging out in the tavern in the Discord, so anybody's free to drop in if you like. Yeah. Happy New Year, everybody. I'm Fadedragontear. I'm Harv's friend. That's yeah. Can we get more awkward than that? Do you want me to try that again? Like 10% more awkward?
Well, I was gonna shoot out I'm Hero King Gilgamesh. That's Hero_King_Gilgamesh. I'm an up and coming nobody live streamer.
Yeah.
What?
D-list YouTubers for life. So yeah, you got to you stream like do you stream or like do VOD content or both?
I've mostly been doing live streams of Kingdom Come. I tried a bit of Outer Worlds too, and I was excited at first, but then I was like, what the fuck is this?
Okay. I haven't played Outer Worlds. I'm not sure what it is.
It's basically okay. The first game, you were this. You were frozen in a cryopod, and you were part of this colonization program from Earth, because Earth has become a polluted fucking wreck. You get like the other colony ships arrive in the galaxy that you're intended to go to on time, but through whatever means, your colony ship doesn't make it on time and it's delayed by like a few decades. So when you get unfrozen, like everything's been established, like there's settlements in the galaxy, and you're just kind of like you're not colonizing
like
anything.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like an ideal situation for a colonist, though. Like, you know what I mean? I show up, I'm a little bit late to the party, but like we got working toilets and fried chicken. So, you know what I mean? Like I would have been growing potatoes for like 5 years to get the fries, right? Like
the focus is on the corporate entities and the heads behind them. They're essentially the villains. Like it's got a very anti-capitalist sentiment, despite being a fucking, mainstream video game.
Right, yeah. That's always been weird. That's you know,
I
I
think
mean,
that's
like the
it.
big corporation makes like the anti-corporate propaganda. I
But
mean,
a lot of times, from my understanding of history, that is not new to video games.
right, no, yeah, no, that's definitely something that we've done in film for a long time. I don't know how far back, like maybe at least the 70s or 60s.
Well, I was gonna say at least
Okay, so a specific example that I could think of off the top of my head, Wonderful Life, that like black and white Christmas movie, that has like an anti-capitalist, like the banker is the evil person like taking over the town, and Jimmy Stewart's like just this. I think he's like a teller at the bank or something that's like trying to fight against it. Yeah, anti-capitalism. Well, I don't know. Like it's not even anti-capitalism, like anti-corporate, at least. But I mean, I suppose that sells though, right? Like a lot of things are just focus grouped. You want to have a rebellious twang to something. Like Final Fantasy VII, make them. I mean, making them terrorists in retrospect now like makes it hard to talk about a little bit. But like making them a rebel group.
Yeah, post 99, Final Fantasy VII would have been an awkward story.
Right?
Oh man, kiss my bays quick.
Yeah,
Take a
yeah.
moment to stretch myself.
Sure thing.
This asshole dog's gonna steal my spot.
Yeah, that Star Trek game looked really cool for 95. That's yeah. Very. Thank you for showing us that, hardware hacker.
Yeah, no problem.
Are you like a Star Trek fan?
I am.
How big of a Star Trek fan? Like, I mean, some people are Star Trek fans, and you know, some people are like more obsessive than others.
Well, let's put it
Hold
that way.
on.
That's the
Okay.
Enterprise D Lego
Yep.
set,
Yep. Okay.
and it's enormous.
It is. It's massive. That's awesome. Yeah, man. So I could talk Star Trek for days. Like, I mean, I've watched probably every episode. I don't know if I've retained every episode, but like I've absorbed a lot of Star Trek over the years, and like different series. Like, obviously, like the TOS was my original when I was on syndication. TNG came when I was like a very, very young kid, so I was introduced to that at a young age. Um, Voyager, well, like TNG, yeah, TNG, DS9 when it first came out was a bit much for me. I was kind of young for DS9.
DS9. Are you talking about D&D?
No, Star Trek,
No, Deep Space Nine.
Deep Space Nine, yeah. And then Voyager, I kind of got into when it was released at its time. Enterprise, I was kind of wishy-washy on. Like, I did not like that they changed the aesthetic of a lot of things. Like the graphics got better.
Yeah, but
Right,
for
like-
something that's supposed to come before the original series,
Yes.
everything looked newer than the original series bridge stuff.
It did, but like at the same time, they made it more claustrophobic, more like a submarine. So like that element of it worked. They didn't go too far with it, I don't think. And like I learned to appreciate Enterprise over the years.
Yeah, I mean,
Like at
it was
first,
good, but the one problem I had with it was that the tech looked like it was from the future when this
That's
when this
it.
show was supposed to
And
be.
they didn't do
before
like a half-assed Star Wars explanation for it, where it's like,
Well, I don't know. Like it depends on what your headcanon is. So I'm just saying, if you watch the Star Trek movies between the original series and the Next Generation, at one point I'm pretty fucking sure Scotty gives somebody in the past the recipe for transparent aluminum.
Yes.
And at that point in time, exactly, the timeline split off into the Enterprise universe. Like, that's why things are slightly different. And, like, every time they time travel, that's why the canon's different. That's why Klingons look different in Discovery now. It's a different universe. Somebody did
Hello,
some fucking
computer.
time travel shit. Oh, sorry, what was that?
Hello, computer.
Right? Yeah, hello,
It's the same
computer.
house.
Right? But, like, we're at that point now where we can be like, the kids coming up now are going to be like, hello computer, and like, why the fuck do you got to type in this? Because like we got AI that understands linguistics now. That's how I look at the AI, this AI revolution, right? So you remember Data?
Yeah.
He made art. He drew paintings on canvas. That was AI slop. The first instance of AI slop was Commander Data in his quarters making art in the Next Generation. Think about it. I don't want to blow your mind.
AI-generated art.
AI generated art. Data doing his. He had Spot as pet, living in his quarters, and he painted art and he did music, right? Like yeah. So like for me, like looking at the AI, I have a softer look on it. Like I don't see Skynet, I see Data, and like the computer. Computer chart a course for down the road, and like it self drives the car, right? Like it's doesn't need to be destructive if we're hopeful for humanity.
did you ever try the demo? It's called AI to You, and it's a yandere simulator.
No, I can't say that I have.
It's the most bizarre fucking experience I've had.
So like a yandere simulator is like you're gonna get stabbed by a chick, right? Like that's I
Well,
have a very rudimentary understanding.
The original yandere simulator I played, you were the yandere, but this one, you're just some guy who wakes up in an apartment with this girl who's a yandere, who essentially, like you said, will stab you if you piss her off. You have to like try to trick the AI into like providing you an opening or outright letting you escape or leaving with you.
Okay.
And it uses chatbots and stuff, but
It sounds like a fun meme kind of trying to like you gotta convince something of something.
yeah, the fact that they're using AI in that way, like, I'm not gonna lie and say it's a 10 out of 10 game. I'd probably give it like a 7. But
Okay,
a 10 for the idea, like the concept of using AI as like
right.
an enemy you can negotiate with.
Provided the AI. I mean, a lot of the AI seems like pretty easily gaslit. Like you know. So you can you can get it to say things outside of the
Villagers of
parameters you
Bohemia.
want it to say.
Say like the Villagers of Bohemia.
I'm not sure what that.
Oh,
Those are
Kingdom
like
Come,
mouse pad.
telling everybody you're on a mission or that you're a lord or this or that as Henry.
Right. Yeah. And like with the AI, like I mean, my experience with it, like if you tell it something, it's gonna. It seems to be pretty gullible. Right, like you can feed it things that aren't facts, and it's going to take them as facts and spit them back out as facts. You got to kind of human filter it
Yeah, it
still.
doesn't know any better.
Right.
AI 2U had a more volatile bot controlling the NPC, I guess you could say. Like I even had a
Yeah,
playthrough where I tried to convince it like that it's already killed me several times before and not to kill me, and then it took that as a threat and killed me. It's like, you're crazy.
Right. But like
So it
there's a lot
basically
of
gave me the Suzuki.
there's a lot of room there for that to be good for gaming if we if we use it in the right
hell
ways.
yeah.
Right? Like you don't use it to like do everything, but like if you can do an NPC and give it 5 lines of dialogue for like different things, but like AI can give you like almost infinite or like a lot more options, right? Like you're just setting like more of a sentiment for the NPC. It just gives like more variable responses, right? Like no two playthroughs of an RPG may be the same. And it like I mean, I guess the fun part will be when it breaks and like the characters say something completely out of character, like out of left field, or you break it, and like I guess that's the only sort of fun aspect of it that if it breaks, I love how things break. I love how video games
I
break.
was gonna say, it makes it even fucking freakier when the chatbot AI breaks immersion and starts saying dark shit.
Right. It could be dark or it could be funny, right? Like, get it to say like what's now 6-7, get the AI to say 6-7 or something, right? Like it's but like I just look at it like a tool. Like it's just another way to interface with computers. Instead of a keyboard, you just tell it. You know what I mean? Hopefully that's all it is. If it's Skynet, like I mean, shit, we're all fucked anyway. Nothing we could do. Except for maybe hardware hacker. He might actually have a backup plan. Like this is
When I think of real world Skynet, I imagine like this visual of me hitting a fucking robot with a rebar or something. I don't know. Rage Against the Machine.
right.
The sentiment, not the band.
I'm just hoping best case scenario we end up. Did you ever see Wall-E? Like all the fat humans in the chairs.
That's the other thing. I'm so scared that we're gonna be complacent and become like these like fat fucks who can't operate with.
But I mean, if the AI is benevolent and like keeps feeding me cheeseburgers, then like I'm happy, right? Like that's at the end of the day, human overall like I guess that's what's the scale that we count our success on, right?
Being murdered
Mathematically
by
speaking.
AI.
Well, okay, not being murdered. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let me try to like work that into the brain calculator real quick.
I don't know. That was
No. That's like I mean that's very. It's not impossible. Like there's a non-zero chance
What, that we all just become like these fatties on hover scooters?
No, that the AI murders us all,
Yeah.
or like the
Oh,
majority.
I was still thinking about
The AI
Wally.
takes lessons from Terminator and makes it a reality.
I don't
Well,
know,
I
at least
figure
we'll fight a machine.
it's definitely going to be like an evil corporation thing, though, more so than like the AI itself. It's going to be how the AI is used. So it's the same thing as the atom bomb, right? Like you got like a nuke. It depends on who has the nuke.
Or you know what I think is worse, if it goes the route of the Matrix.
Well, yeah, or if we're already there.
I'm already seeing a black cat on my screen.
Yeah, no, well, he's gray, and his
It's
name
the
is
glitch.
Smokey. Yeah, no, he might be a glitch.
No, I still say that the Wally outcome is more terrifying for me because it's harder to fight a cheeseburger than it is a robot.
No, I want Wally. Wally's what's up. Like the
I,
robots take
I,
care of us, and like they're like okay, human. Like maybe we could be pets. That's fine. I wouldn't mind being a pet. Like I said, they just keep feeding me
the
cheeseburgers.
exercise
Like
equipment is exercising for you, so it's not really doing anything.
I mean, yeah, no, I think the Matrix would be more not necessarily terrifying. Like if this
Well, it's
is the
only
Matrix.
terrifying if you know that you're in the Matrix.
Well, if this was the Matrix right now, like, is it that bad of a Matrix for like? I mean, I guess it's different for everybody. Like, I don't want to say that because, like, maybe some, I don't know what people's lives are like.
Well,
My Ma-
am I
my Matrix isn't that bad. It could be worse.
am I the one fighting in that park in the suburb against the hundreds of Andersons? That is the determining factor for me if I pick Matrix.
Like, would you like? I mean, the Matrix. Okay, devil's advocate here. So, like, you saw Zion in like the sequel movie, right? And like the Matrix, like what the Matrix looked like. I like the office space was like kind of crappy or whatever, right? Like, oh, it's a shitty cubicle job. But like I'm sure like the rest of the Matrix was like more or less what our world is, right? Like it's fine. It's not that bad. Versus like Zion where I don't know if they're like starving or like I don't know. They seem to have a lot of raves and I'm not like a party guy. It's like I might be that guy that's like, you know what? I'd rather just be in the Matrix. That guy, like, I wouldn't betray Neo or nothing. Like, that's fucking bullshit jank. But like, I might be like, yo, like, can you just like plug me back in? And like, now that I know that I'm in the Matrix, can you like hack me a bunch of money so that like I'm happy in the Matrix? Like, that's really, like obviously, like there has to be some level of complacency. And like the sequel, I don't know if you saw the Resurrections one, but like that kind of plays with that. And like, I don't really want to give that one movie too much credit because it's like kind of like the Peter Griffin, it insists upon itself, but it does seem like the intention of the Matrix is to, they're more or less babysitting humanity. I don't know if you ever saw the Animatrix, but like we dropped the bombs and like fucked ourselves up. Like that's kind of the story of the Matrix.
I can't remember Animatrix beyond like it was like at like 99 or 2000s era that they made that, wasn't it?
Yeah, so we got all like robo racist. Like it was a bunch of short films, like animated by like different anime directors. Welcome back, Harv.
Yeah,
But
and thanks
they did
Genevieve
that
for the
just after
$2
the
guest
second movie,
kitty
right?
donation. So hope you're doing well, Genevieve. Thank you for the dona. For your cat, I presume, Fade. Your guest cat.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I wasn't reading the chat. We were talking about Matrix stuff.
It's all good.
So yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, okay. So we got all like robo racist because like we had the AI and like we segregated them essentially and like there was a bunch of like violent shit that happened was like one of them and then they made their own city and like economically they performed way better than the rest of the world governments because they're computers, right?
Yeah.
So essentially they took over the world economy. We didn't like that. They showed up at the UN. We didn't like that. Like we essentially like voted against their fucking rights. And then I'm pretty sure we dropped the bomb. and then like pretty more or less wiped ourselves out, and then they sort of salvaged what was left with the Matrix. If I understand, like, I mean, I'm probably missing details. But that's more or less like there's a couple other shorts too in the Animatrix, but that was more or less what I gleaned from like the canon of it.
Oh, man, I love dystopia.
Cyberpunk was a good game.
Oh hell yeah! I love that they put the Kusanagi, which is basically Kaneda's bike, into it from Akira.
The Akira references, yep.
Or no, they called it the Kaneda, didn't they?
I'm not sure actually.
Either the Kusanagi or the Kaneda that they called the bike. And it was basically a carbon copy of Kaneda's bike.
Hmm. Heck yeah, Fade's kitty showed up, and you got it. Yeah, okay, yeah. The cat's name was Smokey, by the way. He's cute. He likes to like come in and chill sometimes. Usually when I'm busy trying to do something.
Right. They know when you're busy doing other stuff.
Yep.
You got a sixth sense for it.
The dog that I just fed pieces of Pop-Tart to is Dee Dee.
Dee Dee. Welcome to the chat, Dee Dee. Happy New Year.
She's not purebred pit bull, but she does have some in her. She's mixed with boxers, so she is legal in Ontario.
Thomas Harvey says that Matrix Online game was a cool idea, but before its time in a way. Gaming wasn't quite ready for an online game like that yet. Now would be ideal, but the Matrix is dead. I wish I could have played that when it was a thing. It seems like it was a really, really cool thing.
Which one, sorry?
The Matrix Online. So there was a Matrix MMO. Like in the height of Matrixism. Well, actually, maybe a little bit after, but it was kind of short-lived. And like when it closed, you can actually find video of like the day that the server goes down, and like they had an event for the end of the Matrix. Like they made it all. It's canonical, I guess, within the Matrix universe. Really cool concept, and like MMO, like gameplay-wise, I don't think it lived up to what the Matrix was. To be honest, I don't think many games could. Like even the Matrix game for like the consoles didn't really. Sometimes, like it got some moments right, but like the Matrix was a lot of things. It was a good movie.
Yeah. How you doing, Paul Travis? I seem to remember playing like the PS2, like GameCube Matrix game, and just enjoying like snapping people's necks and stuff. But like beyond that,
right? Bullet time.
Yeah.
Like what was the one where you actually played as Neo?
Path of Neo.
Yeah, that one was good.
I think there was a couple of them. I remember playing one for a little bit.
But Path of Neo actually elaborated on what would happen if you took the blue pill.
I like it when adaptations do that, like add to it. The Warriors game was really good for that.
Fuck, that was another one that, like, a lot of the times we can all agree that movie games suck, right? But Warriors was definitely one of my favorites. Also, I didn't mind King Kong. Just because, like, well, instead of physically saying how much ammo you had, your guy would shout it out when you would push a certain button, for instance.
And like at the time, that was a huge production, that King Kong game. Like that was like next level in terms of like graphics and.
It had stealth. It had fucking like fire physics where you had to like solve puzzles using fire.
Yep. Speedy, what's up?
I honestly liked playing as like, isn't his name Jack or something, like the human dude? I like playing his parts more than being the monkey.
I recently rewatched that movie. It's good. It still holds up.
Yeah, I like that Adrian Brody and Jack Black were in it.
Jack
Wait, are you
Black.
talking about the original or the?
No, yeah, no, the Jack Black, Brody. God, I forget the name of the girl, but like it was the whole cast was good.
Oh yeah. And it was like visceral at moments, like when the one guy got like eaten alive by the worm in the swamp area.
But I mean, I also like the Samuel L. Jackson King Kong. That was Skull Island was pretty fucking like. I mean, I like both in different ways for different reasons.
Was Skull Island the one where they kind of like give the monkey a protagonist role, so to speak? Like they make him more of a notable presence?
I think that's like where they start doing that a little bit in that canon. Like it's so they have the MonsterVerse now. I think it was like very early on in the MonsterVerse, and it's basically like via Vietnam, but it's King Kong, so Viet Cong.
They've had Kong go against Godzilla, haven't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was like one of the sequels.
I was gonna say we definitely had a crossover of that. So like I know to some degree what you're talking about with the monster multiverse.
Yeah. No, they've had like Kong and like King of the Monsters. Like there was a TV series and a couple movies, and like Godzilla and King Kong are like connected now. And I'm waiting for them to do a Mothra movie. Fucking do it, you fucking cowards. I want to see my fucking Mothra movie. Hollywood, spend a fucking million, spend a fucking like $30 million, like $300 million on a fucking Mothra movie. I fucking dare you.
Do it now.
Do it.
Didn't Mothra start as like an enemy character and then future incarnations became like best friends with Godzilla or some shit?
I think that's right.
Maybe, I don't know. Like everything that I remember, and I'm not a fucking Godzilla scholar by any stretch. But like I remember, like Mothra seems like a benevolent figure.
Yeah, I thought Mothra was like an ancient guardian monster or something.
Yeah, I think that's it. Like I don't think she was like they fought. They probably fought. Don't get me wrong. That doesn't make Mothra's still probably the good guy in that situation. Is all I'm saying.
Honestly, I think it was Godzilla X that made Godzilla more into a straight up villain than a Doderagonist.
The 80s Godzilla movies were probably the best ones in my opinion. Just at a maybe pure nostalgia for me, but like the not animatronics, but like their special effects just sort of like the early ones, dudes in costumes. The 80s they kind of got a little bit more production value-y and like more cinematic with it. My God. And like Harv, I don't know. Like Harv's just over there sitting in silence. Like these people are talking about Godzilla. I don't know what's going on.
No, it's not even that. I'm just kind of like a little zonked. Like it's nothing you guys are doing wrong.
We could find a way to pick up the momentum, get your blood flowing.
Hey, Happy New Year, Ashley. We got Theria in the chat. Just popped in. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. How are y'all doing?
Oh, Theria, what's up?
Nothing, just chilling.
Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year.
So Theria is one of the Serenial people. Just, yeah. He's been around for many years. When did we meet Etheria? We probably have this conversation every year.
It's been a long time since before Guild Wars 2 actually became a thing.
Yeah, that would be true. I want to say like League or Minecraft, Wakfu.
I don't remember where we met. We definitely played in Wakfu before Wakfu was a thing.
Okay.
We played in Minecraft. We played in Guild Wars 2.
I'm gonna say probably Minecraft. Like very early on.
I'd have to check.
I could probably go through the videos and be like, this is the first appearance of Etheria. Fucking 2011.
I think we met in 2010 though.
Yeah, it might even be earlier. Like it could go back as far as 2007.
That's possible.
I think that's where the our timeline kind of starts. But I'm glad to see you.
I remember when you made like the group, I was like the sixth person in the group.
For the Discord.
No, I mean for your whole group.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Heck, I'm even in. You even gave me when you made Facebook. I'm one of the leading guys for Facebook, even though I never did anything with it.
Did you? You didn't play Dream of Mirror Online though.
What was it?
Or yeah, Dream of Mirror Online.
I
Domo.
had to look it up. I've played so many games.
It's possible that you came from like the Domo guild, like the OOG. Shit. Not that we need. Not that it matters. Right?
No,
like,
it doesn't matter. But we've known each
That's
other
fucking-
quite a long time.
That's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, like, and I mean, there's people like Enigma's been around since like Tibia, since like literally like before 2007. Yeah, I'm getting old, man. Like, look at all this gray. This is crazy.
Yeah. You look older than I do, and I'm like 10 years older than you.
Right? Trying to look cool with my beanie.
Yeah.
It's honestly because I need a fucking haircut. And it's winter and it's cold and I'm like beanie. So I'm gonna wear that and like I can show you what my hair looks like. I'm not going bald, I promise you guys.
Couldn't be any balder than me.
It's just I got too much of it. Like it's fucking look at this shit.
I don't know, I shaved my entire head for half a decade.
I'm thinking about just letting it grow out and like doing Rockstar hair.
Yeah, I did Rockstar hair for a while, and it was kind of a hassle to put up with.
I gotta go to a stylist. Look at this shit.
I pretty much got on the train of shaving your head. Now I'm like, oh, it's so nice shaving your head.
I'd like to let my beard grow out, but it keeps getting itchy. And like even if you trim it, man, like, I'm just every now and then I just gotta kill it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way. It gets so itchy, and like the beard rash, if you get it. It's my friend does a beard, and he has to put like oils and shit into it. I'm like, I don't want to deal with that.
Right. Yeah, well, Rune is always he talks about like a beard bomb. I think he's gone right now. It's like he's probably dead like 3 o'clock in the morning his time. But yeah, like he does like beard bombs and things like that, and like I don't know, I'll throw some soap in there. Like I mean, especially like if it's a nice smelling like soap thing that we had. There's this one thing, it was like a butterfly thing, and I'm like, ooh, that smells really nice. I'm like, throw that in the mustache and the beard, like smell that all day.
My cheeks shaved because of this. But I like to grow out my goatee or my mustache.
I always like to grow my beard out in the winter, shave in the summer, but then it just sort of became like my YouTube branding. So now I just generally have a beard.
Now you're screwed. You're locked in now.
Kind of.
Yeah, you're contractually obligated to not shave your beard for the rest of you.
Basically.
I still say that the mega beard multiverse has to become a thing.
Many different forms of the beard.
Yeah, the neck beard, which is what the whole gamers deal with.
Oh man, I don't get a neck beard.
But yeah, a few of us had, some drinks tonight, Ashley. Here and there.
Yeah,
This
a
one
couple
does.
glasses of wine. Or mugs. Wait, what are you drinking, Harv?
Right now, just some water.
I'm gonna give it like 30 minutes before my when it hits midnight, I will have another shot. But I think I should not have one before then. Right now, at this second.
Of the
Trying to
super
keep it
concentrate.
moderate. Yeah. Not gonna go off the rails this evening. We're gonna keep it mostly on the rails.
At least on one rail.
5 drinks deep and Harv's showing a titty. Wait, am I allowed to say titty on, will
Yeah,
that
it's
get
fine.
me in trouble?
I
Yeah,
mean,
okay.
I would say I'm not really
No,
thinking
it won't
about it.
get you
So.
in trouble at all. It'll only get Harv in trouble.
Right.
Kitty,
If
kitty,
anything.
kitty, kitty, kitty.
But no, it should be
Penis,
fun.
penis, 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 penis.
Right.
Well, I don't know. They say some pretty dark stuff on YouTube and get away with it. Not Harv
Nah,
in
no.
particular.
If anybody from YouTube is actually watching the stream, like, I mean, hopefully they don't, like, take away that, like, oh, we should screw Harv over. Like, if that's the impression, like, you know what I mean? If anything, they'd be like, this is dope and awesome, and, like,
Right.
you know. Ninja shouldn't be getting all the... Ninja's not a YouTube guy. Who's, like, an obnoxious YouTuber example that would be relevant today? All my examples are from... And, okay, yeah. We should take all the views that we're giving that guy and give him the Harv instead.
Yes. Agreed.
If only.
Right? Like, that would be the... That's the universe I would like to live in.
Be the best case scenario.
Oh man, I'm very picky about my streamers. The only one I really watch other than Harv is Manly Badass Hero. I don't think he does too many actual live streams so much as Let's Play segments. But it's mostly like that retro 8-bit fucking indie horror stuff.
Okay.
It's where I learned about that mouthwashing game, which still looks pretty friggin' cool.
Lately, I've been watching, and, like, I guess just, like, random shout out to somebody I don't know, but it's, like, cool content that I've been watching. Dungeon Chill is the name of the YouTube channel, and he does, like, video essays on, like, kind of obscure JRPGs. Or, like, obscure PC games sometimes as well. Like, he did, the Reaper, like, the Reaper PC game from, like, the 90s. I want to say, like, 95 with, like, Christopher Walken and, like, the dude that was in the Warriors. But it's cool. I've been watching that. And, like, it's, you know, like, an hour or two long videos, so it's something that I can, like, kind of pop on and, like, watch in the background while I'm doing other things. What are you watching lately, Harv?
What have I been watching lately? I've grown to be like a big Kino Casino guy. I don't know if you follow like any like sector adjacent. They basically just follow other YouTubers and just kind of like make fun of them, basically.
Oh, okay.
But it's like I don't know. It just like something about the way they go about it just kind of amuses me.
Oh yeah. Well, it terrifies me.
It's just like thinking if I'm not careful, I'm going to be on this show.
Yeah. Like, I'm super fucking cringe.
Cautionary
like,
tale.
Especially after a couple drinks, like I'll say some stupid ass shit.
For a while there this year, I was watching like Dr. Mike for like fitness tips, Renaissance periodization. But then I fucked up my rotator cuff and then my elbow, so I haven't really been working out.
Right.
So is your physiotherapist like giving you retinue to like kind of counteract that to some degree?
I haven't been getting any like injections or anything. They just gave me like some workout stuff to do.
Huh.
And like I like watching like my wrestling podcast stuff. Like I'm a pretty big like Jim Cornette fan. Watch him a lot.
I mean, I love to hate him.
Yeah, he definitely has a certain way of disseminating his opinion for sure.
Oh my god, that guy. I mean, I don't want to start beef with another person by saying talking shit. Like Jim Cornette's the type that would be like, he would care. If I talk shit right now, you know it.
Oh,
if he
yeah.
came across from, like, he would be pissed if I said something critical of him. No, he's a fucking legend, right? Like, and he does what he does, and he does it well.
Right.
Nothing but respect for Jim Cornette and the character that he plays.
Kiss my vase and grab a refill.
I don't know if what I just said was controversial either. Like, I mean,
Nah, I don't think there was anything too like untoward there.
I'm also terrified of Jim Cornette. No, I'm just playing. But like he's like kind of a loudmouth type. Like he definitely says what he thinks.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes before he thinks it, I feel.
Well, I mean, it got him this far, so I guess, like, why would he change
Right.
it, you know?
What was it? He didn't like some wrestler that I was a fan of, and like I get it why he wouldn't, because it's like, you know, I think it was like either Orange Cassidy or Danhausen.
Okay, maybe both.
Yeah, and like I get it. They're like fucking Bugs Bunny in the wrestling ring, right? Like in terms of what their gimmick is.
Right. Hey, Ashley,
So
thanks for the $5 super chat. Happy New Year. Best wishes. Best everything going forward. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. How you doing, David? But he's not a very big fan of a lot of what, like, AEW is doing.
Okay. See, I don't follow any of like the politics anymore of it, other than, you know, I kind of like those gimmicky guys, those two, like cartoon character guys that are like the parody version of wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that's like the last little bit of entertainment I was able to glean from the genre. Now, that's being said, like if I were to watch something now and like try to get into it again, I'm sure it's compelling entertainment. I don't know. Is it? Like
I haven't really been watching AEW, to tell you the truth. I've been watching wrestling like too closely. I'll watch the odd like WWE pay-per-view, but that's about it.
Okay. Yeah, but like even WWE, is that like what's the state of the WWE lately? I'm not.
They've been making a lot of money, but like I'm not like,
Sure.
I think part of it is I've sort of like, I don't know if aged out of it is quite right, but like I just don't get as into it as I used to.
Right. Well, I don't know, man. Like it just feels like the characters are not as like they, you know, they were larger than life. Like the Ultimate Warrior was just like this warrior.
Oh yeah.
Friggin' Iron Sheik was the Iron Sheik.
Yeah.
You know, just like these tremendous entertainers doing, you know, The Undertaker.
Right.
Right? Like, you know, just the Chicken Man. Like, they tried so many things, like throwing shit like that at the wall.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
And yeah, like, I think I'm a big fan of that element of the wrestling, like the entertainment element of it. Like, if you're going to do that.
Hey, thanks, Nicholas Hine, for the $1.99. Right, hardware hacker in the chat dropping a dono. Thank you, my man.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
You're welcome, Harv.
Just, yeah, like they could do. Yeah, I would say, like, that's why I like the Danhausen or, like, the Orange Cassidy.
Mm-hmm.
It is just a character, and they're like, you know, we're just here to entertain. So, like, give them superpowers, right? Like, make the dude do the voodoo curse that makes it so that, like, you stumble back, and, like, make it effective, right? Like,
Papa Shango.
Yeah, you know, find out some way to make Buddy shoot lasers out of his eyes, and like I will buy that. And like you could probably do that nowadays, right? Like there's some way with like drones or like the amount of money that the WWE has. I'm sure they can make somebody shoot lasers out of their eyes and their ass.
Yes.
And I think they should do that.
If the Edge is still around, it'd probably be out of his wang. When he does the
yeah.
He's still.
Yeah, no. I don't know if we're still in the Attitude Era. Like, I don't know what era we're in now, but like, dick lasers are definitely on the table. Hopefully.
Yes.
Hire me, Vince McMahon. Shit, dude. We'll fucking make this shit pop off. Dick lasers is the way of the future.
I mean, may as well at this point.
But like,
Nash with another 5. Thank you for the emojis. Cheers. Cheers, Ashley.
I will say maybe don't make people able to fly. Like, we don't want to do too much wire shit because like there's some bad history with that shit, and like
definitely,
you know, like they don't need to be able to fly. And yeah, like lasers, and like I want to see somebody shoot a fucking Hadouken. Like I want to see fucking Cody Rhodes. Yeah, they're doing the Street Fighter movie too, right? So like,
yeah,
I think Cody Rhodes is M. Bison, is he not? Like, so like make him fucking. I want to see him psycho crush. Oh man, we're getting into wire work again. But I want to see him psycho crusher somebody across the ring. Like it has to happen.
Fuck up Dalsum though.
Roman
There's so
Reigns
many-
has a fucking Hadoken. That's what's up. He's playing Akuma.
He's
So he has
Akuma,
to do
yeah. I think
Hadoken.
that's a good
Yeah.
casting.
I'm not against it. Like I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
Okay, I know some of you are less into anime, but live action One Piece, that's how I could see them screwing up with Dalsum. Like,
Ooh, yeah. Well, Dalsum. Who's playing Dalsum?
I don't know.
It's not Keegan Michael Key, is it?
That would be hilarious.
I think I swear to God, I think I saw him in the casting, but I think he's playing DJ. No, it's Eric Andre playing DJ. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Like Dalsum's not my favorite character. They're gonna do CGI stretchy arms and they're gonna suck.
Yeah.
But like
I like.
this is the one with
Dalsum.
50 Cent as Balrog, so like I'm not
Oh, yeah.
taking this serious. You know what I mean?
I forgot.
Sorry. I can see that.
Like 50 Cent is hilarious, and if they don't have 50 Cent being like absolutely fucking funny and like 50 Cent the way that he is, like I don't see it working. Actually, no, I could see 50 Cent actually being very serious, but not in Street Fighter. It wouldn't work.
I think he'd be a good actor. I think he's got potential acting. Like, I did like Get Rich or Die Trying.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that, yeah, I don't want to say 50 Cent couldn't be a good actor. I think he could be, but I don't think this is the right thing for him to be serious in. It's Street Fighter the movie. Like, it's make it silly. Like, it's going to be the joke version, right? Like,
Yeah.
Balrog's supposed to be a bit of a joke character.
right. Well, he's Mike Tyson, and then they had to rename him. Like, it was he was M. Bison originally, but that was too close to Mike Tyson, so they had to switch the names with the last boss. M. Bison was originally Balrog.
I knew that. I thought it was like they screwed it up rather than it was like, oop, this is too close, but if we switch it, it's fine type of thing. I just didn't know.
Yeah, no, Mike Tyson fucked up a lot of games, actually.
Who the fuck would they make Zangief? Like Eddie Hall or Thor Bjornsson?
No, they got a guy. I don't know who it is. You can look up, like, the new Street Fighter movie cast is already out. Like, they showed up at the Game Awards, too. And, like, they made a joke at the Mortal Kombat people. I think they took a stab at them. Which is, honestly, like, again, even if these movies suck, like, we are in the era where we have both a Street Fighter and a Mortal Kombat, like, Hollywood movie coming out. Like, that's kind of cool. And, like, it's going to be able to do the shit that they weren't able to do in the 90s version of these movies, right? Like, we can have a Mario movie that's, that it was half decent. Like, it wasn't Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo. Like, it was representative of the actual thing that it was derived from, which was what I never got in my childhood as far as that goes. Like, even the Ninja Turtles movie is an amazing movie. It's an amazing piece of film. As an adult, I fucking love the Ninja Turtles live action movie. As a kid, that shit was disappointing. Because, like, there was no Rocksteady and Bebop. Like, it was too serious. Like, I don't know what's going on. Like, all these kids are, being corrupted, and there's, like, a theme and a point to things, and it's about family, and it's not, like, it's not the cartoon that I, Raph's all moody, and, like, they say damn, and...
Weren't the original Ninja Turtles comics pretty edgy?
Oh yeah, super so. But like I wasn't familiar with those.
Yeah,
I saw I came up on the cartoon that was like silly, right? So the movie was actually more in line with the comic book than the cartoon, and like that's why it still holds up. Like they made the stupid like cartoon version of the Ninja Turtles, like Ninja Turtles 3. We'd remember it like Ninja Turtles 3. But, like, because they did make it, like, a serious film, like, I can watch right now, like, we could sit down, like, Harv would get banned for watching Ninja Turtles on the stream, but, like, I could watch that whole fucking movie and, like, love every second of it. It's just good storytelling. And, like, it stands the test of time, strangely enough, for a fucking thing about turtles. And, like, everything else related to it, media-wise, I can't vouch for, but, like, that one original independent movie that they made. Hadouken. But it's
Hadouken.
backwards.
I got her flipped
Hold on,
on
it's
the.
right on the. Yeah, okay,
stream
it's
at
correct
least.
on the stream. I gotcha. That's how cameras work sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to the new Street Fighter movie, and like also the new Mortal Kombat. Like the first one of this like new Mortal Kombat series was disappointing in a couple ways, but it did deliver in a couple other ways. You know, I like the idea of like making Sub-Zero like kind of a horror movie character more so than like, you know, for a section of the movie, it's almost like, you know, we got these immortal, crazy Mortal Kombat people coming after this normal person and his family, and it's like a survival thing, and I thought that was a cool angle on a lot of it. And then, like, some, you know, people got sawed in half, which was cool. And, like, they did Reptile. Yeah, it's just, like, the whole, you know, they were like, you're... Like, the character was like, I can get hit. Like, they made a new character to make it, like, the main character in the movie. And I don't think that works. Yeah. Like, I mean... Oh. I like the original... Like, I don't see why they couldn't just, like, keep going from the original Mortal Kombat movie. Like, there's no reason to need to retcon that. Just keep going. I mean, you'd have to get around Annihilation. But, like, yeah, sure, whatever, fuck it, that's canon too. That stupid shit happened too.
Yeah, Skittles, it's sort of like a modified Laird call-in. We got the Serenial base, but we got some, you know, other people calling in. You know, anyone that wants to hop on.
Yeah, feel free to jump in, join the... So we're just, like, hanging out in the tavern. I've been trying to keep track of, like, if people join, I don't know if I gotta give them ranks or not, but, like, yeah, you can just jump in.
Yeah, thank you, Ninja, for
Oh,
dropping
hey.
the Discord link.
This has only happened in the past year. I don't know if any of you remember it, but they brought back Habbo Hotel.
They brought it back?
Yeah, isn't that so weird?
It is. Well, like, I gotta conflate... I always think about Club Penguin and that in, like, the same breath. So, like,
I remember the memes for Club Penguin.
I remember one specific one was a speed run to get banned from Club Penguin.
Where are the penguin bitches at?
Like, it's fucking Club Penguin ban percent, I think they called it. And it was, you know, had to try to create an account, log in, get into the game, and get yourself banned ASAP. Yeah, it was some funny shit now that I think back on it.
Well, that's the kind of stuff that I could get into. Like, I totally wrecked an ARC server. I mentioned it in the one call-in. But, yeah, I like chaos in gaming when it hits that level. Oh, God.
Hotel. Jeez. Yeah, it's been a minute.
Like 99 or so? Or was it like early 2000 when that one hit?
I never played Habbo Hotel or Club Penguin. It was not my corner of the internet, I guess. I'm gonna, like, early internet games would have came from, like, Newgrounds games. Probably a lot of them, like the Flash games in that era. Like, I mean, previous to that, like, pre-internet, like, Ski Free, obviously. And, like, there's a bunch of DOS games that I tried back in the day.
You remember Alien Hominid?
One that, like, stood out to me. Alien Hominid, that was the Newgrounds.
Also PS2.
Originally.
Yeah,
Actually... Yeah, that was crazy that they made console release from that. Oh, what else is there?
Back in my day, it was like, I mean, the main game would have been Tibia, I guess, in terms of, like, internet games. So it was free and, like, very, very low spec.
For me, it was fucking Neopets and RuneScape.
Yeah, see, no, RuneScape, you need something that can do at least 3D. So like Tibia was like even like if you can't play RuneScape, you could play Tibia probably. And like, but like if you were really good, you could play Ragnarok Online. I think Ragnarok Online was probably like the one with the highest specs at that point.
Was Ragnarok like Ultima?
Uh, Tibia was like Ultima, actually. Tibia I think was like Ultima 4, or like one of the Ultimas.
There's
Oh,
the
that'd be
throwback.
pretty cool then. Don't forget the Lord.
It's my 500
Speedy.
subscriber special. That I re-upload the video in different ways over the years, but like it's when I first tried lard in my tea. That was the thumbnail.
And like, okay, I've seen reference to this, and I just like never questioned it. Like this is a reference to like a Final Fantasy VII thing that I'm like.
That's right.
Palmer puts lard in his tea.
When Sid offers him tea, he says put in lots of sugar and honey and don't forget the lard too. And I just like I mentioned that the first time I streamed Final Fantasy VII. I thought it was funny, so like when I logged off, I was like, hey, don't forget the lard. And then the first time I didn't say it, a bunch of people in the chat were like, he forgot the lard. So I'm like, well, I guess this is the thing now.
Yeah, this is the thing that I have to say now, or I'm gonna get in trouble.
Right.
I hear you. So like. Did you ever like look into like what was the original Japanese translation? Like, is it lard in that as well, or that like is there like an equivalent or something different?
From what I understand,
I'm curious now.
It's from what I understand, not only is it lard in Japan, from what I understand in the remake, where they English translated it to butter, in Japan it is still lard, if I understand correctly.
So like they specifically like snubbed you on the English stuff. Screw them. Screw you.
Yes.
Like, shame on you, Final Fantasy, Square Enix.
I felt so singled
Like
out.
Butter and tea?
Yeah, that's gross, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who would ever? What's up, Aubrey?
If you did it with the right ingredients and the right tea, you might be able to use that saltiness to accentuate the flavor of the herbs in the tea.
Uh-huh.
But you'd also need lots of sweetness still.
But you're missing the point that lard is better.
Oh, I
Of
don't
course.
disagree. However, I could see butter working still.
Yeah.
Did you like at least wait for the lard to dissolve?
Yeah, like it was in like boiling, like pretty much boiling hot water at the time, so it didn't take too long to melt in.
Have you ever used lard to deep fry something, Harv? Like that's.
Well, we had like at
That's
KFC
like,
we had
yeah,
like
I know.
shortening, but like I've never really like deep fried anything in lard. I would. I just don't really have the having a deep fryer here would just be a little cumbersome.
Yeah.
Goals for next year's live stream.
Deep
Get a
fry
deep-
something in lard.
Yeah, something. Get a device capable of, making lard a deep friable thing, and then food.
Right.
Well, I'm pretty sure like you can deep fry like lard is something that you're supposed to do for like deep frying stuff.
Yeah.
Or you can. I'm pretty sure I've used lard to like deep fry fries and like they turned out alright.
Oh, I'm sure that'd be tasty.
Yeah.
I made Kraft dinner with lard before.
I remember that.
It was all right.
I'm kind of at a loss as to. I want to say something encouraging.
You want to, but you just deep down you just can't.
I just can't think of a nice way to say anything about that.
Right.
I just don't pick it, you know what I mean? Like, you're a trooper for doing it. Like, I really, I appreciate the dedication, you know?
Lard is good for breakfast, which makes sense because isn't it a pork-based product?
I mean, you could
Yes.
fry pretty, like, lard's just like a, something that you could fry anything in. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
Is it? Like,
I was gonna say it's good for
Yeah.
bacon and eggs.
Yep.
and like, I like fatty food, so like, lard's probably, like, I could probably actually use more lard.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm gonna go buy a block of lard now and be like, I'm going to make lard fries
Right. That's the
because it
spirit.
tastes better than it. Like it probably does taste better than vegetable oil.
Yeah, it's pretty
Because
good.
yeah, like bacon tastes good. Like most pig-based things taste good.
Right.
Like ham, pork. All those good things are ham-based foods.
Right.
Pig-based foods.
Palmer was on to something.
Just checking something really quick.
In there, it's almost the new year in my time zone.
Oh shit! Yeah, same here.
Getting close.
I will. I guess I was gonna go for a cigarette, but I'll hold out 5 minutes, take a shot, do a Happy New Year thing, then go out and have a cigarette.
Yeah.
How we holding up, Harv? You doing good?
I'm hanging in there best I can.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck, we wouldn't even be able to play Evil Apples.
Play which?
Oh, that Evil Apples game.
Evil Apples.
Yeah. It's Cards Against Humanity.
Oh. I mean, we could play. We got Zizzy. Pretend You're Zizzy was one that we used to play. I don't know if it's still like things change over the years, right?
Right.
Yeah, but you'd have to play something that he could stream to his screen so that we're not just a bunch of dudes playing a game and
like no feedback for anybody else. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like what are they doing? What's going on?
Oh, I'm winning.
Uh-oh. Sorry about that.
No sweat.
It's all good.
Oh, my, yeah.
But yeah, we should actually. Like, I would like to. I don't know. Like, I'll have to do some research and make sure that dot hack fragment works.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I would not mind playing that with like 2 other people, if that's what the party allows.
Yeah, if it's a max of 3.
Yeah.
I saw something. I think people have tried modding increased party caps.
Okay, that could be cool too. Not that I don't know if there'd be a huge amount of interest where we would need more than 3 people. Like, I mean, is there more than 3 people in the entire world that would be interested in playing dot hack / fragment, right? Like, it's kind of it's a niche thing within a niche thing.
Well, another good one would be Outbreak Files.
What's Outbreak Files? That's
Outbreak Files 1 and 2 released on PS2. They were probably one of the only few online games that I've ever seen for PS2.
Oh, okay.
They had a single player mode, but it was largely co-op multiplayer based. It started place like in Raccoon City, right? And you had like, I think at least 8 characters to select from, and they each had these different like backstories. Like there's a security guard, there's a maintenance guy or a janitor, I can't remember.
Yeah, okay. You're sparking my memory. I remember hearing about it.
The whole thing is that everybody in the game, I'm pretty sure, is already infected with the T virus, and you gotta find ways to like slowly like save it off or reverse it while you're trying to escape the scenario.
Okay, hold on. We're coming to the. Yeah. I
Getting ready.
Gross. Yeah, I got my my Fade medicine.
Yes. Getting more and more potent as the night goes on.
Oh no, but it played kind of isometric, like Raccoon or Resident Evil 1 to 3, right? But you know, you have these different scenarios. They technically all tied in too, but like you had a zoo, a hospital.
Yeah, we're about 5 seconds away from the new year, so. And hey, cheers to 2026.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
MegaHarv.
Happy New Year's, guys.
Happy New Year.
Don't choose the air with a nearly full cup.
Oh God, I hate this.
Wisdoms from Gilgamesh.
Mm-hmm.
I hate every fiber of my being right now.
At least you don't got sticky stuff all over your hands.
Oh
Or
my.
do you?
Oh no.
That's
Oh. Oh, but it's so. It is medicine. Tastes awful, but it works.
Right.
Okay, I'll be back, guys. Going
Alright.
to
That's the Ray Charles Classic.
I'll also be
Right.
back.
Or is it literally medicine?
Depends how you want to think about it.
Ray Charles?
Ray Charles medicine.
Yeah, if it's alcohol or weed based, I could see that being a Ray Charles thing.
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, Happy New Year's, folks. At
Yes,
least, yeah, at
Happy
least
New
for
Year.
us. I don't know. It'll be New Year's for you next hour, right, Gilgamesh?
Yeah, so I guess Happy New Year's from the past.
Hey, thank you, Ninja, for the $5 super chat. Happy New Year's. Thank you for the new time zone, and thank you for the lard.
I'm seeing myself twice on the stream.
You're seeing yourself twice.
Yeah, I gotta. It's sort of because Fade went like once he switches back to his mobile, it should fix the the orientation.
Just an entourage of nicks.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a year in the future. The AI hasn't taken over yet.
Yeah, just in the background. Oh my god, Skynet!
Yeah.
Watching me live from the past.
What's the future like? It's cold. It's cold and desolate, but it's not. It's not because of AI, so it's fine, I guess.
Yet.
Right.
Crypto has since overpowered fiat. Everything is digital.
Yeah.
So I joined the wrong chat.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully that fixes the orientation. I don't know if it did or not.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it seems to be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna run downstairs and there's a party going on in the basement. I'm gonna wish them a
Yeah, sure.
happy new year on my way out here. So just bear with me a second. It's gonna get loud.
Yes.
Happy New Year, guys. They're watching a local thing. Do you want to say hello to the stream or no? Here, hold on. That's Grandma Dragontear there. Say hello to the stream, Mom.
Hello.
Matt, she suggested Inglewood as a musical artist. He's 74.
Oh.
I don't want to. Yeah, we're gonna get copyright by Matt Minglewood.
Oh,
though.
yeah.
All right.
Stuff.
Happy New Year's, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was short
Slight. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get copyright on that. You're all right.
Probably
I was
wasn't
only
long
joking.
enough.
And again, like if it were to go to court, like a human being would have to look at it and be like, so Fade walked in and his mom pointed at the TV and he pointed the camera at the TV for 2 seconds.
Yeah,
You don't
and
think
then
that
was
there was any
like,
copyright?
then it's like,
intended,
oh
you
shit,
know what
I
I
better
mean?
get out of here because there's music.
Yeah, Harv, you want to fix
Right,
the
and like that's where we're at in the world now. That's kind of sad, honestly.
Yeah. Well, like, I'm trying to, like, not have smoking on the stream, so I'm sort of just, like,
I don't know if you
covering
hear
up.
the fireworks now.
Okay, you're doing that to. Okay.
If you want, I could just like mute my video.
I mean, that also
Yeah, you can
works.
just disable the video.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Like, that's the thing I'm most paranoid about with the whole thing.
Sorry about that, man. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I should have been more,
Yep.
like, upfront about it. I've just been kind of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like the way I look at it, it's like if I'm streaming here, this is your house, and like I want to be respectful. That's why I
Yeah.
offered like I'm like if we streamed on Serenial, we could do it like a trap house, like it didn't matter.
Right, right. And, like, again, like, as far as, like...
I don't want to fuck up your house, though.
Yeah, and, like, for me, it's not like a moral thing, like, you know, smoke your lungs out. It's just, like, YouTube's just fickle, so, like...
Yeah.
Dependent, you don't know how hard they're gonna
But, like,
want to,
if you
like,
get
come down about
philosophical-
any given thing.
If you get philosophical about it, though, like I wouldn't want some little kid going on your stream and being like, "Oh, that Fadedragontear guy is cool. I want to smoke like," you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, like that's not cool either, right? Like, so you got to sort of think about responsibility that we have as broadcasters as well.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, something that I haven't really considered until like more recent years of my life, I guess.
Same.
But like, there is something to that.
Yeah.
That being
sure.
said, like my shit was never intended for kids. Like it was, you know, I make shit that I like for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I never thought about, you know, like alienating an audience based on like the maturity of a topic, right? Like when I was a kid, I watched Duckman.
Yeah.
Right? Like I loved Duckman as a kid.
Right.
So for me to make a video about Duckman, like I don't see that as, but like, you know, with YouTube, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of like one of those things.
Yeah, that is to say, like, I'm not against censorship completely. I just don't like the way that it's implemented currently. I guess maybe like it could be a little smarter.
Right. And like it's just kind of hard to like get, you know, talk to it like an actual person at YouTube about it as well. So you're just sort of like,
yeah,
kind of left guessing a lot of the time.
My least favorite one is unaliving. It's like, who the hell decided? That sounds like fluid. It's like, this is lame.
And like the fact that the AI is definitely like it's out there making mistakes on people, and it does affect their channel. Right? Like if you get flagged with, you know, something that's demonetized or like not put out, like if it's age gated or whatever, like less people see that, and that affects the algorithm overall. I don't know. Like, I mean, I've had my rants about YouTube over the years.
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of glad that I've disconnected from it a little bit.
It can drive a person crazy for sure.
It's she's a fickle mistress, man, and like I said, shit's fleeting.
Right.
Like nobody, you know, I haven't seen like a internet celebrity be popular for more than like 10 years, right? Like,
Yeah, it's sort of,
I've
you
seen
know,
them
enjoy the
go for
ride.
longer than 10 years, but like you sort of, yeah, you had peaks and valleys. We still have cycles to go. Like we may see people make a resurgence too, right? Like, but like, when was the last time you heard about like PewDiePie?
Right. Like he's just kind of doing his thing now, like just whatever. Like he's kind of fallen out of, because you couldn't go anywhere without hearing about him for a while, but now he's just sort of like back in the shadow.
Right. And like, it just goes through that. Like they'll pick another thing for another, couple months or years or whatever, and like kind of cycle through what they want culture to be. They being, I don't know, like YouTube or like the algorithm. I don't know who's deciding what. Maybe the people. Like, if you're to believe like the algorithms work that the way that they do, it's the people that are deciding this.
Right.
Like kind of democratically almost. I kind of don't believe it though. Like it doesn't seem likely. Like some stuff seems artificially inflated, right? Like,
yeah, it seems more like machine based than, like grassroots sometimes, but
and like everybody talks about like, oh man, I wish there was a YouTube alternative, but like nobody uses any of the YouTube alternatives that like either existed or do exist.
Right.
And like I'm guilty of this too. I'm not sitting in judgment and sitting here saying like I'm in judgment of all of you. I'm like,
right.
I'm part of it too, and like I just don't understand.
Yeah, just like I guess there's just not enough going on the alternatives or something. I don't know. Like it's hard to.
Well, yeah, like YouTube is established. It's there. There's systems in place that are easy. There's a viewership that you can try to capture through its algorithms. If you go to a place like VidMe, like I mean, who's fucking watching VidMe? Like I don't want to make fun of VidMe, but
yeah,
VidMe kind of sucks, right? Like
yeah.
Or whatever else it is. I don't know.
Right. The equivalent.
Old man yells at clouds.
Yeah.
More at 1 a.m.
Right.
Switching devices. I'll be right back.
Yep. Back to the old half of a face routine. You kind of got a dog cam though, a little bit.
Oh, poor girl. Where'd he go now?
Yeah, just kind of hanging, waiting for other people to get into the new year a little bit.
Whew. Okay.
Less than 50 minutes, I guess, for me.
Thank you.
It's strange. Okay, I'll have to.
Doing Eric Cartman. Speaking to you from the past, Harv. No.
I mean, I guess I could have just reset anyways.
I love the big battle at the motel with all the psychics and Cartman, and then the SWAT comes.
I mean, I don't know if South Park is. I haven't watched the new season. But man, I love old South Park.
Hell yeah.
Me too. That was definitely one of my favorite episodes where like Cartman's like convincing everyone he's like following like a serial killer, and then he like knows who it is. And then he somehow inadvertently ends up getting caught by said serial killer.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know what season that is, but that is so peak South Park.
Season 11 had this one episode too. Fun Time with Weapons. You know, where they like get the costumes.
That's the anime one?
Yeah. Butters gets a shuriken in the eye, and they disguise him as a dog. Cartman uses his invisibility jutsu, but, you know, he's just Cartman, so he's, like, sneaking on the stage naked, and everyone's like, why the fuck is there a fat, naked kid on stage?
Smokey's back. So, do you ever notice how we don't see Smokey and Speedy at the same time ever?
That is peculiar, isn't it?
That is odd. I'm just saying. Like, they look nothing alike. Smokey has glasses and Speedy doesn't.
Right.
It's my little buddy Mango.
Come here, look. Show him that you're cute. Come on.
Hey, buddy.
No, fuck you. I wanna go rub myself up against Fade's beard.
Oops.
Yeah, he's a big sook.
Oh.
Ooh, cat
He got
party.
his claw right, yeah. Ow. Come on, buddy. Don't hurt me. Sometimes he creeps up to my neck. I'm just gonna put my claw right next to your neck, and I'm not gonna like put the claws out just yet, but like you know, I'm gonna keep my hand right here on your jugular.
Yeah. Just in case I need to, you know, end you real quick.
Just in case you're not cuddling me good enough, like to my satisfaction. It's like it's threatening. He's like, look, man, I'm gonna cut you if you don't pet me.
Right. From a cat's point of view, I get it.
He likes to bite my toes sometimes. I'll be sleeping. Okay, so like one of the first nights when I moved back here, I was like laying in bed and like he came in and like he started licking my feet and I'm like, that's fucking weird. This cat's fucking weird, right?
Right.
And whatever, like twitch, go back to sleep. And then yeah, the next thing I know, just like a full on like chomp, like right on my baby toe. I was like, you motherfucker. And like I don't know what he was on about, like I'm gonna bite your toe. I think he just wanted attention, like I don't know.
Going through something.
Like yeah, just came in, he's like, nah, fuck you, I'm gonna bite your toe. But we've worked it out since then. He doesn't bug me when I'm sleeping. He just comes in when I'm chilling and trying to do stuff because he knows I'll give him lovin's anyway.
Right. Figured out a less violent solution. It just threatens your throat instead. Happy New Year, Master Chef.
So yeah, I think my nephew said it right. His first name's Smokey, his last name's Bacon, because he is kind of like I don't know, like I don't want to say he's 30 pounds, like he's at least 15.
Yeah, it's heavy boy.
He's yeah, but like he seems spry. Like he's not like he is round. I don't know.
He's loving it. Doing his cat thing.
Yeah. Being a minor internet celebrity. Technically, I think he's earned more streaming this year than I have.
Ooh.
Like that one person gave a donation for the cat, so like he technically got a donation.
There you go. A little treaty for him.
Yeah, we'll get you a treat of some kind, eh? Actually, no, he's already big enough. They spoiled him. You don't need more treats.
I suppose.
I'll just not kick you off my lap right now.
There.
I've
Perfect.
been given these 2 pieces of rotisserie chicken throughout the day.
He's okay. I think he heard the words rotisserie chicken, and he's on a mission now.
Yeah. Now he's running to Ontario to get it.
Yeah, I don't know where he's getting the rotisserie chicken, but he's looking for it. But that was the key word.
Hey, Nicholas Hine, thank you for the $4.99. Yeah, let's not leave Speedy out of the donos. You have to, keep that Speedy support going. Thank you again, my man.
This guy's got thumbs.
Keep him well fed. Old Speedy.
Did you set up Tory Bash or anything like that, Harv, or did you want to play a game?
Oh, so, like, how would that work? Like, I would have to boot it up, then, like, other people would, like, join in and do, like, a lobby thing? Like, how does that work?
For Tory Bash?
Tory Bash,
or
yeah.
Like, yeah. Tory Bash, well, like, yeah, you would have to download the game. It's on Steam. So I don't know if you're able to, if you want to, like, go through that drama while you're streaming. But, yeah, like I could host a lobby or you host a lobby, and you just sort of, people would join.
Is it like a room code thing?
Yeah, like, I think it's just like a lobby thing. Hold on, I'll take a look. Like, you just go to, like, a multiplayer, and then, like, there's a window where you would have to pick what server it was. But, like, there's probably a code that I could give. If it's even something that you might be into. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
My cat just moved the camera.
Uh-oh. I mean, we could give it a try. See how it goes.
Oh, I'd be down.
I mean,
It
if
did
it's
look
like
cool.
a failure, yeah. Like, I mean...
Is it team-based, or are we going free-for-all?
No, so I think it's mostly round robin, so it's like winner stays, loser goes.
Sounds
So, like,
fun.
like, if I win every round, like, I just play forever, and then you three rotate? Or whoever's playing?
The way it looked, can I do... Okay, you know that shit in Metal Gear Solid 3 after Sniper Wolf, when the guards come out, and Snake, like, has, like, one blocked with a foot, then oh, you little shit. The other two guards got, like, their guns, like, redirected at each other.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of the scene. Like, it's like a...
Okay, the guards come out with, like, FAMASs, and then Snake does this thing while they're surrounding him, while he like, kicks the one, and then he's got, like, the other two, like...
I'm gonna say that it's possible, but, like, I don't know if you would be able to pull it off at your current skill level.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, at Tory Bash, you could do some pretty interesting stuff. Like, you might have to make your own mod to make that possible, even, at, like, the worst-case scenario, but yeah, you could pull it off.
Can I grab Harv as, like, a human shield and just start, like, pop, pop, pop?
I mean, if Harv allows you to do so.
No, but, like, do the game physics, like, allow, like, grapples and stuff?
Yeah. Like, I could grab your arm, rip your arm off your body, and then, like, bash you over the head with it.
But to some degree, it's turn-based where you control a limb, you said?
Yep, hold on. Smokey's trying to jump on my table. Get down the other way. Go, buddy. You're down. Kicked out.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. Jump into it. You'll see in a second here. I gotta, like, do some setting. Like, you may have to do some settings set up, Harv. Like, change the window or...
Updating Steam at the moment. I think it's gonna boot up here in a second.
Okay. I want to turn it off full screen. I want to be able to, like, see other stuff.
Yeah, I'm just installing it. It's only 380 megs.
Yeah, it's not huge.
Give me a sec, I gotta figure out where my save point is. Oh! No! It's like the secret Mickey, but it's a secret mango hidden in the background.
What?
Oh, you know how there's like a hidden Mickey in a lot of Disney movies? Like,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
yeah, hidden
Yeah.
mango. My cat's name is Mango, by the way.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense now.
Yeah.
I don't know what, like, there's a million modes. Let's see if I can set something up that's, like, kind of simple. Like, maybe just an actual...
Oh, even if it's complex, that'll be fun. Just some basic fucking physics game on
Alright, boys. Karate, Jiu-Jitsu. We're about to Matrix in now. Taekwondo. Aikido. Beam Battle. Sambo. Like what martial arts do we want to like matrix into our brain?
What was it called again? Something ball?
Sorry, which? The game?
What was it called again? Something ball?
Tori Bash?
Tori Bash. There we go. Tori Bash. There we go.
Yeah. Toribash.
Alright, got it.
Yeah, let's go. We'll do karate. Sounds like, you know, karate's probably chill. Alright, I created a room called Serenial. Like, you should be, if you're in the server thing, you might be able to join. Or should be able to join.
Alright.
And, like, no, you might have to set up your game, Harv, but, like anybody else that's in there. It has been a very long time since I played this.
So how do you find the room?
So you should go to, I think there's a button that says play game, and then one of them is like join server, or like multiplayer. And then one of the rooms should be called Serenial, and it'll be like Fade DT's room. I wonder if I can like find an invite code or something.
I'm OG Gilgamesh.
Hardware hackers in. Okay, so first pro tip, if you press space, you harden up all of your, I think it's space, or is it C? Oh god. C, sorry, C makes it so that you stand. Like it hardens up your whole thing.
We gotta go through a dumb little tutorial thing.
No,
just
I don't think you have to.
Yeah, it's making me go through a tutorial. It's not like anything complex.
Okay. Okay, that didn't work the way that I wanted it to.
This is very hard.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to. I definitely did not knock you out the way that I was intending to.
No, I think that was me.
Hold on, I got more time. Now that I know what's going on, I got this.
Okay,
Straight for the cranium, buddy.
I don't even understand how to control this.
Oh, so you see every circle you got there, right? That's like a different muscle that you can expand, contract, hold, or relax. From there, there's a lot of nuance to it, but yeah. See, I didn't. Hold on, I think I can get you though.
Like, is this all strictly keyboard or what?
Yeah, it's strictly mouse and keyboard. So you can click on the circles on your character. And if you do that, they should change. Like, it should tell you what it is, like extending or contracting. And if you press C, it'll, like, either relax or hold it, which is helpful.
So that red tracer, does this mean I'm gonna fight Harv?
I don't think Harv's in here yet.
No, he's not.
yet.
Yeah, I don't know. This is too hard to figure out.
If you want, you can press space to skip your turn. And then, like, we'll just go to the next round, and, like, maybe watching somebody else play might give you an idea of what's happening. But essentially, it's a combat game, so we're a fighting game, and, like, we're trying to do damage to each other through...
Right, but I can't even figure out how to move.
That's right.
Like, it doesn't make any sense to me, so I'm just gonna pass.
Oh, I'll figure it out.
Yeah,
for you.
we'll just pass it. Don't worry. Yeah, just mash space. The timer's up top there.
Look at the little booty cheeks they got on them.
Well, that's your glutes. Those are your glutes.
Oh, so they... Okay, so... Yeah, okay, I get it. I mean, it's not like every single muscle group, but it's got the idea of, like...
Yeah, like it's a 3D character. And like... So yeah, basically every little muscle that you have in your body you can expand or contract. And like the way that you do that, like in different combinations, like you can throw a punch by contracting, like left twisting your lumbar, or like whatever it is, your chest, and then like you can contract your arm. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. So like there's like the formula, if I were to give you the math, like right now I press C so everything's holding. Right now I'm right rotating chest, contracting my left pecs, lowering my right shoulder, and extending my abs. If that makes any sense. And I'm just going to keep pressing space now that I've done that to show you what the motion is after the timer. So that we all know the game before Harv gets here and we can all win, like, really easily, right? I'm just playing.
This is like a unique take on a turn-based RPG, eh?
Well, it's a turn-based fighting game, though, right?
Well, yeah, I guess so. Which is still unique. Oh.
Oh.
I forgot
I don't know
to
what happened
customize.
Oh, like I think it AFK'd you or something, I don't know. Alright. We're gonna wind this one up. Get ready, man. I'm about to give you the
It really doesn't want to show it on the stream for some reason. It just keeps like flashing in and out.
Oh yeah?
There might be an option on your streaming thing, like your platform, for the game stream screen to display the full screen.
Let me just do this.
Is it my turn?
It's both of our turns. It's always both of our turns.
How do I move the limbs?
Exactly.
Okay, so you can, so your chest, the two balls that are your chest right now, right? Your left pec, right pec. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Click that. Click one of them. Does it change to like contracting, extending, or holding? So if you contract your pec, okay, yeah, so you're like frozen up here. Okay, press C. Pressing C will, you start off by default completely relaxed, right? So your character is going to fall on the ground relaxed unless you hold your position. So the first thing that you should always do is press C, and it essentially like makes you either relax or unrelax based on where you're at. Like it makes you hold your position or completely relax. Like it toggles those two things.
Okay, so I am extending. I just tripped you, it looks like.
Maybe. I went into relax mode too, so like I'm kind of doing like this cool graceful thing, like I'm doing like a ballet while you're falling over. Okay, yeah, so we'll start a new one here. Give you a chance to like it is hard to like get into it. So press C right now, and like the preview of your character should stop like falling down. Like you should be like standing there.
Okay, so it gives you like a preview of how it's gonna react. Like I lowered my arm.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, exactly. So like you've held all of your things and then you lowered your arm. So like I think you got a little bit of a grip on like where we're like what the controls are kind of like here.
Yeah, okay, so I get it. That's cool.
Right?
Yeah, Harv, this is something that you might get a giggle out of.
If I could get it to work, it will be. There we go.
Alright, yeah, if there's so like you could try switching it to like a windowed mode.
I think we just knocked each other down.
Yeah, there is a way to do windowed mode.
Oh, just wait for this one. I'm gonna get you with a fucking backflip kick.
Oh, you think you got me with a backflip kick. I'm over here doing like crouching tiger, hidden dragon moves you don't even comprehend. We got like randos joining here too because I didn't like put a password.
Yeah.
So I may have to remake this.
So we need to go through all the tutorial stuff, or rather, it's like a good idea to.
Oh, I think it's something you'll be able to pick up quick enough on, Harv.
All right.
I don't know. I couldn't.
I'll give you a bit of an idea with it, Nick.
It made absolutely zero sense to me.
I might have been explaining it badly too.
Did I just get you with a fucking knee to the head? I didn't even flip.
Yeah, you got me. Technically, you won. Like I feel like I was so much cooler in that, but whatever.
I blocked you with a high knee.
Like if there's a ball for the arm,
that's crazy.
how do you make it go in a direction?
Okay, so the shoulder ball will make it go up or down. Like you can extend it by making it go up, or contract it and make it go down. The pecs if you extend your pecs and you got your arms out, it'll go backwards. And then if you contract it, it'll go forward. So if you contract your knees, it's like bending your knees. If you extend your knees, it's like extending your knees. Yeah, you kind of gotta like get a feel for it. Honestly, is like really the only. And like you do have that moment that Gilgamesh had there, where it's like, oh, okay, that's what like you know, it's not as complicated as initially seems.
You know, like
Because it seems initially super complicated.
Yeah. But like the idea is that you're not going to have great control over yourself, regardless, right? Like even if you have complete mastery over the controls of the game, like you're still going to kind of flail around like a rag doll because that's what you are.
Because you can only click on one thing at a time.
No, you can click on multiple things per turn. The turns are timed, so you can
Well,
click
you only
on
have
as
one
many
person.
things. Oh.
Oh, so you have to. Okay.
Yeah.
Fade.
So.
You set up your moves and then you can execute.
Yeah. So there's a timer. It's about 30 seconds, and like you can do as many moves as you can do in that 30 seconds, or do your moves and then skip your turn. Once the turn, and like both people pick at the same time. And then once that turn ends, it executes whatever that arbitrary time frame is. So it might be, you know, like 10 ticks or 20 ticks, depending on what the server says. So time, you may, depending on what server you're on, you may have more, your options may last longer. It is hard to explain. You kind of do have to get a feel for it. And like, don't get discouraged if you're not great at it, because it's not really a game that you can, like, people can get good at it, but it's kind of situational.
Yeah, Fade, I'm about to kick this guy in the balls.
Right? That's actually, like, you got a pretty solid.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so extend.
Any luck there, Harv? Struggling, eh? Oh no, I see it.
Yeah, like I just don't know where I'm supposed to go at this point.
Oh, multiplayer on that window.
Oh.
And then go all the way to the bottom. Once you get to the next thing.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then you're looking for the one called Serenial.
Private rooms are at the bottom.
I see.
After you click multiplayer.
I think I got it there now.
Hold on, is this me? Oh no.
The lag between our call and the stream is kind of bad.
Yeah,
You
no,
mean the delay?
definitely.
Yeah, the
Tory
delay
Bash,
has.
yeah.
Okay, there we go. I see you.
Tory Bash. That's okay. That's where all that music was coming from. So Gilgamesh over here, like owning at Tory Bash. I shouldn't have taught him the things that I taught him just now. Like, he's gonna be a problem. He beat me. I don't know if Navy and Emperor or DVD Pana are people that we know, or not. They might just be randos. I don't think they said
I don't think
anything.
they're randos.
For whatever reason, Discord is like blocking the bottom of my Tory Bash, and I can't see the chat. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be going upstairs in a bit.
Okay. It was nice meeting you, man. Happy New Year.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably come back after the ball drops. In Eastern
Sure.
time.
Yeah.
Got
No worries
Gotcha,
there,
yeah.
Hacker.
Do you want me to disconnect and give someone else a space, or just leave the screen running?
I mean, you can just leave it, I suppose, or disconnect and reconnect when you come back. Either way, like.
All right.
We're taking it casual. We're figuring it out step by step.
Yeah.
Yes, this is like, I mean, I've played this game for many, many years. I'm not good at it, but it's fun. Like, it's an easy, quick multiplayer, like, you know, kind of like Street Fighter, but like definitely not Street Fighter. But like, you know,
My booty touched the mat.
maybe I should just kick the noobs. Can I? What does nudge mean? Does nudge mean move them up, I wonder? Oh, I can force spectate people.
Yeah.
That's what I'll do. Boom, force spectate. Boom, force spectate. Boom, force spectate. There you go, Harv, you're up.
All right.
Oh shit. Push C to step in. Relax the knees.
They didn't like that, but hey.
Yeah. Tough.
I'm gonna go Sonic the Hedgehog on your ass. I think.
Oh, Harv's blue. Okay. Where you at here, Harv?
Yeah, I'm red booty cheeks.
Alright, you figured out. Well, you figured out stiffen, so this is good. So if you click each ball, it can expand or contract basically.
Yeah.
You can pull off some pretty cool moves. I don't want to like overwhelm you with too much in this yet, so like this is kind of the basic, like this is just a karate simulator. Like I'll throw you in front of a train in a couple minutes here, but like I want to teach you how to like
Right.
use your body before we start like making you do like triple flips and shit.
I had to flip everything in my BRB screen.
Oh, I like that BRB screen though. That's something, Harv.
Definitely some.
It's like, I mean, you're kind of punching. Like, you're actually kind of getting the idea. Oh, I don't know, you pressed something there. You look, okay, so from that position, like, if you do, like, let him go down a little, Gilgamesh, and, like, press your C again, like, you might be able to pull, like, an awesome, like, backflip thing. It's only, like, 55 ticks, though.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend my knees and do like a headbutt.
Oh. If you can get the forward momentum, yeah, you might need to contract your abs. And also, Harv might just kick you in the head if you do this, too. Like, I don't know if you see Harv's preview, but, like, it looks like he's kicking you in the head from my view. Oh, no, okay, you dodged, I guess. We'll call that a dodge.
I thought I was gonna Luigi at him for a minute. Just the old torpedo.
Lol. Yeah, they're saying the round. The buddy before he left was like too short, and then also dude because I like kicked him in the spectator to make Harv play. Alright, one more. Like I'll give you one more with this, then I'll change the rules around a little.
All right.
And I'll try to figure out how to do that right now. Hopefully I can from here, right? I should be able to. You'd think. Like, I don't gotta make a new room to change the rules. Room operator. Monitor can modify the settings, change modes. But how? But how, game? How? If I press escape... Oh, wait, mod. I think, maybe. Oh no, that just sorts. Create new room, join room, filters, refresh. To main? Does that kick me out? Multiplayer. I'm working on it, boys. I'm trying to figure it out. Could it be settings? No. To the Google.
I'm gonna come up about to blast off like a missile. Charging up for my homing attack. Gotta run quick. I don't know why we randomly get snippets of BGM.
I just muted my game. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay, let's see what this is.
Whoa, what the hell?
Oh.
So the rules changed, boys. New game. This one's called Beam Battle. I have no idea what's about to happen to y'all. When you're ready, I guess you have to press space. It looks like you have unlimited turn time there. I'm pretty sure something's gonna kill y'all. Like real good in a second here. Yeah, you gotta press space when you're done.
Me?
Both of you, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You have unlimited time on this round. So, like, it'll never end unless you end it, both of you. And I don't know, it says it's, oh, beam battle, like you're fighting, like y'all are fighting like you know what I mean, the end of the movie, and you're on top of a building, and like one of you is surely gonna fall to the death, if not both of you.
Am I the Donkey Kong?
Like, I mean, I guess it would be challenge enough for you just not to fall to your death. Like, that might be a good goal for this round.
Why did our timer... Oh, 19...
There's no timer. Like, it's, yeah, you gotta remember press space when you're kind of ready for your turn.
Oh, okay.
I think it's, right now we're waiting on Harv. Letting him make some decisions here. Okay, bold move. I mean, if you can get yourself into a stable position, I guess that would be the first... Or like you could try to do some crazy flip shit and like to murder-suicide yourself, kinda. Take them out with you.
Sorry, Harv's character. I got fucked up.
This is definitely going somewhere eventually. Like, this is actually kind of entertaining to watch, because, like, one y'all is about to fall.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, you're both, you know, you're both making moves and, like, trying to hang in there, so, like, it is actually kind of interesting to watch.
Now, if we were, like, in a big free-for-all with, like, 4 or 5 of us in this game, that would be fucking cool.
If they ever thought, like, I'm sure there's a way to do that. Like, there must be a mod or, like, one of them somewhere. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh. Come on, turn it into a footstep.
Like it's Harv going first. By the preview I'm looking at here, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to do much from this position. However, actually, Harv, if you were to like extend your legs now and like turn yourself into like a leapfrog thing, you might be able to pull some like acrobatic shit. Do like 3 backflips and... These turn ticks might be too slow.
I'm trying to step for it. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, that crazy kick. Wow.
Look
okay.
at you going all JoJo Siwa. Oh shit, this one ends in a draw, I guess.
We could let it run for a bit. Harv just kind of grabbed in. He's good. Harv seems pretty solid, I think, right now. He was going over, but like he, you know, shifted his body weight just enough, whereas you shifted your body weight in the worst possible way. I don't know.
Yeah, here's hoping I can turn it into a kick.
You could definitely turn that into a backflip.
Oh, you gotta grab. Or you got the ability to grab stuff too, Harv.
Yeah. I think I'm grabbing.
Can you grab the beam? Yeah. So you know you're grabbing, if you gotta click the square, that's your hand.
Yeah.
And it gets smaller if you're in grab mode. The big cube is not grab.
Gotcha. Only grabbing with the one.
There. Okay, yeah, you can actually grab the... Okay. Well, that makes that easier. That's a cool kick that... I kind of want to see the replay of, like, what's going... Like, you're just, like, Jim Carreying all over the friggin'... But, like, at the same time, I don't want to sit here for 1,860 more ticks, so we're going to go to Acrogears, boys.
Yeah. No, that works. I gotta pee.
Okay. No worries. I'm going to force you to spectate.
Yep, no problem.
And then I will play. Alright, we're in here. Oh shit, almost out of time. I mean, oh my god. I don't know what one's you and what one's me at this point. I don't think that turned out well for me. Like, yeah, you definitely got more points than me for that one. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that's in pieces. Yeah, you tore me the fuck apart, dude. Holy shit. You're a savage.
Punched me so hard my hand exploded.
You literally ripped my head off.
What's with that white effect? Oh, that's your blood. Oh shit, I fatality!
Right? Yeah, we're gonna have to watch this replay. That was pretty dope. I wonder if the stream got that. The stream was like so delayed. I think it did. Oh, Happy New Year's, guys. It's 1 a.m. somewhere, or it's midnight somewhere.
Happy
New Year's for you.
New Year's.
Yeah, happy Eastern Time New Year's, guys. Well played. GGWP.
I just wish it didn't give you weird spooge blood.
Oh, that person asked if they could join, and I didn't say anything. Oh well. I wasn't really paying attention. But yeah, I forfeit. We can just spam right through this. Get back to the fun part of the game. Oh, I won. What?
Wait, you won?
Oh, was it? Oh, your hand went out of the ring. See the big circle at the end there? Like where it goes red, like where your hand goes out of bounds?
Wait, so even though you're a corpse, I got disqualified?
Yeah, like you completely like decimated me. But like they don't, yeah, no, you ring out. That's crazy. I'll take it.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, so you're like 2 minutes late to the Eastern time. Sell thingy. I'll put you back in the game. You'll play next round against whoever wins. Okay. I got this. New strategy, just like throw myself like flailing at you. In a similar way to you did to me and like see what I can grab. I think if we play it right, we're supposed to be able to get those bars, actually. I believe is what it is. Like, if it, you know what I mean? Like, there's a setup, there's a way that we're supposed to start this where we can grab onto the bar and, like, do flips and shit. I believe. And, like, yeah, I think I surrendered. Yeah, I quit. Hold on. You and Harv can play. I'll play next round. I want to figure out, like, how to open it. Like, how to start playing. Like I think you're supposed to jump off that like platform in front of you.
Oh, you can push spacebar to end your turn.
That's the one thing about Tory Bash where it's turn-based, it can get a little bit, like, you know, if somebody's taking their time to pick their things, that's, you know, it happens. You can set limits on it, so that's good. Right now, I think it's pretty reasonable. Wonder, like, I should look at the stream and see if like your preview is the same as mine.
I think Harv just ripped me in half.
That's what it looks like to me too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what happened. Like Harv just went in like a fucking human dart.
Only thing I could figure out. Bloody mess.
I don't need those.
Now, mind you, some of those body parts are definitely Harv's. So I don't know. Hold on. Like, and I don't know what body parts they are. It could be like an arm or a leg.
I can't tell where Harv ends and I begin.
Right.
Yeah.
Save that one for the fanfics.
Some body horror shit. Some like David Cronenberg.
Fuck, I don't even know what I can do.
Word.
Oh, I got both my booty cheeks. Oh no, that's my left booty cheek. You ripped my ass off. Oh, I'm missing a hand. Yeah, there's my butt cheek.
Like, if y'all don't think, like, if you think you're just like a pile of corpses and you don't think you can do anything effective, you can just skip your turns too. But, like, really, like, I mean, any body part can still do damage. Like, if you're just like a disembodied hand, like, you can still hurt people. So, like, you know.
Running aside, I am trying to figure out where I end and Harv begins.
Yeah, I'm like trying to spin the camera around and I can't, so like I don't know if I'm just totally dead or...
I don't know, I think you're alive, but I'm missing a hand and... Holy shit.
Yeah, watching the replay doesn't really make that make much more sense either. Well, kinda.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you definitely both did a lot of damage to each other.
Yeah, he just speared me in half. Contract those booty cheeks.
Bite.
Contract those knees. Raise the hand.
That did not quite go as expected. But like, we'll play through. Like, you always gotta play through, right?
Did I just rip you in half?
Well, my head is definitely no longer attached to my body.
Hey,
So
yeah,
there's
this
that.
game's kind of growing on me. No, I think I lost.
I don't know. Well, there's like parts of us are. Yeah, no, you won. Like there was a mess of body parts, like your hands and my head. And it looks like my head was the one that hit the ground first. Weird. Or no, my hands. What the? Hold on. What body part was it that mine hit the ground?
It's like I punched you from the torso or the chest up, like the pectoral. Do a little twist. Track that.
What's going on here? Like, am I supposed to be able to do stuff right now? Because it's not.
No, yeah. You should be playing.
None of my inputs are
Nothing's
inputting.
working.
Let me do that. Maybe that'll help.
You're the blue guy, if that
Yeah.
helps.
Oh, there we go. Finally, it's letting me do stuff.
Kind of a wash now if you. I wonder if I can like reset the match. Give us like a fresh start.
Yeah, we'll wing it.
Yeah.
Hey Ashley, thank you for another $5 super chat. New Year's support from a fire. Give Speedy a scratch too. Will do. Thank you so much once again for the New
Did that
Year's
apply to
support.
you guys? Or is that like only me?
Bam.
You just lose a foot.
Oops. Oh, what did I do? Cancel.
The background's not changing for you guys, right? Like it's not dark right now.
Nope.
Never mind then. You can change your shaders in the game. Like I might, like I'll show you this later, I guess, if you're interested. But like you can make the game like sort of customize what the dojo looks like and like the visual aesthetic of the game. Right now you're just playing it like the very vanilla version, but like you can change like actually quite a bit about how the game looks.
Oh shit, Harv ripped my head off that time. And my foot. Oh, but he's gonna stick the landing and hit the podium. See if I can avenge myself from beyond the grave. But oh no! Yeah, he's definitely got this one. Yeah, I think that's all my blood. How the fuck did I win?
By score that time, it looks like.
Yes.
So just by damage at that, like the more damage you do, and like it's hard to tell what's doing damage and what isn't.
I'll spectate this one if you guys want to do one. It does seem like a pretty fun game.
No, you can, like I think we just switched, so.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna turn the AC back on.
I'll dethrone you. It's all good. Shit. I'm gonna fuck that up.
Yeah, most brutal game of Twister ever.
I never even thought about that.
I hit the bar.
I think I just ripped your arm off.
Probably.
Like, where do I even go from here? What a skip.
Apparently you go right through me. And yeah, you have my arm, sir. I would like it back.
Gotta find out where the ball on my wrist is.
Oh, that's where you go.
Hey, buddy.
It's not really much I can do here.
This reminds me of Super Hot.
Yeah, a little bit. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's kind of adorable and endearing. They had like a little New Year's message.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh shit. I think we're both going out of bounds. Did I just rip something off of you? Yeah, I think I'm still holding your arm.
You got no, you got my leg. You're hanging onto my leg, and I've been like swinging you around rapidly, like trying to like kick free, kinda. But like I know I'm not gonna.
Yo, Grady
like,
K, it's
flailing around.
Tory Bash.
Like I might be able to like ring you out if I like. You know what I mean?
Try and extend to avoid ring out.
Yeah, you got me. Good job. Good game.
Did I get you?
Yeah, yeah. At the arm, I guess.
I
You threw
couldn't.
my arm. Like you actually did a really like that was actually like really slick what you did. That was good. Well played.
Yeah. Honestly, this game has potential.
Oh, it's old. Like it's a very, very old game.
Yeah, they could modernize the shit out of this and make it like more applicable.
I think they did, but they didn't. Like it got very low reviews. This is what I heard earlier this evening.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
somebody
that one did.
Because like the original is the original. Like there's a lot of charm to this. And like yeah, like I mean, there's other modes too. Like we can switch it up from this. Like we don't gotta play Joe's. Let's try double zip line.
Hold on, I gotta finish this one.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, I already clicked it, man.
Yeah, I think I was gonna
apologize.
do like a toss with heart.
My bad. So y'all got to figure out how to grab that ship before the end of this turn, or you die.
Yeah.
Oh, Harv tried. Oh, you both tried. Good job. Okay, let's try a different mode. Or do you want to try this one again? We'll do this again. Give you another shot. I think you need a grab. Like, you actually got to use the grab. Hopefully you can grab it. Harv did not. No, okay. Boys are having trouble with that one. One more, and then I'll try it out. Maybe it might be broken. I believe in you, boys. You don't need to die. Still none. Huh? It's close, Harv. I wonder. Hold on. How about can I nudge you down? No. I'm gonna make you a spectate, Gilg. And then just put you back.
I'm gonna kiss my vase and give you lads a chance.
There's gotta be a way. Hold on. Man, it's just like not doing it, eh?
My problem is, like, I can't see the mouse half the time, so I'm just kind of, like, feeling around blindly.
Oh, okay. Let's, give me a second here. I'm gonna turn, like, maybe give us a longer turn frame, like a turn time. So that we can try to figure this out.
Yeah.
Saying turn reaction time, let's try to set that to like 40 seconds. I don't know how to apply this. You probably just should on the next. Alright, just spam space.
Oh.
Try it one more time.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. Okay, so you raise your shoulders, contract your pecs.
Ah.
And like, hold the rest.
Almost.
You'll get it next time. Now that we know you gotta contract your pecs, raise your shoulders, and like grab.
Gotcha.
Space straight through it. You'll probably die. Yeah. And like you press C to like do your hold, like hold.
Right.
One. Fuck, I'm good.
Got it. Okay, I'll put you back in the game. Now that you're back, welcome back, by the way.
Hey.
You got one. You got half. This is progress.
You gotta spear him with it, Harv. Contract those knees.
Hang on for dear life.
Nothing but net. Extend your thighs.
You know, I'm buggered.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
Nah, you gotta aim for the bushes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to take so long with my turn. I was just trying to do cool shit. Right, yeah, so if you contract your pecs and raise your arms and grab, you should be okay. Like after you hold your position. No, I have the same thing that you had, Harv. Where like I can't touch my guy.
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
fake. So you're not alone. You're not crazy.
Well, I
That
wouldn't
shit is
say
real.
that, but like, it was.
Oh, now
Get your ass.
Now on the second
Happens
turn, I can use my shit and like fall and like flail, I guess. But yeah, okay, I'm done. I died. That sucked.
No, I was about to do like some epic kick.
Hey, Jonathan, thank you for the $9.99 super chat. Hey, Harv, happy New Year to you. Cheers to many more years. Hell yeah, my man. Thank you so much.
Why am I popping my back like that?
No idea what they're actually advertising there.
Oh shit, I wanted to see how that goes.
No, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I mean,
No. You...
I'm sorry that I died.
Why am I stuck on a loop?
Oh, because you're watching the replay.
Yeah, I was like hitting space though. It was being a pain in the balls.
Oh, yeah, both of you need to press space.
Yeah, but it wasn't even, oh shit. Fuck, we can still do this.
Eventually we'll be able to play this map as it was intended, where we both, like, two people actually get the bear and then like collide at the bottom. And like that's what it's supposed to be, is like a fight, eventually. It's like similar to the joust, but like with a different setup, right?
Ah, the bones in my face. And I kicked myself in the ass.
Alright, provided the game doesn't cheat and like just kill one of us by glitching, this should be interesting.
We shall see.
I just wish that there was like more of an audio loop to this game, you know?
I don't know. I muted mine, but like, I think there's music.
Well, sometimes I get music, I guess. But it must be bugging out for me.
There's definitely like crunch sounds when you like break somebody's bones. I remember that distinctly as part of it.
I don't know, mine defaulted on mute. Oh shit, look. Is Harv the bandit one? Are you the bandit one this time?
I go by color. I don't know which one the bandit is.
The green one?
Blue or red? Do you have a green person? Might be like a colorblind mode thing. I don't know. I got blue and red.
Okay, so the trail for the green guy is blue, but then his like joints are beige and his like shins and stuff are like green with like a daikon fade to white.
Oh, yeah, that's me. I'm the guy with the blue trail. I guess you could call me the green guy.
Oh shit, Harv could probably actually swing and do like a little flip kick on you. If the bar jerks back like it did, he'd be like perfect setup.
Okay, that was not what I intended to do. Shit. So, like, in my head, that was so much cooler. So I was going to grab the bar with my feet and then, like, do, like, this backflip thing where, like, I come at him with my fists. But instead I fell to my death.
Oh shit, Harv's getting ready to land on cheeks.
No! Don't play the cheeks, sir!
Harv has also assumed the position.
Oh my god, the position I put myself in. I can't believe I've done this. Oh, okay, I'm fine. I just lost the round. Cheeks remain unclapped, thankfully. But, like, that would have been so cool if I pulled that off, I tell you. I should not let go that quickly. Like, I should have waited one more tick, and I would have had it. I'll get it. Next time. Next time I'm doing some, like, crazy fancy flip shit. You watch.
Peep over, see what's going on in the chat.
Oh, it's your turn. You're about to die if you don't
Oh
play.
shit, I'm about to die.
GG.
No!
Yeah, I may as well just, like, mash through space here, boys. Just keep going.
Oh yeah.
Like, Harv obviously won. But, I mean, Harv might want to try to do some fancy shit, too. So, like, he's probably gonna... We'll let him take his time.
I mean, I'm kind of just trying to survive over here.
Oh, well, if you want to survive, all you gotta do is not fall. Like, he's... Like, you couldn't hit the ground faster than him now if you tried, honestly. Is that me? Oh, no, that's... Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I just had to mute my phone.
Alright. Alright.
No, it is a cool game though.
Yeah, it's unique and small. Like, it's a nice little... Like, you know, you can jump into it. It's not like an MMO where you gotta play 30 hours to get to the good part of Tory Bash.
Right. Happy New Year, Scud.
Well, it's cool that they give you all this time, but
Yeah, it always sucks when it's not your turn, eh?
yeah, it's definitely a very strategic game.
Uh-oh, I think I'm gonna die again because I'm trying to do fancy shit. Don't let go. Wait. Last second, don't let go. I changed my mind. I don't want to die.
Or you're about to get mounted by Harv.
Yeah.
Depends on how that corkscrew goes. What? Oh. I think Harv won and your balls lost. Oh my gosh! Your butt's gonna hit the end of that pole.
Oh. I'm gonna get kicked in the face, I think.
I don't know, your wireframe looks like it's gonna do like a nice little neat dodge.
I'm gonna like get hit, like decapped by the by your like line though. But I think I won. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a better one though. Like at least we're making it to the end of the line now.
Yeah.
It's painted that bar with your nuts.
Yeah, I just like slid down. But like I'm trying to do like a fancy flip thing because like I feel like I'm capable of doing it. Like I can feel it. It's close. Like I'm so close to like getting my legs hooked on the top of the bar and like doing like a backflip thing that is like so beautiful.
It's a learning experience.
It is for sure. And like every mod's like a little bit different, so you never really know how things are gonna.
Maybe I'll just ride this down. Go whee! Tighten those booty cheeks. Oh, it's too late. I hit the button.
Yeah, see you in a bit, Shallow.
Trying to get some momentum up here for like a really, like, you know, a large amount of acceleration here. Nice kick. Like a nice full, like Spider-Man kick. Yeah, that should decapitate somebody. Uh-oh. Actually wasn't quite as cool as I had planned. I was hoping to have more momentum there and like actually hit you. But yeah, good game. You might get me. Oh no. I did hit you with my bar though. So like I got that going for me.
With a dirty old kick.
Oh, if I would have landed that, man, that would have been something else. This mod, or do you want me to switch it up, guys?
Switch it up.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, let me see what we got here. Sure, cogs. Let's try that. Sounds lovely. Oh, okay. It's only on Harv. Get him, Gilgamesh. You gotta push him into the...
Oh.
Hold on. There you go. That's a better crusher mod.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what this is. Okay, so who's who? Wait, where's the other guy? Oh! Same thing as... Okay. This is maybe easier than the other one. I was wondering, like it said sledding, and I was like, what does that mean?
Means I'm Sargnarg the Hedgehog.
Arnark the Hedgehog.
Quick.
Oh my god.
No, my bum cheek.
While you guys are playing, I'm gonna look that up. There gotta be some like decent mods here. Like I don't know where they got them all hidden at nowadays. Like there's like millions of mods for this game.
Hey, how you doing, Carlos? Hope you're doing all right.
Do we have to like grab the sled?
Maybe.
about to scissor violently into Harv.
I'll play this out until like y'all collide or whatever. I think I found a good one. I think Assassin's Tower Battle is one that I remember being good. Like you get to do some ninja shit. What I'm thinking of. Y'all are the pretty awkward friggin' positions for sure. This is, I don't know. It honestly feels kind of weird watching this one. Like I'm a little bit uncomfortable.
Exactly what I said happened. Oh, he killed me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, no, this isn't the one that I was thinking of. 1 minute. Let's see what else we got here. There's one where you're like flying around. I think it's hold on, give me a second here. Don't like get it too into it, I guess. Oh, Dragon Ball Z Hyper Topologic Time Chamber. It's exact. Oh, it is too. Yeah, they did a good job. Why am I? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm like lost. What was I looking at? This one. I think this is it. No. Okay. Well, look, we could try this. I don't know if we're capable of doing this.
I'm gonna leave it up to fate for the first bounce.
I mean, yeah, there you go. Y'all made the first bounce. Did a sheer luckery. I mean, technically you both made the second bounce, but like Harv fell on his face and you fell on your ass. So I don't know about that. At least from the previews I'm looking at right now. Yeah. That's what happened. I mean, I feel like that's pretty much what would happen in reality too, though. Like if we were to attempt this.
Oh no, I don't think either of us can lose now.
Well, it'll time out, like it'll just be a tie game. Alright, this one isn't great. There's gotta be something here. Maybe Tory Bash sucks. I don't know.
I don't think it sucks. But
oh, okay. I got one for y'all. Let's what's this one? It says boss. Oh. But this is new. Like this is not something that I've ever seen before. I was thinking like it would make like one of you like a big guy and then the other guy has to fight the boss, but like apparently it's a co-op. So that's fun, I guess.
In the comments. Game looks like Street Fighter 2 Rehabilitation Edition.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I mean, you could do more than Street Fighter, though. Like, I mean, technically, like, the type of moves that you can pull off in this are infinite. So I like that element of it. You gotta press space hard when you're done. Your timer's infinite. Also, if you're speaking, Harv, we can't hear you.
No, I'm just kind of sitting here quietly.
2 a.m. in it.
Exactly. I don't know how much more gas I have left, to be honest with you.
Well, if you want to call it at 2, like, I mean, we could do that. I wouldn't mind, like, eating and sleeping.
Yeah, no, we can maybe do that then.
I'm pretty satisfied with how the stream went this evening.
Yeah, likewise.
And again, I appreciate your gracious hosting of my drunken ass.
Yeah, no, you're most welcome.
It was fun. I enjoyed it, and like getting to meet cool people. Like Hardware Hacker was cool, like showing us his cool stuff, and Gilgamesh is cool. I like Gilgamesh. He's a cool guy. And a few Serenial people popped in. Etheria popped in and said hello, and Rune. A few people, like, I got messages from people like, sorry I can't pop in, but like, you know, hope you have a happy new year, you know, that kind of thing. It's, yeah. We'll come back next year, it'll be like super gangbusters popular. I'll have raised my stock by that point.
Oh, good. What to do?
So, yeah, I don't know what the goal is. I think you're fighting the samurai. But like the... Yeah, but the samurai is supposed to be trying to kill you too, so...
I see.
I feel like he's gonna, like, you gotta, like, swing his sword or something eventually, right? Like...
Yeah.
Kind of sad that it isn't 3-player. Like, I would actually... I want to fight this boss, too.
I don't know if we're fighting it so much as falling over and presenting ourselves.
Well, yeah, that's kind of why I want to... I'm like, oh, man, I could actually... Like, I might actually be able to do some damage here. Not really. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm overconfident in what I think I can do. When I actually get in the game, I'd just be like you guys, like, falling over, because that's the game. I mean, potentially a fun idea, but yeah, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do with that guy.
Right.
Oh. See what else we got here. Kill like 5 more minutes. We got a minute. Okay, we'll get out of the boss folder because I don't know what's going on here.
Kicking my ass. Got my hands in the air like I just don't care. And then I got Harv to the left, twerking.
What's Spider? This one's called Spider House.
I don't see any spiders.
Oh, yeah, no, your characters are like janked up, though. Like, the controls are gonna be way different in this. On, I got this. There you go, boys. Oh wait, even fucking better. Hold on.
There we go.
There's the game.
Oh shit, we're gonna launch at each other?
Okay, so yeah, you want to grab your katana though. And probably use that instead of your body to deal damage. Pro tip. Use the katana, not your body.
You guys ever tried Magna Carta?
I've heard of it. I definitely but that's like not just a video game, right? Like Magna Carta is like a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it is a video game too. It's like not Square. Oh, dude, I can't remember who made it.
Is it an RPG?
Yeah, it is an RPG. It's kind of steampunkish. at times, but it's got a very fantasy feel.
Cool.
Bam.
Right, let's chop some people in half here. Pull some like Sephiroth shit, right?
I don't think I can do much there.
No, I think I got you. See that landing though?
You like cut off both my limbs on the one side.
Ah, ninja.
They should have done more modes like this where they literally fling you at the other player.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Like these are just the ones that I was able to find.
Ooh, golly.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I heard you through my phone. It was nice meeting you as well.
Yeah, thanks, man. Ooh, I think you got me, Harv. I see where you have me.
Oh shit! Look at the fucking.
He just fucking chopped me to bits, dude. GG.
Yeah, he came in with the anime slash, and you're like. Singular, regular slash.
Yeah, that was like some Ninja Scroll shit. Like I was doing like Inuyasha, and you were doing Ninja Scroll.
That's Tiger!
Or Goemon from Lupin the Third.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this mode. This mode's fun.
Yeah.
Can't quite tell what's going on in there.
Oh, in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got it's a small window, eh?
Yeah, it's like, okay, somebody just went flying.
Yeah, well, like I mean, that's pretty much a lot of. Oh, dude, when they collide together and like you can't tell where like Harv starts and Gilgamesh ends, it's rough. But like you guys are like locking swords perfectly. Holy shit, that was really kind of cool, guys.
Oh, let's tighten that booty cheek and see if I can spin it into a kick.
Like you guys just like perfectly parried each other. But in Tory Bash, where like that isn't like a thing that should happen.
Oh, you got me.
Actually, they parried their hands.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah, Harv just did like, or somebody did like a little bit of damage there. Gilgamesh, I guess.
Yeah, enough.
I
Got my
sliced
hand.
his wrist. He's like, ah, you got my wrist! Oh shit, I better grab that.
Yep.
I think you guys should do this again sometime, but maybe with a game that's easier to play.
Yeah. I'd be down to like do some.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'd be down to do some collab streams if Harv wanted to, or like anybody.
Yeah, yeah.
I think you got me. Yeah. I also got you though. So like we got each other. Now it's just a matter of who got who more.
Right.
But yeah, that dot, like, I would like to. I'll see what I can do about that dot hack fragment. Like, that would
Yeah.
actually be because like there will not be similar Let's Plays on YouTube. I don't think. Like, not very many anyway.
No,
Like,
I
that's
wouldn't
super-
imagine. Happy New Year, folks. In the other time zone.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year to
To the next
whatever
one.
time zone. To the next group.
What's the next one? Mountain time or is it Central time? I think it's Central.
I'm not sure. I'm Mr. East Coast. I don't even like the Eastern time even, but like confuses me.
Right, you're Atlantic time, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm on Atlantic. Yeah, I think Harv has this one.
My little Orby butt cheeks. It's still funny to me.
You know, like, I mean, your legs just like flying off. Your foot is like flying off into the. I like that. Like, one of the things about the game that was like very early on for me, I was like, I could rip your arm off and beat you with your arm. Like, that's crazy innovative in a video game.
What was... I mentioned it on one of Harv's streams. It was a PSX game where, like, one wrong hit and you could just die instantly. It was Samurai.
Bushido Blade?
Yeah, it might have been Bushido Blade.
Hey, Ashley, thank you for the $3 super chat with the aerobic pair fist bumping. The tame super chat. I appreciate it just the same.
Oh, but yeah, Bushido Blade would be a good example of the success of sudden death combat.
Oh. Happy New Year, Austin.
I'll take that.
Deadliest Warrior attempted it.
Right, well, that's like kind of like a more realistic take on the combat. Like, you know, if we were sword fighting, like, I don't think you would get more than a couple stabs.
Ooh, nice,
You know,
nice and
once I
sharp.
did that to Harv, like, I don't think he's coming back from it.
No,
Okay,
I don't think so either.
It's only in the beta phases, but have you guys seen Half Sword?
No.
Basically, it's another physics-based one, but you use the mouse to control your hands, and the clickers, like, control the grip on each limb. It was actually really fun. I don't know if it was, like, Unreal or something, but your character, he kind of had, like, this, like, awkward moving effect. Depending on, like, how you were, like, standing, like, on a slight angle, you'd start to, like, lean one way, for instance. It left potential for,
Do this last round here and wrap her up.
Yeah, sounds like a plan to me.
All right.
I figured it out though. Like, I definitely got the method here. So it looks like you're hitting me, but like it's after I hit you. So you're gonna be in a bunch of pieces, I think, before your sword hits me. This is my prediction. Ching. Gotcha. See, I perfected my technique for this stage already. I got it. Within 2 moves, I could have my sword where it needs to be. Until somebody, like, counters it. But yeah, no, like, I mean, this was fun. I like Tory Bash. Getting chopped in half was fun.
Yeah, bit of a learning curve to it, but it's once you kind of get the hang of it.
I agree. So yeah, we're gonna wrap this up, everybody.
Yeah. But hey, thank you all for joining for this here New Year's stream. So thank you everybody for popping on in. Fade, thanks for being here.
Again, thank you, Harv, for hosting me and being such a great host. We should get together more and like hang out. Like I mean, life sort of pulls us off in different directions, but
Yeah, for sure.
Positive
sounds
vibes,
good.
bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, my pleasure. But yeah, thank you, Hardware Hacker, Hero King Gilgamesh, for joining in on the stream. Gonna wrap this up here for tonight. Hope you have a good Happy New Year, 2026, bigger and better than ever. Don't forget the lard, folks, and I'll see y'all later this year, 2026.
All right, you guys take care.
Yeah.
Good night.
Night, everybody.
Good night.